Even with COVID, I plan on staying on my purpose. Can't be detracted from my path. I'm married to the game, whether through sickness or in health. Till death do us part. I keep my head high, my eyes dry, money in my pocket. Keep my eyes on the prize, laser focused on my purpose. Yeah, I know I had a time lapse. Dropped the tape some months ago. Questions about where I've been. People say they seeing ghosts. Always with the such and such. Talking to y'all so-and-sos. I pop out in a phantom for you. Show some signs of money growth. Used to see me in a hoodie. Still in a hoodie, bruh. I would wear a suit, but my hoodie hide my toolie better. Move with extra caution on the comeback, so my come up better. Learn how to invest a check. 50 shares in family business. Learn to build my last name. My family need a legacy. Pops held the fort down. That's the man I'm trying to be. Keep it on 100, baby. Don't you try to lie to me. It take more than your good looks. I'm rising high society. She want the status and the money. It's all part of propriety. She get accustomed to a lifestyle and A-list ideology. This hasn't happened yet, but I know where I'm going. I know I'll be successful. I don't have much of an option. I gotta get there. This is the greatest comeback since Billie Jean King. It's the battle of the best, but everybody average to me. I can get a late start, quarantine and lose my mind, and I still find a way to outshine and outrhyme you niggas. I don't understand you niggas, always walking around like you got big nuts to itch, but you be fudging the figures. I guess it figures, bravado only get you so far until real life start to show you who you really are. I hope you had fun in daddy's clothes when daddy was gone, but now daddy back in town, so you can go on, get gone. Go outside with the other kids where you belong before you get smacked up inside of my home.
Who did you expect?
Young boy, stomach touching his backbone. Got the nose of a great white. Whole team like piranhas. Eat the beast to the bare bones, so nobody else get no kind of option. Survival of the fittest. Heavy is the head that wears the crown, but the butterfly doors up a little bit. Gold chains help spot out the lions in a pack while the sheep sleep and starve. We waiting to attack, low proud. How you like us now? Late night marauders move around your town. Either you give us what we want or we take it by force. Those are your only two options, so the choice is yours. We open a house of opportunity, the hell is a door. I can explain to you why my team is better than yours. They can out-rap, out-produce, and outdo you. I'ma say this outright, we just better than you.
Yeah. Buffet of rappers to please my appetite. Your favorite rapper say fuck these hoes, then go home to his wife. Make a lot of money, I'ma disappear just like Kawhi in the off season, but this is C4 season. Last season I ate, now I need seconds on my plate. Custom bills steady come, and I heard rap life pays. Least enough to start a wave, watch us do our own thing. Hate the fact I fall in love quick and fall out just the same. I'ma move on quick, and for you, I wish the same. I've been called indecisive, never about what I'm here to do. I feel like Pop writing that letter when he cut Madonna loose. On these beats, I'm back outside. You would think it was O2. Don't question my sleeping pattern. You know the name of this crew. Late night, early mornings. I prefer my morning routine on beaches in California. Doing yoga by the ways. Google searching my brain on ways how to get paid. I consulted with spirits, still did my own thing, which makes me question: am I not aligned or am I just fame? By the idea of being able to conquer anything. Betting on my fame, I bet the world gon' know my name. Never played a hand of poker, but my poker face insane. I don't know how to show my happy. I don't know how to show my pain. Matter of fact, the more I learn, I see I don't know anything, but I do know what I'm great at, and for you I wish the same. C4.
Who did you expect?
What's going on? What's going on? What's going on? Welcome, everybody. Welcome, everybody. This is episode 1. We call it the A.O.C show. Welcome to episode 1. How's everybody today? How's everybody doing? Hopefully, you guys are in a phenomenal mood. Got all that, what we call that, frustration out. It's Saturday. Who don't look? Wait. I can't do the show. I haven't drank my water. Paul, just one moment. I don't even know why people drink Kool-Aid. I don't know why you do it to yourself. I don't know why. What's going on, fam? What's going on? We back at it again with another one. And I thought that we should touch on a topic based upon everything that's been going on lately. We've had conversations around divesting, conversations around spaces, women and men's spaces, and all these things. And all these things have become full circle at this point. And so I think it's time we touched on a few of those things. But let me shout out my people up in here. What's going on, Thanos? I see my guy Thanos up in here. Is that Miss Sherelle? Oh, Miss Sherelle's here. Okay, Miss Sherelle. Fantasy Island girl. Oh my. What is going to be a show today? Spence, what up? What's going on, Spence? Mr. C, I got my guy, Peter the Investor. What's going on? We in the building. Trucker Yell. Nah, Trucker Yell. You're going to have to calm down today. All right? Make sure you pulled over. Ain't on the side of the road with your head out the window driving. We can't have none of that craziness today. Shout out to Love C, Princess Kami. How you doing? Crimson Fantasy. Okay, Miss Crimson Fantasy. How you doing? What's going on? But we gonna do a little show for y'all today. Nothing too much, just a calm, chill, nothing crazy, nothing like that. Just a conversation. You know, we all about the conversation over here. Is that so nice? Oh, what? I got my people in here. What's going on? Some of y'all know what's been going on lately, right? Some of y'all know what's been going on. And so we just here to cover this stuff. We just here to have a conversation, the necessary conversation. And I didn't want to do it, but you guys forced me to do it. You guys put me in a corner and said, hey, please talk about this. So I shall do it. I'll have Cheeky up here momentarily. He's working on a back end where he's taking care of all the technological issues that comes with running streams. And so I'm just making sure we get the show started, popping, what's going on. Truth, what up? What's going on? So that's what it is. I know Fatty is live, or he was at least live last time I checked. So I know y'all been rocking out over there. So we just want to give y'all some time and also let him check out his show for a moment. But we're going to get into it. I know y'all seen the thumbnail, and I know what y'all thinking. I did not make the thumbnail. No, I did not. I am guilty free. I had nothing to do with the thumbnail. It's not my creative mind, not my creative genius at all. Had nothing to do with it. But when I saw it, I said, oh, that's going to be trouble. That's going to be trouble. So I said, make sure certain people ain't in the chat right now so we don't get in trouble. So I made sure I did the research. So we should be all right today. We don't have no trouble in the chat, okay? But I'm going to let you guys know what the show is about. We're going to try to cover certain dynamics that's been going on in this space where this woman tends to occupy, and the things that we've been seeing transpire. And I think it's important to identify such things. I think it's very important. I've been seeing some things from this young lady. I'm going to say young lady because she's really, really young, that I just want to highlight and really, really acknowledge what's going on here, because I think sometimes we overlook things and we don't give the proper attention to certain actions. They may be overlooked, and we're not looking to allow that to happen. We want to make sure that we're at least showing the people, acknowledging things, and for the most part, highlighting the necessary things that will hopefully make you guys understand why some things exist and why they should or should not exist. Now, hopefully, we'll be able to get Cheeky Stream up and running because we're trying to get the Devil Stream running, but sometimes with the technical issues, it doesn't work as well. So we're focused on getting that running up and done. And when Cheeky gets that done, he'll pull up, and then we'll dive into the conversation. And just make sure you guys are subscribed, supporting everybody. You know how we do. But first and most importantly, make sure you guys do your very, very best to reach out and get me one of them water sponsorship. Yeah, I need one of them things. Reach out to all those big water companies. Hell, if y'all won't, at this point, we create our own water company. And I will definitely, how would you say? I will definitely be your spokesperson for the water company, okay? So I will definitely be your spokesperson for the water company. I got you. Ain't no thing. Are y'all discussing? We can discuss anything once we get into the show. Nothing is shout out to Keisha. Nothing is technically, look, y'all know how I do. Me and Cheeky try to stay away from the beef stuff, right? That's not the goal. But nothing's technically off limits as long as y'all willing to have the conversation. But I can't promise y'all I can stop. I can't promise y'all I can stop things. Once the conversation gets going, don't look at me and be like, hey, stop them from doing it. It's not an easy thing to do. Because if one person says something about the next person, they have a right to respond. I can't just, hey, stop that and let that person get a free shot in and this person don't get to respond. It can get messy. So I don't run away from any particular conversations, but I try not to get involved with the beef messiness stuff. It's just not worth it. But if y'all had a conversation that y'all saw somewhere else, I'm more willing to engage in that conversation as long as I have some context into how to speak about it. Because I'm not gonna just talk about something I have like literally no idea about unless I hear other perspectives and I'm building or gauging off of that. So I'm not really sure. One thing I will say is this is the most important thing. I talked to AL before the stream, and I ain't forgot about them diamond mines out in Africa. We coming for our reparations. I need that. All diamond mines, coal mines, anything that generates money that's down in Africa, we coming for that money. So we need all that. So just want to make sure y'all don't forget. Make sure y'all let Black Beauty know I ain't forgot about her. Yeah, she's still on the list. It's a lot of people. We ain't forgot about y'all. The Yahoo boys, we ain't forgot about y'all. We ain't forgot at all. So we gonna make sure we come to collect, and slowly but surely, because y'all gonna claim y'all don't owe us nothing, but y'all definitely do owe, and we needs to get paid, and everybody got to pay their just due, right? We come and put the collection plates out there. Yeah, that's right. We taking a specialized trip, and we coming directly to a place near you, and we just coming to collect. We just coming to collect what's necessary, what's ours, what we owed. Nothing more, nothing less. They said it's somewhere around $1 trillion, right? So if they owe Black people somewhere around $1 trillion, I don't even know how much, 7 trillion, 26 trillion. I know that's a deficit. So they probably owe us a cool $7 trillion. So we'll split that up. We'll split it up. We'll do a 70-30 split. Okay, we're fair. America pays 70, and then Africa pay 30. But y'all gonna have to pay. Y'all been getting away with this too long, and I need that money. So San Francisco's doing a really good job of trying to get the conversation started. $5 million is a fair place to start. $5 million is a fair place to start, and I'm starting there. You said Africa owe us separately? Oh man. You know what? You're right. 100. You're right, AL. What was I thinking? Why do a 70-30 split when we want 100? 100 from Africa, 100 from America. You're right. You're absolutely right. We need 100. Yeah, we need that 100. I'm 100% with that. 60-40. Well, who got more diamonds? Who got more gold? Because we need those natural resources so we can build up our wealth. You know the number one thing, Black people can't build no wealth. Well, after we get that gold back and those diamonds back from y'all, our wealth will rise very fast. Very, very fast. And the most important thing to remember is that Black Americans do black collar crime, and everybody else in all those other phenomenal areas of Africa, they build stuff. So that's just the biggest difference. Now, I know y'all. Let me see if I got this up and running here. One moment, people. One moment. Because they says, okay, maybe it is, maybe it's not. I don't know. I don't know. I don't. Oh, yeah, that's right. Yeah, yes, he is. Oh, yes. If he pulls up, I want it all. Matter of fact, if y'all even see him pop up in this chat, y'all let me know ASAP. Y'all see that? I don't know, Akane. I don't know how to say his name. Y'all see him pop up in the chat. Make sure y'all let me know. He got a lot of splainings to do. Lots of splainings to do. And I ain't forgot about those war crimes that y'all, deliver to the people. And so I absolutely will be coming to collect Akanene or Akanene. I don't know how to say those damn names. I only speak English. So, and y'all might owe us a language too. I'm coming to collect everything. Yeah, we want the resources, we want the diamonds, the gold, and we want a language too. Now that I think about it, because our language was taken, so we want a language too. And y'all better make it up, and it better be real good. It better be real good. So we need precious resources, naturals, and then also language. And then we'll think about forgiving you after all that has transpired. We'll think about forgiveness. I think that's relatively fair. It's within reason, and I think you guys would agree that's within reason. So I'm willing to work with that. I'm willing to work with that. Now, outside of that, we got a lot going on today. After we get up out of here, we got another show to go. Like, it's a lot of work today. So I want you guys to make. Oh, also, I ain't finished my taxes yet, so I got to make sure I get that done. I'm close, right? So y'all make sure y'all get it done, or y'all file that extension. Okay. Now, outside of that, I want to talk about this lovely young woman known as Malika Andrews. Now, she is quite accomplished for someone her age, at such a young age. She's done quite well for herself. But she has caused up quite a few. She's ruffled a couple feathers on the process. And I don't know, for me, for too long, it's been going on. It hasn't properly been broken down and addressed. And based upon the conversations we had the other night and other times, y'all know y'all talking about this documentary with the Freaknik and all that good stuff. Yeah, she's from Oakland too. I saw that. I didn't want to acknowledge it, but since you said it, I will. Yeah, Keith, you better get them taxes done. I'm telling you, Uncle Sam gonna come for you. Yeah, she's from Oakland. She's from Oakland, California. Yeah, she is. But we don't claim her. We don't claim her because we don't know her like that. She ain't nobody. I don't know nobody that know her. Ain't nobody say, yeah, I went to school. We don't know her. We don't know her, so we can't give no passes. Don't say I'm from the Bay Shows. No. But we gonna see. We gonna let her words bring this conversation full circle. And me and Cheeky will do what we do. We'll break it down. Because I don't know if you guys are very familiar with her, but I'll give you a small breakdown, right? She is I don't know if I should say journalist. They might consider her a journalist. I don't know, right? But she works for ESPN. She is rather constant on a couple different shows that they do. And she is somewhat what a lot of people would say an attractive young lady, Black woman as well. So there's a lot going for her. But a lot of the conversations that she has, a lot of the things she reports on, what I have seen, I don't know, something about it just don't hit. It's just something about it is a little off to me, and I have not pinpointed the issue yet. So I'm hoping through this conversation and discussion, we're able to identify those things, highlight certain things, and come to an understanding, right? That's the whole plan. Now, A.O. saying she's a plant. I don't know. She might be. What I try to do is I focus on the actions, the things that are done, the work that you do, the consistency of it, the inconsistencies, things like that. So I don't know that to be. She's a sports analyst. I don't know if she has a background in playing sports, but she's a sports analyst, they say. I'm going to be honest with you. I have not watched a lot of her work because I don't really care to listen to sports analysts. The ones that I do pretend to like, they tend to have played the sport most of the time. There are a few people that are pretty talented outside of the sport. Like, I mean, that no longer played or didn't play, but they have really good skills. But this woman in particular is a different experience. This woman in particular, she played at Stanford. You know what? You sure she played at Stanford? I don't remember her playing at Stanford. I know there are two sisters. I think they are from like African descent. I think they might even be Nigerian. I know the two sisters that played at Stanford, but I do not know Malika Andrews to have played at Stanford. But she might have. I don't know that particular thing about her history, but I know she reports on a couple of different segments in area of sports as she's really young. There's a senior analyst named Jamel Hill that used to work for the network, but she no longer works there for many, many reasons. But she definitely was not as successful as quickly as Malika Andrews was. So there is a point in that. Sugar Bum says, "Where's Cheeky?" I don't know. Cheeky is on, man. He pop up when he won't. Okay. Like I say, he busy doing a lot of different things. He getting things put together, and so he'll pull up when he pulls up, right? But that's what I've noticed. I've seen a little bit of video on some of the things she does. Also, what I want to make sure people are doing, I don't know about y'all, but my guy Granville has became a member of the chat guys. Now, if you guys don't know, my guy Cheeky has opened up his YouTube membership. Now, if you guys would be so kind, if you would like to support his channel and subscribe as a member of his channel, it would be much appreciated. As you guys know, he does phenomenal content there. So anybody that wants to join his membership and rock out with his squad, I would appreciate it. Because he do some crazy things over there. He got this thing where he take this big old stone and drop it on your head. A lot of cool stuff over there. So definitely, if you guys wouldn't mind, just to support the channel, make sure you subscribe, become a member, read over the benefits and all the good things that come along with being part of the chat. All a part of being a part of his chat gods. Okay, so please make sure you support him. We really would appreciate it. Shout out to Granville for being one of the first subscribers. I'm pretty sure the very first subscriber was none other than our beloved Sherelle. And so I didn't see her name pop up in the thing, but that's okay. So shout out to Granville, shout out to Sherelle. We appreciate y'all for rocking out with the chat gods, right? Now, what you mean you confuse high def? Don't be confused. Don't be confused. Don't you dare be confused, my friend. But if you are confused, just let me know, and I'll see if I can clear it up for you. Yeah. Well, no, it actually is something kind of, it's not new, but the role that she plays is why Flex Henry, what is you trying to do? Nah, Flex Henry, I'm not from there. I'm not from there, but we're not doing that. Cheeky grew up a beard. I don't think Cheeky grew a beard yet. He got some chin hairs, but he ain't no grown man yet. He can't get the beard to come in yet. Yeah, he still gotta grow that in. Like, nah. And then he probably can't do that because he's active. He's kind of like reserved. So
it's a complicated thing. It's a complicated thing. But maybe when I'm like 30 something.
Nah, don't take shots at the old heads. We're not doing that. No shots taken. No.
That's not an old head thing. My dad didn't get like a full beard till he was 30.
That's because he couldn't grow it.
Or well, if you see it now, I think you'd say otherwise.
Nah, he used he used enhancements and all the things you possibly use. He used it. He said, I remember he said on your stream, he had to do all the enhancements and stuff to get the beard growing. So it's understandable.
Some people not blessed.
Hey, listen, ladies didn't love the beards. The beards is in now. It's the shift of trends. You know what I'm saying? Every time Q come up here, he ain't got no beard. She be going off on people if they ain't got no beard.
Q is also very petty and messy. So
she is the messy queen. Her Fatty is the messy king. She is the messy queen. Like yeah, they nothing but troublemakers, man. Nothing but troublemakers. But it makes for a good time in the YouTube spaces, I suppose.
Oh, that's a fact.
I think Fatty can't grow a beard either. Like he's trying, but he's working on it.
I've got no idea. I'm gonna rock with maybe.
Nah, you ain't ready for that yet because you gotta wait just a little bit longer to grow it in because people gonna judge you. They were like, "Oh, cheeky, why you grow it? What happened? Who you messing with now?" That's what they're gonna do.
Yeah, they're gonna say I've been eating kitty cat, but I'm not Asian.
Wait. That don't even make sense. We have we have monks. Like we have like elders that have been growing for a long time. They haven't even seen a woman in 30 years. They can't even get to the temple. So like that don't even make no sense.
I'm just saying. Look, man, they say when you eat kitty cat, you grow facial hair, and you debunked it. Asian people in the black community have stereotypes that may or may not be true. I don't know. I don't care.
They making that up. They
season it well, so it don't really bother me none whether or not it's chicken or.
Nah, bro, they making that up. They're making that up.
Oh, okay.
I'm gonna just tell you that now. They're making that up.
I'm just saying.
100% making.
I think they're making it up too. I think they make it up. I'm just saying. Like that's. I'm just saying. I didn't say it. I'm not saying anything. I'm just saying. Like.
Come on now, guys. Don't start.
2023. It's over. Yeah.
No, man. Look here. Don't do this to us, Granville. Don't do it. Please don't do it. No.
Guess who we have in the chat?
Who in the chat? I can't see you. Right. Let me see.
Kai, but Granville is going crazy.
Yeah, he be wilding.
Man, I don't know if I should have gave. Oh God, y'all better.
Oh gosh, I ain't even review. I'm gonna get on that in a minute. Oh man, I'm gonna stay out the chat. Shout out to Matt G. Is that Matt G? Shout out to Matt G. You know, Matt G is Brittany B's favorite. So shout out to Matt G.
Let's see.
You just ain't gonna stun on me with that camera like that. Wait till I get me a camera, man. It's on. I'm tired of y'all stunning on me with this stuff, man.
You got a camera right now?
Nah, I don't have that camera.
It's not the camera. It's
the
lens.
You don't try to not smile. You saw that little micro expression, like you ain't.
But it's not the camera. It's the lens. Like it's the lens. It's not the camera. Like the camera.
Yeah. See, that's enough. You got the angle's good enough. They can see you.
No. But it's not that. It's just this thing heavy. Like
this thing heavy.
You. Oh, it's that time. I'm glad we're doing our collab stream. Now I can add all of the memes.
I'm not doing this, man. Listen, man. No. You guys stop trolling Cheeky, okay? He ain't involved with none of those shenanigans, okay? But yeah.
Hey, watch his sweetness.
He's got some fire to him.
Honey cups.
I like that.
Go get the clothes.
Okay,
I'll
pull some items.
I'm finna, hey, this collab stream from here on out, you finna get all the juice, Aaron.
I'm
You
not doing
finna get
this.
all the memes.
I'm not doing this with you, man.
Honey cups. Go get the clothes.
Listen. I just want to. Look, man. I'm about to steal some sounds from Fatty. Fatty said he stole from me. I'm gonna steal from him.
Oh, Fatty stole from me too.
Yeah, we already know, but Fatty's phenomenal at it. I just want to get like the little sounds he be getting, man. I'm stealing them from him first chance I get. I just want to register. Ding, ding, I just want to register one. I'm gonna steal that one.
Oh yeah, we definitely finna jug for sure.
Yeah, definitely.
He already admitted he's doing it.
Oh yeah, he already a lit. He already a lit. Like, but he done. Like he done. Like every single thing, everything getting robbed. He getting robbed live on his stream. He getting stripped for parts and everything. We need everything. All them sounds. Fatty, send that over here, buddy. We ain't got time to play. Just go ahead and send it over. We need all that. Once I find out if Portugal had anything to do with these reparations, we coming for all that, Fatty. So if we find out anything, we need that money. So don't let me find out Portugal got something to do with anything, Fatty. It's gonna be a problem. I already spoke to the Nigerians already, so yeah. Piece by piece. Piece by piece.
Slowly but surely.
Yeah, man. So yeah, I was just letting them know that we just want to talk about this young Malika. They told me Malika Andrews is from Oakland, so I was like, that's kind of messed up. They didn't have to say that. I knew it, but I wasn't going to acknowledge it. Then they put it in the chat and made it real, so I had to acknowledge it. And then somebody said she's a mole or a plant, and I was like, I don't know about that. I don't know, maybe, but I'm gonna just listen to what she say. I'm gonna just break down the information in which she's delivering to us.
What you think that people are familiar with what's been going on? Are we all familiar with her history? Do we know how much of a demon she really is? Like that, this is more so for the women. I'm assuming most of the men know, because from the thumbnail you can see all the men that are being affected. They all kind of look a certain way, and she's with a certain kind of somebody. I'm just saying.
Nah, you can't make those accusations like
I'm not making any accusations. I'm just saying I noticed everybody she's been kind of like involved with tearing or ruining their career looks a kind of, their hair kinky. They got a little bit more melanin than most folks.
No.
They got stereotypes that, the schlong is long.
You want some?
They got rhythm. They good at basketball because it involves shooting, stealing, and running. And then you look at her husband, and he's good at taking over and ruining lives day by day. She done picked up a couple of things, is what I'm saying. All I'm saying is her husband taught her well, right? What they say about just pearly things, it was a white woman that took down the black manosphere. Now it's a mixed woman and a white man taking down black NBA players. So
see the thing about her is this for me is that she oversteps boundaries because she don't respect nothing. Like, she'll be on somebody else's show and think she gonna run it like it's her show. I don't really like that. It's kind of similar to what's been going on over here. Women talk about change your show. You guys need to make your show a little different. If you want us women to be a part of it, you be change the show. Like, what? You gonna tell a black man how to run their show?
So, I mean, I got an example. If people just unaware, there it is. They go to money.
Oh, shout out to Granville. Cheeky Sherelle is wild, and that's in you. She must be wilding over there. She don't do no.
What's she doing?
Man, just stay away from Sherelle, man. She is nothing but trouble.
Now, see, I'm gonna have to do some explaining about the membership.
Yeah, right? You might have to break that down to people.
So, I've got a way right? Because typically in my chat is full of people who just are typically
Trolls.
pushed away from other chats because they are misunderstood and not respected in their role in YouTube community. But I respect and I appreciate them very dearly, even when they're on me of all the things. All right. Even when they come against me, I've created a way or a system that people are able to now time people out. And you can really express and really enjoy immunity. All right. So there's a total of 5. I'll break them down very briefly. Very, very briefly.
You got 5 tiers?
Well, technically it's 4, but the way that I'm thinking it may go, it may have to be 5. So let's see. Memberships. There's a total of 4, right? So the first one. Oh, where is that? There we go.
Shout out to AL for becoming one of the newest members. Welcome.
Oh.
What is it? Chat Centurions?
Yep.
Yeah, Chat Centurions. Okay. All right,
Centurions. Cool. It's the Roman guard, right? So since it's based in ancient time frame, like that's the theme, which is why you get stoned over there. I made it applicable to some to whatever. I didn't even do nothing yet. she already causing some type of issues.
You notice she didn't say, she said yet.
I know.
Yeah, Fatty, what's up, man? I've been talking about you, so I'm gonna need for you to send us all those sounds and stuff that you added. I need all of it, all of that good stuff. Yeah, send it to my inbox. Yep, I need it all.
So we've got for the first one, Chat Centurions, right? This is the $3 membership. You get the loyalty badges, you get the emojis, and then you get the members only stoning, right? So the stoning that we typically have involves everybody. Like everybody has to make a vote in 30 seconds, and then the person is determined whether or not they get stoned. In the membership one, it's only the members. So if it ain't that many people, it's a quick, hey, 3 people get to vote, and that's it. When you become a chat patrician, which is equivalent to a Roman senator, all right, you don't have to vote. There's no vote.
The visual, can you show the visual of the breakdown until you drop it in the back so they could follow along with you? Because black people like this, they're visual people. They like to see the people that they're gonna rob. You know what I'm saying? Like they before they rob you, they want to see what kind of clothes you're wearing. Like, oh, I'm gonna rob him. So give them that viewpoint there.
All right, so here it is. I just read the first one, Centurions, right?
Damn, son.
And it comes with the badges and emojis, and it's member only stoning. Next is the chat patrician, which is $5 a month, and you get the previous perk, well, the loyalty badges and emojis, and you don't have to vote. So that means if somebody's on a panel and you want somebody up out of here, just pay for it, and they out of here. It's just that simple. Then you got the chat Caesars, right? Which means you can remove the wrenches, time out people in the chat, and do everything that you want, right? So the wrench removal is $40. It's not shown right here, but it's $40 for the wrench removal. And for people to time out in the chat, it's $5. And then for the chat gods, you get everything, right? The wrench removal, the no stone in, the emojis and all, and immunity. So the only people that can attack a god is a god. So somebody else within the
so you have to be a god. Ooh,
it's the Attack on Titans, or not Attack on Titans, but Clash of the Titans, right?
Yeah, I get it. Okay,
the mythology comes into play right within this time frame. So if you got somebody that's a chat god and they time somebody that you know out, and you like, nah, I want to do something to them.
Darren Walker says, what does the wrench do? Somebody time out Darren Walker that has a wrench so he can learn what it does. Shout out to Team Fatty. He has joined the Chat Centurions. Welcome.
So
now that's crazy, man.
So now if somebody's a chat god and they're tired of being picked with, become a chat god and get them back. And then have the battle of the gods, and whoever wins. That's above my pay grade because I'm a Caesar. I'm a man.
Jesus Christ, man.
But it's that simple.
That is a real dope concept. I don't know who you stealing these concepts from or nothing like that. But there's some real dope concepts, Mr. Cheeky Banner.
I'm just saying, I'm not stealing.
You sounds like a college educated, my boys over there. Y'all, you went to college now, didn't you?
Oh God, Black Don's already become a chat god.
I told you. I told you. I said Toxic Don. When Toxic Don owe me, I'm the one that coined him the name. He don't give my proper respect. You know what I'm saying? I might have. He lucky I can't time him out since he wanted to become a god. You know what I mean? But when you become human again, I'm gonna be talking about you again. But right now we good. I don't want no problem with the gods.
So here it is. And the thing that makes this very, very interesting is my chat tends to be the chat. They say I'm Switzerland, which I understand that. All right. I'm neutral in most beefs or any beefs. I don't have any side. I call a spade a spade. I try to be fair with it. All right. So if you're in my chat and you know that you're beefing with somebody in the chat, now y'all have leverage. So if, let's say, for example, one of the people that have come after you, let's say World Class is here, and he goes, "Hey, I'm in Cheeky's chat, but I want to time out, I don't know, somebody else he's beefing with, or somebody he just has a problem with, and they don't have any of those protections." Well, he wins. He is what he. Oh God. So that's how this goes. Now I'm still neutral, but now you pay to play, all right? And then that way, everything that everyone's been asking, can I time people out? Can I do this? Can I do that? I usually say no, but now I have a reason. I've got some kind of structure to go, yes, you can do this. Just now here's rules to it, and you can leave it alone. But there's still the no beef on the panel thing. No beef on the panel. That's not going to ever change, right? Don't bring your beef up in the panel. Bring it to the chat. But if you want to win in the battle of the chat room and be a chat god, then become a god.
God damn you. God damn you. You have started Rome all over again. I'm not King Von documentary. I'm not the nah. You ain't gonna have them Chicagoans after me.
Nope.
no
problems.
No. You're not gonna have them going after me. But that's dope, man. I like those concepts. You know what I'm saying? What was the inspiration behind them? So
I was talking with you. We was talking, chopping on the back chat, right? And you was like, man, you need to do the membership and badges, bro. If you do it, it'll really help the channel out. All right. And I was like, yeah, okay, bet. You was like, you didn't really give me an option. You said you're going to do it.
That's a fact.
And I was like, you know what? I'll trust you with it, so I'll do it. I'll trust you, right? And then once you said you're going to do it for these reasons, because there's got to be some level that you can do so much with it, then I was like, you're right, Aaron. Let me think about it. Let me take some time to structure this thing out. And that's what I came up with. So now we've got Centurion. Now it's all based on the Roman structure and social hierarchy / theology, where you have gods and Caesars and centurions and senators. And then, of course, we, since Israel was there, we still stoning folks. So, if somebody want war, and I gotta, and you know what I'm saying, I got a little extra with you.
Oh, I got another idea for you too. I'm gonna tell you later. I just thought of it right now. It's gonna be fire, man. Oh, it's gonna be so good. Because I love the Roman concept. That's like, I really, a lot of the shows I used to watch goes off of that kind of concept. So I got such a dope idea for you, man. Does this membership thing apply to both Aaron and Cheeky Channel? No. Well, it depends. It depends, right? It depends on certain things. So that's a really good question. You know what? We'll discuss that. Toxic Don. God damn you, Toxic Don. Man. We got to figure that out. We got to figure that out. Because once you make somebody a god, man, they strike everything.
That's a
thunder fact. And everything. So we'll figure that out, Toxic Don, while we allow you to pour all the toxicities all into these chats. Man, I'm not doing this with y'all. But yeah, this is a really dope concept. I really like it. But we have to get into what we came here for, Cheeky. Let's just be honest with you. We got to do it. We got to do it. I know we should, but we got to do it.
Now, the first thing we can start with, right? Because the saga of Malika Andrews, or we'll just call it Surviving Malika.
I like this.
Surviving Malika starts with this particular clip here, right? So I'll share my screen so we can see what's going on.
And look, all you simps, don't be putting in the chat talking about oh, she's so fine, she's so fine. We ain't got time for all that. It begins. Oh, it begins. Did Cheeky give Sin a wrench? Oh, not no more. Cheeky can't see the screen, y'all. So so oh man. Oh my gosh. People, y'all gonna have to read the rules on this stuff. Please read the rules. Yeah, that's right, Darren. You had to get time out because you don't know what the purpose of a wrench for. And now you find out what a wrench can do to you. But we're gonna have to dang man. Toxic Don, why are you starting this trouble before we even get into the video? Toxic Don, you ain't right for this. Okay, you ain't right. And I think Cheeky froze anyway. So just to let you know, he probably don't know what you put in the chat. So at this moment, Sin, you are safe. Can't say for how long, but as long as Cheeky is frozen and he ain't. I think they probably got like he got like the power source out where he live at. It don't really work that well. So a lot of time his internet be going off and on. So he be having internet problems. So Sin, you are safe until Cheeky comes back, and then I have to tell him what happened. You are safe until Cheeky comes back, and then I have to tell him what happened. So Sin, it is what it is. Nothing personal, but when you give some toxicities, it gets crazy. I'll ask Cheeky what kind of camera that is. Sure, I will ask him what type of camera that is when he comes back. But first, we have to ask him what kind of internet he got. First, we have to ask him what kind of internet he got. Now, Devil R, you asked a phenomenal question. Didn't Cheeky say it was 40 to take a wrench? See, that's, man, he did say that, but you talking to a god. So you literally talking to a god in Toxic Don. So Cheeky, your internet went down, but while your internet was going down, the god Toxicity of them all has made a formal request to remove said wrench from some lady named Sin.
Sin7.
Yeah,
and that's all right. So Sin7's wrench.
And I like Sin7. She like a feminist though, but she cool.
No, she is cool, but the rules are the rule. So Sin7's wrench is gone.
Terrorist. Toxic Don will take please stone Granville for timing out people for Kai. Come on, Kai. You gotta read. What did Granville? Let me see what his membership.
He got the chat god. He's immune.
Oh my gosh, come on.
What's a king to a god? What's a god to a non-believer? I may have to put that up as a song.
Trigger Mike, what up? Hey, shit, man. Listen, I don't know how to repost things on Instagram, Trigger Mike. So apologies, but I don't know how to do that stuff. If you go on my page, you will see I don't post anything. I'm not like super Instagram expert and stuff. I don't know how to really do that stuff. But shout out to you. That was a real dope post you sent. If you post it short up though, I can put it up on YouTube because I can put it on my community tab. That's the one thing I have actual abilities to do. But shout out to Kai. She from Canada, right?
She is very, very cool, very lovely lady.
Yeah, I like Kai. She never got to spend any time with me on the panels. I'm not worthy enough for her.
Right? No. I asked her about you. I was like, Aaron. She's like, I know, I haven't met him yet. So she's slowly, meeting everybody. She met Fatty before on a different panel. Then she was on this panel yesterday. I didn't know.
Man,
Somebody
Fatty
told me.
been passed all around YouTube, man.
Fatty
Man,
is
around,
actually
Fatty.
a YouTube
Fatty be
connoisseur.
getting around, man. Like nobody else gonna say it. I'm gonna say it. He be getting around.
Fatty a thotty. Fatty is a thotty. Fatty's a thotty. Hey, it is what it is. You know what I'm saying? It's the accent. Everybody loves it.
Look, listen. Look, I'm not gonna say it. I'm not gonna say it. Oh man, I quit. Okay. But shout out to Kai. I love my Canadians. I have my favorites, but shout out to Kai. If I don't shout out my Canadians, they get mad at me. So I don't want no problems. I swear look, if I don't, they get mad at me. I'm not kidding you.
Let's see. Fatty. Let's see. I'ma time her. Ooh, Granville just going and going.
Look, Sway trying to get the light skin privilege. No, we're not doing no privilege right now. We're not activating no privileges just yet. We're not activating no privileges just yet.
Oh my gosh, Miss Jill.
Why? Who timing out Miss Jill?
Black Dawn.
No, Miss Jill, that's my home. Why y'all bothering her? She don't do nothing to nobody.
It got hectic quick. It got hectic fast. Now I gotta
man, Toxic Don, you little man. I can't
Lord
believe
have mercy.
How you gonna mess with Miss Jill? Miss Jill show nothing but love. Man, but then again, Toxic Don might see her in another space and something might be going on. I don't know. I can't necessarily say that or not. But he man, Toxic Don. They want to know what kind of camera you got though.
A Sony EV10 with a what's the name of this lens? G Master 24 to 70 millimeter G Master 2 lens.
And don't ask me because I ain't got nothing. I ain't got nothing. So don't ask me nothing.
Let's see what we got going on.
Miss Jill said I got timeout and I didn't even know it. Yeah. Cheeky didn't unleash the hounds. Unleash the hounds. Like
I'm gonna have to go through this for sure on the channel because it's already started.
Timeout Travel 1 terrorists. Yeah, man, listen. Black Dawn, that is the one. Listen, I support. Because Travel 1, I don't know how Cheeky does it, but Travel 1 don't make
Travel 1, I don't have no problems with Travel 1. Really, I don't. I don't have no problems with nobody.
No, there ain't no benefit to having Travel 1 in there, bro. I'm sorry. I am not one normally to not people. I don't even want to see Travel 1 in my chat. I just don't. Not gonna lie. The same tactics. Oh, you say that. I ain't got time for this. Either you come up or you can't come over here no more. I'm tired. Travel 1 is one of the very few where I've just, I will not advocate for Travel 1 to be unbanned or freed ever. Sorry. I'm sorry.
Is that why she in my chat? Because she can't go no. I thought it was out of love. A love-hate relationship.
Somebody ban Travel 1.
Oh man.
Because I don't know. I'm not doing Travel 1. Nope. Not doing it. Not doing it at all. It's not happening. Shout out to Big Bad Bull. Welcome to the chat gods. If anybody is chat god, he is the chat god. Let's be clear. Look, they over there like, who's Travel 1? Ain't nobody talk about. Cheeky just be harboring terrorists. Let's just be honest.
Well, at this point, they may not exist anymore the way that this is going.
No, that's a good point.
He's so toxic. He's jumping back and forth to each body's room.
Toxic Don. I don't have membership set up, so I don't know about all that other stuff, man.
Speaking of which, we'll talk offline.
Yeah, we'll get.
I got an idea for you.
So Black Don, I've simplified things. What I've done is I've given people to get rid of people in the chat forever. So I'm so good at that. Like, I'm just like, bro, because I know y'all get tired of seeing some people. You like, why time them out once or twice and do it every show? Just get rid of them forever. So that's what I give it. And if they make another profile with the same name or the name in that profile, every single one gets blocked. They can't use that name no more. They got to be a brand new person, or they can't talk to you no more. And so it is what it is. But no, listen, you can time somebody out, but it ain't worth it. You better off banning them. In my humble opinion, you better off banning them. Just be candid with you. You better off ban them. Shout out to the Toxic Don. Look at Cheeky so distracted. He's like, man, I can't do it.
Oh,
what is
man.
wrong with you?
I don't know.
Why are you messing with Miss Jill? Oh, that's cold.
Like
so,
I'm ooh.
So he just banned Miss Jill for the show because $20 is for the show. Damn, that's cold. I'm very unhappy about that.
This is crazy. Oh my goodness.
Because my thing is, you can ban people for the show. $20 they done for the show. 100 they done forever, but $20 for the show. I don't think Toxic Don knew that he could do that.
I didn't know he could do that.
Yeah, so it's Angry Man fault.
This
Me and Angry Man was having a conversation. He was like, "Man, how can I ban somebody forever?" And I was like, "Oh, okay, you are a made man, so I will look into that for you." And I put it to place. So,
but he said, "Whoops, whoops."
Yeah,
shit.
My bad. You know how much I love Miss Jill. I know how much I love.
Can she unban herself?
No. Well, can she? Yeah, but she didn't look. You wouldn't want to do that with Toxic Don. You better just be banned. I wouldn't want to start no beef with him.
Not a money war. We good on
No, don't do
it. Oh no, we
no Toxic Don. I restructured that, brother. You ain't been around in a minute, so you just banned her for the show. That is cold blooded.
He had no idea.
Black guy, you could unban her. I don't know why would you pay the banner, then pay the unbanner. That's kind of crazy. But you is Toxic Don. It don't get no more toxic than that.
He didn't know that.
Hey, if Miss Jill see him in anybody else's chat where she got a wrench, she gonna get him. She gonna get him.
This is about to be a real war.
Man,
all right.
Miss Jill, she'd be cool. Nah, Black Don, it ain't 15 minutes no more, brother. It ain't 15 minutes no more. But I understand, Black Don. I know you a god now, and you didn't realize how powerful the strike was. And so you thought you was just going to put somebody on timeout, but you struck them down. So it is what it is.
Monday is going to be a very interesting show. We can go back to Malika Andrews.
I want to talk about Malika Andrews for a lot of reasons. Part of a lot of conversations we've been having lately, she actually ties into a lot of this stuff, actually. If you really, really think about it. But go ahead and cue the video up for the beautiful people in the chat. Oh, man. Malika Andrews. And you know, Kay says, I'm unbannable. Kay, I don't know if that's true. You might be unbannable in some places, but not everywhere. Because you got banned at that one show. So you definitely bannable, Kay. I don't know what to tell you. Yeah, Black Don is throwing dude. He didn't even mean to. That's a very unfortunate thing. But with great power comes great responsibility. What? Toxic Don, what is wrong with you? That is crazy. I don't even know, man. I don't even know if Brittany's even in here, but man, you are some messed up people, man. God dang. Toxic Don says Brittany abandoned him. But Big Bad Boy, I haven't got my membership set up yet. I've been thinking about it, but I really wanted to make sure I put the battery and Cheeky back to get it moving. I'm an old man right now, so I haven't even looked into it, Big Bad Bull. But we talked about it, but we'll see. We'll see how it goes. Join the membership, or you getting timeout. Sherelle, what is wrong with you? You not say she wilding over there, bro. She is wilding over there. Where's Mad G at to save the people? What the heck? I think there's been a request of you, Mr. Cheeky Banter. So I just want to make sure.
K Wrench.
Yeah, because K said he unbannable. He was talking some ridiculous stuff. He probably shouldn't have said that. He probably shouldn't have said that.
Is K? Let me see. If K's a god, a chat god. Let me check. Yeah, now I got to pull up two computers. I did not.
There's
realize.
no way K is he? He's even part of the guy. I don't even think he hit the thing. I didn't see his name pop up.
We're about to find out.
No, let me pull it. I don't think he is. He definitely not.
So why did he say that?
I mean, it is K. He just be saying stuff. So I don't know, bro, but I'm checking and I don't remember seeing his name pop up there. Yeah, I think he was drinking. All
right, well, here it is. K just lost his wrench.
Yeah, K, you're now vulnerable. Please stop saying that you are safe when you're not.
Yeah, no K. Oh, man. Lindora K. Oh my goodness. All right, I'm gonna play the video because I have it. I just got my second.
Why are they taking away my Lindora? What did Lindora do to you? This cold blood. Let's get into the show, y'all. We gonna get into the show. Y'all stop this. Stop this terrorism.
This is not about pointing the finger. Stop. What became apparent to me in this press conference is that we do not have all of the information here. And it was frustrating to me that the Celtics declined to elaborate or to give more specifics about what exactly the rule breaking was that led us to this point. So that I just want to get that out of the way first. But to answer your question, Molly, I think what stood out to me, I think what stood out to me is that Brad Stevens, he was upset. That's what stood out to me about what he termed rampant Twitter BS is the word that he used, that women were unfairly dragged into this within the Celtics organization. You could see that Brad Stevens was visibly upset about this. And I also found that to be gross and unnecessary, that folks were bringing in the names and the images of women that is just not a fact. It was purely speculation. And so to me, that is what stood out. But the Celtics as an organization could have done more, and short of doing more ahead of this yesterday, they could have owned that responsibility in this press conference. I understand that there were legal parameters that they had to operate within for everybody involved. And I appreciate the fact that they brought in outside counsel and did a thorough organization. And I think that that is something that was clearly necessary in this situation. But the fact that it was able to go on all day, the fact that we are sitting here debating whether somebody else should have been suspended or not, we are not here, Stephen A., to further blame women. That is not why we are here.
First of all, let me be very clear. I don't appreciate where you're going with that. I'm not blaming.
Somebody, he's not having it,
bro.
This breakdown is crazy. This breakdown is
to further blame women. That is not why we are here.
Did you hear that? Aaron? You heard that bass in her voice?
Yeah,
like that is not
run things. And
that is not
further blame women. He was talking about a woman. Literally, they was talking about a woman, but somehow she interpreted that to blaming women.
That is not why we are here. Okay,
yeah,
Aaron O.
Yeah.
It's not why we're here. Pay attention.
Oh, man.
First of all, let me be.
Let me make one thing clear. I don't appreciate what you just said. You little man. Yo,
boy, look at this face. Look at his face.
No, he was about to go off, bro. I'm telling you, he's about to go off. He was about to go off. Man. Man.
I don't appreciate where you're going with that. I'm not blaming anybody but Ime Udoka. He deserves, the fact of the matter is, I've said he deserved to be fired if they were going to fire him. If you're not going to fire him, then don't fire him. My issue is all of this being publicized. The point that I'm trying to make is just like you're not mentioning. Excuse me. I listened to you. You're the one telling me to stop on my show. It ain't happening. Okay, that's number one. Number two, I've already said he deserves to be fired, or he deserves to be there and handle it internally and privately. If you're not going to handle it privately, if you're going to publicize it in that fashion, then obviously it provokes everybody wanting to know, okay, well, who are the parties involved? When you have Amina Smith in Boston and other women pointing out the fact that there were women who were wrongly implicated in all of this, it's a disservice to them. I didn't come out with the report about a consensual relationship. I didn't come out with the report ahead of time leaking that they were going to suspend him for the year. They did that. And my point is, considering how pervasive this kind of stuff has existed in professional sports for many years, my whole point is that, excuse me, make sure that you handle it in the same fashion it has always been handled. You could have fired him, and then we could have speculated till the cows come home, but he's gone. But to keep him there, keep him employed, but in the same breath, suspend him for a year, then also that year is indefinite. That is the issue that I have. Nobody's trying to protect Ime Udoka, and certainly nobody is trying to protect, is to excoriate the women involved or anything like that. I'm talking about how things of this matter are usually handled from an HR perspective, from an organizational perspective. That is not consistent with what we have seen throughout the years. That is the only that I was trying to make. I'm not trying to attack anybody. And if anybody deserves to be attacked, it's Ime Udoka for putting himself in this position. I've made that very clear. I'm just talking about you got owners and everybody else. They know the kind of stuff that's going on. You didn't say anything about anybody else. I'm not talking about you. I'm talking about them. They didn't say anything about everybody else all the other times this stuff has happened. But now when it comes to him, it's all over the place. That is my issue. That is my only issue.
I appreciate that clarification. And
oh man. Why does it always take that much to get that level of, oh, I'm sorry. Like, no, like, why are you coming at this man so crazy? That's not what we're here to talk about, Stephen A. Smith.
Do you realize that man has the #1 show on ESPN? It's probably probably the #1 sports show, right? And she has the gall, the audacity to tell him what he gonna do on his show. Do you not understand? We just went through this on YouTube about women telling men what to do on their show.
I mean, but when you feel empowered, what else are you supposed to do?
Man, she thought that was her show, bro. Like that,
feel like
so crazy.
But when you feel like you could talk to somebody who owns the show, then what can you do? This is crazy. Like that is absolutely insane. Right now, this is one of those moments where
she didn't apologize. This is the stuff I'm talking about. I'm sorry. You did not say that. I apologize. She did not say that. She said, you ain't gonna talk about women no more. And he was like, I didn't even say nothing. What you talking about? I didn't say that. And she didn't say, I'm sorry, you're right. I just wanted to defend all women. on your show and tell you what to. That is crazy. It's his show, and it's a top performing show. She has no top performing shows anywhere.
She don't.
Man, no, she has none. She has
Lord
none.
have mercy. So I'm just trying to understand.
Who's not Naomi the terrorist?
All right, so you got Black Don in your chat. I think that may have been Brittany who timed him out, and then I got Naomi.
So time out the that timed him out. Well, Black Don is not playing. Leave him alone. Let me see who we got in here. Let me see. Did they time out Black Don? Let me see. Yeah, that was, man. You quick on the draw. That's crazy.
Yeah. This is insane. This is so.
You know what's so crazy, man? Black Don be banning people by accident.
I don't know if he even meant to do that one on accident. That may have been on purpose.
Yeah, I mean, well, I guess he banned whoever timed him out. I told y'all leave that damn Black Don alone. Honestly, I just think it's so crazy that she's allowed to get away with this type of stuff. Nobody checking it, nobody stopping it, and she continues to do this. She got a whole trend of it, and it seems like she has a particular type of people she likes to try to destroy. I might be wrong, but I have not seen a lot of footage of distinguishedly different people that she's attempting to destroy. That's what I've noticed.
I think that's a pretty good one. Maybe we can get to the next one.
No, you're right.
Andrews.
You're right. Ahead. She might actually have done that to other people. We'll have to see the footage to see. Because I don't want to say anything wrong about it that's not true. She might be an equal smoke person, and she might get a smoke out to everybody.
We'll see.
X and Woj.
So here goes another victim.
X and Woj, you reported that Joe Mazzulla will be the interim head coach here. You can see his resume on your screen. He's been a Celtics assistant coach the last 3 seasons after spending the previous 3 seasons at Fairmount State. And he played for West Virginia between 2006 and 2011, and now could become the NBA's youngest head coach at 34 years old. And we'd be remiss not to also mention that Mazzulla was arrested twice at West Virginia, once in 2008 for underage drinking and aggravated assault. He pled guilty, paid a fine, and then again in 2009 for domestic battery after an incident at Morgantown Bar. The domestic battery case never went to trial. It was settled in August of 2009. He paid a $100 fine and court costs, plus had to do 40 hours of community service. Now, that was 13 years ago. He settled and paid both fines. So, Woj, why are the Celtics choosing him as their next head coach?
Well, I can't stand her.
She said she'd be remiss, right? Finish it. Neglect in the performance of work or duty. Careless. Showing neglect or inattention. Lax. She would be remiss to not go down his rap sheet that didn't have anything to do with anything, right? The man has atoned for whatever sins he's committed.
He said it didn't go to trial when she still brought it up.
So she brought all of that up, and we're having conversations about whether or not people at Freaknik should be brought up, and whether or not Black China should be forgiven for her sins of being a hoe. I'm just saying, like, we draw these lines very oddly, right? We can't be, in one breath, we can't say, well, you know what? People should be forgiven because Black China changed, and now she believes in Jesus. She get on her knees for things other than penis.
What's wrong with you? Shout out to Nathan Daly. You wildin', bro. No, you got to understand. She said this happened 13 years ago. She brought up something that happened when he was underage.
Yes.
Maybe necessary, maybe not. But in the in the process of him getting a job at an elite level, at the highest level in all of the world in that sport, becoming the youngest coach in the league, she said, I'm going to pour fire on you. But even though she is aware of what her actions could dictate, right? So she knows by her saying these things, it's going to paint a negative picture about him and possibly make people second guess of whether they should hire somebody. She knows that, right? So why and then should any of these women say anything about this Freaknik stuff getting released?
I mean, it's a one-way street, right? Atonement, repentance, anything involving the changing of lives, women expect for men to accept, or not even men, right? Society to accept they're no longer this, they're no longer that, they shouldn't be viewed in this way. And men are still fighting to get jobs, although they have changed their ways and no longer failing. Right? Men are still trying to get certain things in order when it comes to that. Like actual things that I can't get a job, like I can't own a gun, I can't vote. Certain things that certain rights are literally taken away from me, and men are having hard times dealing with those things. But when it comes to just a social perception, well, you know, I want people to accept that.
It's the one-way aggression. Like they can do to us, but we cannot do to them. Like the same argument. All these black men come on the panels and complain about women. Y'all need to stop. But then all the music, all the scrubs, all the music they got, all the Mary J. Blige, all of that. No problem at all. No problem at all. Oh, gosh. What is they doing? Yo, he really causing a ruckus over here.
And then it's so crazy, right? Because then crybabies.
Yeah, man. He's literally blocking everybody. He's literally blocking everybody, bro. Like he's wilding. Because he keeps saying time out, but he knows that means block them for the show. He's trying to have an out there like, oh, I didn't know it. But oh man, this guy is ruthless. This guy is ruthless. I'm gonna just be honest with you though. I think this woman single-handedly might be the worst woman in sports.
Well, the way that she's going on we're not done. I got one. I got another one.
I'm just saying, I literally think she's the worst woman in sports. I really, really do. She has to be the worst woman in sports. Easily the worst woman in sports to me.
That's in Aaron's chat. I think he meant maybe my chat. Is Naomi? I don't know if Naomi is in your.
Naomi was in my chat. I'll check though.
If she is, then she getting.
You ain't no good, bro. Let me see here. I think she's in your chat, bro. I think she is in your chat. Shout out to Jay Ali. Welcome
to the chat gods. Jeez Louise.
Look. She's like, shall no peasant ever be above thee? You are speaking in the presence of a god. Well, I tell you, man, I'm not going to Rome, man. I'm staying in Greece.
Man,
I'm just being honest with you, man. I just watching the type of stuff that she does, I'm going to tell you why she's the worst. I'm going to tell you why these words. I think I heard some lady say, stay away from a black man that wants to date white women. I forgot who said it. But when you're dealing with I forgot who said it, but it's somebody. But when you're dealing with a black woman that loves white men, the type of destruction they bring towards black men is pretty crazy. And she's pretty much on a war path of taking every successful black guy around her space and finding ways to destroy them. She's literally finding ways every single way, and she doesn't have to do it. She absolutely does not have to do it. There are women that actually work for ESPN that don't do stuff like that. They don't have to have any of these crazy videos made about them ever. And they get interviews. The players love them. But with this lady here, if she sees a black man with power and she hasn't, because it's clear she's a raging feminist, right? Just by the fact that she told Stephen A on his own show, you are not about to take this opportunity to blame women. First of all, you think women are blameless?
But if you remember the situation, all they were saying is if you're exposing the man that's involved, it's only fair since it's consensual to expose the woman. That was the thing. It was actually for some level of equality, which I thought feminism was a representation of. If somebody says, hey, this was a consensual relationship in the workplace, he didn't force me, he didn't coerce me, he didn't grape me.
But the problem was, for what we heard, and mind you, they never released all the information. The lady that he was dealing with was actually somebody's wife, and probably wasn't even a staff member, if I'm not mistaken.
It was a staff member. It was a staff member.
Oh, yeah, that's that. So I don't really know. Mrs. H, why is he trolling, man? Oh gosh,
dude, he's on a rampage. I don't know what to do. I didn't know. If I would have known this would have unlocked him like this, I wouldn't have put it out till Monday. I would have just waited.
No. You let Toxic Ink pour all the toxicity, get it out the system before we get the money.
Oh my goodness.
I'm just really shocked that no woman actually has an issue with her. You know what
at this point, I'm not really shocked, because it seems like, again, we've made this statement before. Women don't necessarily stand on morals or principles. They stand on opportunity. Like any moment to become better, or any moment to be vindictive because they feel as if they've been slighted. That's not even women at this point. It's just black people as a whole. They feel that way, and they feel okay with doing that, right? You don't have a study come out saying that it's not okay that white people exist in this country, or you don't want them to exist in this country, and that doesn't reflect you thinking that you're a victim to racism. Like, there's a lot of correlation between feeling like a victim and vindictive or vitriolic behavior. And they can, and what was so crazy is women will say the same thing about men in the manosphere. Oh, you hate these women because something happened to you. You're a victim of this, that, and the third. But yet they always seem to misunderstand that they do the exact same thing on a worse level, because what can we do to you? You can make a statement. You literally could say, we're going to watch this. Get your hand out of my armpit. And his whole career is almost done. Matter of fact, let's watch.
That was crazy. Man, that was crazy. On national TV, man. Like, people don't understand. On national TV in this current climate, like, that's crazy.
Insane.
What's going on YouTube? In today's video, I want to talk.
It's crazy.
Tell about Malika Andrews and Richard Jefferson. The reason why I want to specifically talk about those two is because a lot of you guys came to my video and was letting me know it's important. So yeah, man, I was going through the down.
Get your finger out of my arm.
And Malika Andrews' armpit. Here's the video.
Get your finger out of my armpit. We're just happy to see Jalen Rose welcoming in the man with the best hair in television. Get your finger out of my armpit. We're just happy to see Jalen Rose welcoming in the man with the best hair in television. Get your finger out of my armpit.
Get your finger out of my armpit.
We're just happy to see Jalen Rose welcoming in the man with the best hair in television. Get your finger out of my armpit. We're just happy to see Jalen Rose welcoming in the man with the best hair in television.
Sure to hit that like button for me if you haven't already.
Now he has a response that I think is interesting.
Oh, he responded to that? I never seen the response. I never seen him respond to it.
Let me turn it down a little bit for a second. Some people don't address things head on because it may be good for their ego, but I don't. You know what I'm saying? Let me tell y'all something loud and clear. And I even turned on the music for this. Malika Andrews is like my little sister. She from the Bay. Like my other sister, Amina Hussein, who's a producer at Amazon that's like my sister, that worked at ESPN, that got me on NBA Countdown. And let me tell y'all something that's very, very direct and clear, so ain't no gray area. First off, you damn right I hug my sister, because I'm a real one, I'm a boss, and I'm a G. Next, I didn't put my finger under her armpit. If you look at the picture, I only got 4 fingers and 1 thumb, and they on her shoulder. Number 2, I ain't get fired from ESPN for doing that. So like the sites that's been running with that, gaming y'all got to pay attention to the sites that's running with that stuff. The site that posted that, you ready for this? It's called Nutsack Sports. That ain't legit. It's called Butt Crack Sports. That ain't legit. Like, I hate that there's some like low-hanging fruit people out there that y'all really like. I wasn't going to even address it. I'm sorry, BK, my social media guy. He told me to leave that alone. Don't give it no energy. But like, it's just dumb. You know what I'm saying? That's my sister, literally. And her better half is my brother. And he just gave me a dope, by the way, basketball card literally the next day after that incident, coincidentally, allegedly, of my biological father, Jimmy Walker. And that's the same basketball card I used to carry as a shorty. And I was very gracious to get it. And so I just had to put that out there as we keep it moving.
Yeah.
Now, this is supposed to be his what? This is no way. Your sister treats you like that? Like any siblings ever treated you? Oh yes, actually, they have.
Like he's like, from what they report about him, he's a real chill guy. He really care about people. He's really liked amongst a lot of people. But you have to understand, in that moment on national TV, you can't say nothing like that. You can't say nothing like that. I don't want to hear she that. No, that is insane. And most people are like, you're overreacting. No. You can't say things like that about men on national TV. About
in 2023.
Unwanting touching of it. Listen, man. I'm glad he didn't do it. I'm glad the camera was high def enough to where it's noticeable, like, oh, that couldn't have been him. But the fact that she thinks he did it, and she never cleared it up. I don't remember seeing one video
No
of her ever
statement.
clearing it up.
She didn't make a statement.
Nah, I don't remember her ever clearing it up. And like I said, the same thing with Stephen A. She didn't feel the need to clear it up with him too. She looks at it like, just because y'all men, I don't care. And y'all, they can say what they want. There's enough video footage to clearly see that's her angle. Bringing up people past that you don't need to necessarily bring up. It's not relevant. It's not pertinent. You're not the one hiring somebody, but you're going to take a shot at a black man when you have the opportunity. Cool, fine. Are there any other black women at ESPN that do that? No. She's the only one. I've seen countless videos of her over and over. She's the only one. You know who the players love? Taylor Rooks. She ain't got no videos like that.
A fact.
None. But somehow, some way, this woman here has tons of videos saying these undermined statements, trying to defend women when she's not even in the right. She's not even in the right. And to be honest, like I said, y'all take it how you want it. How she get the job?
You remember how we went over sleeping to the top?
Yeah. She's all. I know she the youngest.
I'm not saying she slept to the top. I'm just saying
Toxic God is wilding, yo. He's making a formal announcement.
This dude is nuts. It's not even that serious.
Chika, I blame you 100%. I'm gonna tell you why. Because you did this to him. You made him hang out with all those terrorists and be like, just.
Oh, he been pent up. Is what you telling me?
It's all your fault. You let him hang out with them. See, I never made him experience these type of things. Okay, I said you ain't gotta stand next to these terrorists, but you made him do it. So now he's very upset. Well, Bianca, why do you think we jealous of women for no reason? These are legitimate reasons.
And it's not jealousy. It's literally pointing out hypocrisy. How? Where else can I don't know any men that can just make false claims about anything and it can't be substantiated and things happen to them later,
and
right?
You don't have to clear it up.
Right, like, oh, I'm sorry, I made a mistake. Like when there's 4K evidence.
He said something 5 minutes later. I apologize. Remember, he had said something about what Kyrie Irving was saying, and and 5 minutes later, I apologize a million times. I apologize. Like this lady is evil. And if y'all look, the reason women don't see it is because y'all are structured with this thought process of defend women. Men just want to attack women. No, you guys have.
They not only are they structured, but men are so bad at maintaining their own structure for each other that will allow victimization of women for them to continue to do this. A predatorial victim is an ultimate god. Like you can't do anything. You do something, she's a victim. She does something to you, she's a predator. But since she's the victim, she's not viewed that way. Like it's literally the best of both worlds. And what men will do, like this morning, will tell you don't need stand or there's qualifications or expectations are needed in a relationship.
Oh yeah, this expectation crap. Man, listen, this, to my humble opinion, I analyze people a lot. That lady is evil. And she looks for opportunities specifically. I've never seen footage of her talk about any other players that don't look like black men. There have been players that have beat up their girl, linemen on football teams. She's never, ever said anything about it. I'm sorry, man. I listen, y'all might not see it, but I clearly see it. That lady is evil. That lady is on a mission. And she's not going to stop because I know she see these videos. I know she know this is what people think of her. And she don't care. She thinks she's just doing a phenomenal job. I'm just doing my job. I'm just reporting the facts. Somehow certain jobs you forget to do, huh?
I don't understand how, because I mean everything from
so hold on. So Bianca, how is she standing up for women? By lying? But by being wrong, by saying you can't blame a woman in a situation where she has blame,
or by reading off our man's rap sheet when he didn't go to court for any of those things.
A man that's literally getting a top job in a top profession. If we said, listen, we don't need to hire black women because they not really fit to run these jobs because things that they did in the past at Freaknik. Y'all said no, we shouldn't do that. Hell, even I'm with y'all. I'm like, man, it's not a good idea to roll that footage. But I also know the men ain't gonna be the ones that's losing jobs left and right. So I'm sorry, Bianca. I don't know why you say this is wild. That woman, have you watched all the videos in which she goes at men for no reason?
I just don't understand, right? Because when we offer real life solutions, right? When we did the show, and maybe some people may consider them extreme. When we did the show, why can't we be segregated? Or why not the separation? What did women say they wanted to do? What did they say they want to do? Stay with the men. You have your own thing. You deal with your own stuff. You don't have to worry about dealing with men like this who puts his hand on the shoulder doing a side hug, and now all of a sudden he's fired. And him being who he is, he says it has nothing to do with that. Okay, cool. If that's what he's saying, then I'll take his word for it. But it just looks a little suspicious that after that hug, all hell breaking loose from his sister. I'm just saying, y'all. It seemed like women really enjoy destruction or watching men's lives be destroyed by false accusations like that.
They want to get their lick back, bro. I've been telling you this for months. They don't look at no equality. They're literally saying, so what? Y'all did it to us before. So they don't look at right or wrong and just focus and isolate it. They like, man, she doing God's work defending the women. That's how they look at things. But notice what is she wrong for defending women? What women? Because if she defend a white woman, what y'all gonna call her? Coon? Yeah, see that you see what I'm saying? Like, you see, y'all think y'all slick with this defending woman thing. No, y'all. She's not defending no women. What she's doing is she's taking out a brother in the process of not accomplishing anything. This is a sad part. She puts this energy out there and brings up situations that are not necessary for no gain from her. She doesn't gain anything from this, but she puts those men in bad predicaments. I just don't like people like her. I'm not gonna even lie. I just don't like people like her. She way in too much of a position to get away with this stuff because they need people like her on the network to kind of have the diversity and whatnot. But I honestly, I think the men are too lax by allowing them in the locker rooms and stuff. I think they should do the whole what's his name? Spence. What's his damn name?
Mike Spence.
Mike Pence. They
Mike
need to do the Mike Pence thing and don't allow them in the locker rooms.
And don't touch them. Just look, man, like it's so crazy. The most innocent things have become despicable and evil. Like if you watch that, it's literally a shot hug. Oh, you can see all of his fingers on her shoulder and his thumb.
So Naomi says, I pray she continues to expose these men no matter how old their crimes are. So if that's how you feel, the second this documentary drop out, we're gonna make sure we push all of that and we're gonna identify all the bad people. No matter how long ago the situation was, we're gonna make sure we highlight that and bring those people to the forefront. You're absolutely right.
And if women lose their jobs, right, because their companies care about their imaging, and now it doesn't really match with the culture of the company because the culture of the company doesn't allow for thoughts and whores to be inside of their building, at least not public thoughts and whores, then I'm all for it. I'll support it too. Expose them hoes. Yeah. You see how crazy that's gonna sound to a woman though? It's so stupid. Like at this point, it's just like if we're gonna sit here and say it's about what's right and what's wrong, then there should be no issue with standing what's right because it's opposed to what's wrong, right? If I sit here and say, you know what, it's wrong for men to do these things, and I'm gonna stand up against men whenever they do these things, then that makes sense. But the moment a woman, like again, I'll replay it one more time, right? And I'll even zoom in, right? Because I have that capability. We'll replay to see where this man's hands was, his positioning. It's in high detail. You cannot miss this.
And that explains the reason why.
Get your face.
1, 2, 3, 4, and his thumb is underneath the hair. But we'll go back again.
Coming in, the man with the best hair in television.
Look at this, Aaron. Under the armpit or in the armpit, where?
Nowhere, not even close. And here's the thing, even if he did, you can't say that. If y'all as close as he claims, that's his sister, you should know the ramifications of you saying that on national TV. Can we just be honest? Or let me guess, she wasn't thinking about that.
You stop saying y'all stressing for nothing when your livelihood or anything that you do is not on the line. Like it's why is it so hard to understand that these things actually affect men on a plethora of levels? On a social level, now you consider the creep. On a financial level, you may not have your job. On a mental level, you don't know who you want to interact with because you don't know who you could trust. On an emotional level, you feel bad because you're being called a creep and that's not who you are. Everything about this man's experience is being undermined simply because he's a man. I don't understand how women expect for men to fight for their rights when y'all are evil like this. And then you want to do it, y'all stressing for nothing. Of course you're going to say that. You can say whatever you want to and it's believed. That's not cool. I don't understand why we keep doing these things and then we keep trying to figure out, well, why don't men? And when we offer solutions that seem extreme, like, hey, you know what, men and women be separate, all the women don't want to do that.
Yeah, because they want to be able to manipulate us.
Matter of fact, I'm gonna make a poll. Who would like to separate in the work? I'll just out of curiosity. I'll make it for both, or I can't make it for yours.
They're not gonna want to do it. We've discussed this. They know that they can't manipulate other women to get promotions. They know they can't sleep their way to the top. In this world, they know they can't. They know they can't do it, and that's why they're not upset about it.
Oh, Aaron, I forgot, but I looked it up and I showed it on the screen. But women actually prefer men leadership. How does that work?
It's very simple. It's very, very simple. I've talked to many women, worked with many women. They do not like working for other women. They hate their women being their managers. They can't stand it. They genuinely dislike it, like at a very, very high level. And I mean it. They know that man, do we have to go back to what's her damn name, Deborah Lee? And when she said there were no women at role models and he was my role, there was none around, not one existed. That's what she said. Someone that stands up for women's rights and views, all that good stuff. Not one existed. Not one existed. So he was the mentor. And you know what she said? You going down. I'm gonna write a tell-all book about my truth. Man, they're ruthless. And unfortunately, they think men are dumb. They think men are dumb, and they're like, yo, they so stupid. We're gonna do this grimy stuff to them, and they gonna just keep accepting it. They gonna keep accepting these outcomes that happen with us because they can't do nothing else. They need us. They can't. What they gonna do if we don't want to give them what they want? That's their mentality. That's their total mentality in the stands every single day. JB says these women are too dangerous. Get your own lady and exercise the Mike Pence rule. I don't even have a professional meetings with women anymore. Leave them alone. I'm telling, like, it's dangerous because they think about it, Cheeky. They know how to play the game. They're not dumb. You know, we're not falling for this. They dumb stuff. You know, like somebody was telling me the other day, they just don't know. No, they know. And they know if they can get you in a compromising position, they can get your job. That's how crazy this is. If they get you in a compromised position, you're going to have to negotiate and they can get your job. They can get your job.
Oh, look at this. Bro.
And she means that, by the way. She's not joking.
I know she's not, but it just goes against the classic talking point. Women are so many. You took advantage. If men are easier to manipulate, how is this man manipulating you? I mean, you're lying. That means nothing that happened was manipulation. It was all planned according to your plan. And this is why the first thing whenever men hear something from women when it comes to whatever you want to call it.
Well, Bumpkin says women who produce false accusations against men should have to be put on a registry so we can track their behavior. But this is the thing. We're never, ever going to get to that point because we can't really actually hold penalties against them. There's literally no, because women won't support that. They'll come on here all the time. I think women that do false accusations, they should go to jail. But they're not actually advocating for it the way they advocate for other things. But it would be nice. It would be nice for that men would have some form of protection. But you know what happens if you say if you say men need to be protecting themselves, they'll just say you weak. You ain't a real man. You can't handle it. All they're gonna do is try to shame you. That's literally what they do. So I mean, it's really no win-win situation. Look, you get 30 years. Look, that's why I had the whole issue with the Cardi B situation. That was the whole issue I was having. It's because women know she's wrong. Women know she's wrong, know she did wrong, and what do? What do? They still support her. And they'll sit there and get mad at you for supporting somebody else. Man, I don't like stuff like that.
I not only do I not like it, I just don't understand it. Because I'm at a point now where it's like, you know what? I try to be balanced or as understanding as I can be. But then when it's time for that for reciprocity to come into play, like understanding why men are not making this a joke. Shout out to Nurse Fancy for becoming a YouTube member. Appreciate you. Shout out to all y'all that have become a member. Monday I will be explaining it in more depth, in more detail, because I know there's questions people have been got their wrenches to.
They catch on fast, man. They catch on. The guys for sure, because they man. And you thought the women were terrorists. You didn't created some monsters now all of a sudden.
This is a case study, Aaron. You remember? The more the person feels like a victim, the more vindictive their behavior.
Oh yeah, that video we saw. Yeah, that's a good point. I told y'all they wrote the literal book on how to destroy men and was written by P.S.Y.D.
That book is legit, like legitimately out too, by the way.
Oh no, I know. I know that I know what they're capable of. That's the problem. They don't in any way see why men would call out these issues. They think we're insane, we're overreacting, fake outrage, this and that. It's a
crybabies, like crybabies, really? for that.
Yeah, because they think, oh my God, it's not that big of a deal. But after what we didn't see, man, I don't see any end to this because, man, I see more men support women issues than I see women support men issues. I don't know about you. I'm more commonly to see a man support a woman's problems and issues than a woman support a man's issue. So that's just what I've noticed, and we can't get past that point. And this woman's on a vendetta. You heard what she said against Stephen A. You are not going to blame women. Whoa. Are you the savior of women? You're like 28 years old. Who are you? You ain't even done nothing. As Stephen A. say, Similac all on you wet behind the ears, like she ain't even accomplished anything. And she talking to one of the most accomplished. People, one of the most accomplished people in that profession that's taking it to new heights and had the audacity to come on his show and say, y'all need to be nicer to women or we gonna boycott your show. Man, the audacity of people to say these things is on the next level. It's on the next level, man. And I be hearing how guys be getting banned in other people's chats just when they show up. That's crazy. But they want to come on a man's show, his show, and say, run it the way I tell you to. Man. And now when we legitimately go through, we would legitimately talk about the Bill Cosby situation last night, right? And they going off, oh, no, he did this, and that. Well, I mean, he's been exonerated or whatever the case is. He's not in prison anymore, yada, yada. Well, no, he's still wrong, this, that, right? He reports on sports, give me a break. You can't be serious.
And because they're not interested. Why
are you doing this?
I promise you, if we do this with black women issues, like the whole black women dying during birth, oh, that don't matter. You remember when Anton said, who cares about them? And how much backlash he got for that? Are we sure we want to downplay the plight of anybody? Are we sure we want to do that? Because women are first want to get butt hurt. So what, y'all dying? Be strong. Get tough. You're just having a baby. That's women been doing this for thousands of years. Y'all ain't figured out how to not die yet. Are you sure you want to do that? Come on now, let's stop trying to minimalize things like this because it's not your struggle. If we do the same thing in return, you're going to hate it. You're going to hate it. And you're going to call us dogs. And you're going to say this. And you're going to say that. You better chill out. I'm telling you, it can go left real quick because men are more ready for war than women are. I'm sorry. I'm just saying. If we really want to go there, go there. I don't think that's really a good thing to do.
But that's the point. They're thinking that we're too afraid to go there. They're thinking that they're gonna, because what did DeSosa say before she got banned? Men are easier to manipulate. But the claim is this: men are the ones that manipulate women. That's literally always a claim. You just want her so you can manipulate her. That's their favorite line.
How old is she? The first, you know what's funny about that football player that put his money with his mom's? That woman is older than him. She was 33, he was 19. Why don't we talk about the dynamics there? A 33-year-old woman is with a 19-year-old teenager.
And here's the thing: they're not going to say anything at all. You know what they're going to say? She deserves half. Get that money, sis.
And that's exactly what they're saying.
Of course.
As a matter of fact, I think Cynthia G's title was Andrew Tate congratulates a man for cheating on his spouse and putting the money in his mom's assets. I'm sorry, my bad. He's a 19-year-old. His brain not fully developed. He doesn't know what he's doing. Why would that old woman, that old hag, predator hag, creep hag, this 19-year-old boy manipulate him like that? He was just smart enough to break through the chains. Why don't we congratulate him for that? He's only 19.
Oh, she says she's 36. That's what they're saying.
36 now, right? So he's 24 now. He's 24 now, and she's 36.
At the time at which she manipulated him, he was 19.
Yeah, so I'll look it up just to be sure. But I know she was in her 30s, and he was a baby, right? He wasn't even 25 yet, so his brain not fully developed. She's technically a molester, right? Technically, if we want to be technical, because that's a child. You see how stupid these things sound when you take it out of context? I swear, bro, this place is so screwed. It's so stupid, but it is what it is. We won't play the game. Why not? Man, so let's see. His name was all right here. Oh no, I missed it.
Oh, so Fatty said he had a kid at 20.
With her?
Apparently so. I don't know if it's with her.
Oh man, what's the name, Fatty? I'm missing his name.
Yeah, I don't know his name. Hold on, I'll be right back. That's crazy. 20 years old, he had a kid, and she had a kid with him. Oh, man.
Football player divorce. Hakimi's wife divorce. Hakimi, let's see here. Well, let's break this down. Let's read what happened. Here we go. I'm gonna share the screen so everybody can read along. For those who like to read or can read. All right. Footballer filed for divorce. Yeah, can we stop? Right here. The couple began in 2018 when Hakimi was only 19 years old and A.O.C was 31. 19 and 31. Y'all would have an uproar if that was a man. If that was a man, everything would be wrong about it. A 12-year gap. She is now 36, receiving, anticipated receiving an equal share of Hakimi's 70 million euros fortune. However, the documents reveal that the assets aren't in his name, it's in his mom's name. So the fact that this woman, mind you, took advantage of this man says a lot. Because that's what happened. That's what happened. She's a predator. She's a creep. And she took advantage of this young man whose prefrontal cortex hadn't developed all the way.
Okay, but let's talk about the truth, though, right? Let's just talk about the real honest truth. Women will say their value comes from their body and their looks, and men's value comes from their money, their ability to produce. They can argue it back and forth, whatever they want, but that's what it comes down to. It's perfectly okay to extract a man's resources from him, but it's not okay to extract a woman's resource from her. That's all the argument ever truly is. Oh, yeah, man, he's 40 years old. He sees a 19-year-old. Her best resources, I want to extract that from her. If she's willing to make the deal, it's fine. No, that's wrong. You're taking advantage of her. But if a girl is 19 and she sees a 55-year-old man and says, subscribe to my OnlyFans, and so I can extract money out of you, it's perfectly fine. Nobody has an issue with it. Take his money, sis. He's just a incel loser. They're perfectly fine with extracting money from men because it's okay to manipulate and take away from men. Because all they got to do is say, you ain't a real man. Because if you was a real man, you wouldn't have to. That's all they do. The truth of the matter is it's perfectly okay to take from men and not from women. That's what I've noticed the biggest issue is. It's like, oh, but is money as important as my body? Yes.
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 What kind of question is that?
Yes. Money is just as important as your body. From our perspective and from your perspective, we see two different things.
And you know what's so crazy, right? You would think that they care about young people being taken advantage of, that the topic would be how old she is in comparison to how young he is, but it's about the money. It's not none of like the more and more we have opportunity to expose that women don't necessarily stand on principle, but opportunities and moments of selfish gain, they do it. It's like it never fails. Malika Andrews, this woman, what's her name? Well, the Tom Brady's wife. The next day with a Brazilian jiu-jitsu coach rolling around.
Oh, you know what they're gonna say? He should
He
have
neglected her.
Of course.
Come on, man. Like at this point, anything that requires a moral, or principle obligation, I don't expect women to stand for it. Right? Hey, if a woman is sleeping with another man and he's taking care of a child that isn't his for 18 years, she should pay it all back. No. Why would he look? If a woman can abort a child, then a man should be able to financially abort that child. I don't want no responsibilities at all. If she can kill a kid, then I want to be financially free of this. No, that's irresponsible. Why can't you just keep it in your pants? Why you got such a hot puss?
And that's why I'm relentless. Go ahead and lie to them. Yes. They not playing fair. They not playing by equal standards. They not having no moral standards that they got to stand on. They can always just say, I was young, I didn't know no better, I'm older now, don't judge me for my past. But you can't get away with that. So therefore, lie. That's why I tell, go ahead and lie to her. Get what you go ahead and do it. They're gonna do the same thing to you. It's unfair to play at a disadvantage. Fatty talk about it all the time. It's unfair to play at a disadvantage. How you gonna win and you at a disadvantage? No, I'm not with that. If you ain't gonna come out and say that you slept with 19 guys, and I don't care if it pisses women off. Don't you insecure, worried about body count? No, I'm just worried about you being up front. See, I made a very small, like, clear statement, right? I don't know what Granville said. He said, my bad, I was paying attention, thinking I had switched back to cheeky chat. I didn't do this without. It's all good, G. It's all good, G. Don't even worry about it. But a win is a win. Time out send. Man, Cheeky, I don't know if he's talking to you or me. I'm assuming he's talking.
She in your chat room.
Yeah, man. He's ruthless.
She's in your chat room.
And I like Sin too, because I like how toxic and evil she can be. You know, like there's a balance for that. We need some evil women, and it's necessary. I get that, right? But we don't need evil women being able to destroy people in real life. It's okay to destroy them in a chat, but not in real life. Not get their jobs. Man, I'm just going to say this in a simple way. If you've ever dealt with a woman, they will come home and tell you, Cheeky, let me tell you what I did. I went by the grocery store and I bought us apples, and you don't care. And you didn't ask if she bought apples. She offered that information for free. Why is it women never offer information that's pertinent to men with the things that they really want to know?
Because it gives leverage, and it's a game of power.
Oh,
it's a game of power.
Oh, so women are quite aware that they omit certain information when they're dealing with men. It's intentional, is what you're saying.
Yeah, like why else would you do it? It's a game of power.
So if you omit the fact that you slept with 97 guys, because I'm gonna be honest with you, if you slept with 97 guys, a man would want to know up front. Yeah, just tell me the truth. You slept with 97 guys, they would want to know. So just start offering the information that affects how men operate and think, and see how that work out. But since they're going to say, no, you insecure, we don't have to do that. A real man wouldn't ask them what your body count. In real life, that's never happened. Fine. In real life, men never always tell the truth. So stop asking them to. They lie. So in real life, you're going to get lied to. I'm just playing by the cards y'all dealing with. So, I mean.
But the problem is that doesn't work. I just realized it. Because even though women may operate like that, men are going to tell other men, you can't operate like that because you're a man. Like this morning, if you ask your wife, hey, did you go to Freaknik and pop that, you know what I'm saying, pop that thing, and she goes no, and you found out during the documentary she did, is that ground for divorce? No, it's not. She's been treating me right this entire marriage. So it's not grounds for divorce.
It's grounds for divorce.
Some men will say it's not ground for divorce and then actually try to make a case as to why it's not.
Oh, yeah, somebody did come on and say that. Who was it?
O'Shea Lennox. And right behind O'Shea Lennox was damn, what's his face? Vic.
Yeah, Vic said
Vic.
That. Blood. Oh,
Vic.
Man,
Vic.
He did say that.
So on one end, I want to be upset about, like, this is unfair. And we keep perpetuating the unfair advantages. But then on the other end, I'm going, we need all the men to actually stand together. And I don't see it happening. So it's almost like a lose-lose, because on one hand, how can I hold any woman accountable when all the men aren't thinking straight and making it make sense?
No, that's
you know what's crazy? One of the women that they consider crazy or off kiltered, a little off, unhinged, Tanette, she came on and said, yeah, if this woman lied to you about this and you found out, it's ground for divorce. And I couldn't believe it. I said a woman just agreed with what most men on this panel were saying. And we have two men taking the stance of a lifetime to go, no, that's not true. It's not grounds for divorce. We can't get nothing done. The sister code.
Well, Callie Bev did say she divorcing her husband if she found out he was doing some things at Freaknik. She said it, so she ain't trying to hear all that.
And you want to know what? Women will support her. Women will support her. Women will support her.
Yeah, 100%. You're right. 100%.
And that's why they keep like this is why I'm already accepting this society is counter laws, right? We're going in the way of the woman, and that's fine, right? Come in on your shiny white horse and your pants, skillet in hand, and and save me from my woes and trouble.
No.
Be the woman of the house. That's fine. I'll be a stay-at-home father.
No,
I got no problems.
Now, you literally got women defending Malika Andrews, and it makes no sense. They know
and a predator.
Yeah, they really trying to get that. And here's the crazy thing: women really trying to structure these conversations to get 50% of whatever they said. Who said that earlier? You should just expect to lose 50%.
That was on Fatty's channel.
Yeah, they was telling me about what happened on Fatty's show because somebody asked me. I told them I had missed it. They said just expect to lose 50% of your stuff. I'm like, wow. So that they really trying to play us at a disadvantage. I'm not with it. I'm not with it. So guys, if y'all can learn certain laws and stuff, how to move your assets into which a woman cannot gain any control or things like that, do it. Because actually, Cheeky, you know what the argument always is? She got her own assets. She bring her own money. No, do you realize that's what they say though? Like when we had this conversation, they be like, "Well, what about what? A woman ain't got nothing to lose. Why she ain't got nothing to lose? She got her own that money. She got her own assets. She got stuff to lose." No. How many times have you spoken to a woman? She's like, "Yeah, I divorced my husband, and he took everything."
Oh well, when we hear it, it's not. Oh, it's fine because I have my own stuff and I'll just get it again. We don't hear it's never with a bunch of joy when a bunch of women lose their money, like Adele or Taylor Swift or whoever. These women start making hate songs about how this man is a bum because manimony, because they switch up the entire name now. Look, I'll whatever woman loses all her fortune and is happy about it. And talks about, you know what, how that man deserved it because he reared them kids and he took care of those kids after they were born and he did everything that was necessary to make sure they were successful in the future. Whenever they're happy and ecstatic to say how they lost their house and everything else, then I'll go, you know what, we're getting somewhere. I've yet to see a woman do that. I've yet to see a woman.
We're never going to get anywhere. We're never going to get anywhere because the conversations that I'm always listening to, I'm just hearing. When I give you the exact counter conversation to the male side, it's always, well, you a man. Man.
But the counter to that counter is, but who created this system?
Oh, that's a good point.
And then the counter to that counter is, we live in a failed patriarchy, or we live in a patriarchy. So it's like everything literally is the man's fault. And if you believe and you think that way, what can I tell you?
It's so bad to the point where women are blaming men who ain't got nothing to do with nothing. They damn near telling a white homeless man he got privilege just because he white. You know you got privilege. You a white man. He like, ma'am, I sleep outside on the streets. I eat out the trash can. That's your choice. You're not using your privilege properly. Yeah, that's an attack for you, my brother. Joan.
Oh, it's coming from me?
Yeah, that's you.
Lord have mercy. All my terrorists are gonna have to become chat gods.
I think our shout out to our streets. I think that sometimes in these conversations, very on a low end, we shift some of the movement a little bit. Because you'll start to see some women just acknowledge the truth. Okay, you're right. We kind of cheating a little bit. And we be like, thank you. Thank you for at least acknowledging you kind of cheating the game a little bit. And it's okay because if you acknowledge the truth, it don't mean the game gonna change. It don't mean we've changed the game immediately, but at least you can stand on a honest position and we can have more productive conversations with you, right?
Right.
The problem is most of these women like, nah, we can't admit to that because once we admit to that, it opens Pandora's box, right? And so That's the only issue that I be having, because you're really good at, okay, that's the argument for women, but what about when she does this to a man? And they're like, well, that's different. And you're like, no, that's not even possible for you to say that's different. I gave you the exact same scenario. I just switch it from a man to a woman, and you're going to argue that, and they will argue. Till the cows come home, they will argue that.
And the thing is, I'm willing. I'm one of the few people willing to go, you know what? Y'all right. Y'all rights, this, that. Like, I'm trying to be understanding. I'm trying to understand the mentality and get all of that, right? But then they'll do things like this when it's time for them to stand up and go, you know what? You're right.
Well, hold on. Mammy Queen, are you going to cam up and ask that question? Because you might not know.
Do people watch the show? Like, do they watch what happened? Is there any empathy within that human shell? Like,
no.
I don't,
because they really believe that we're mad at women for no reason.
But do they not? Wait, hold on. But like, for real though, like I don't know if they triggering to try to be triggered or not. But if a man hugs a girl on the shoulder, literally, you see all 5 of his fingers, 4 of his fingers and 1 thumb. You see it, nothing, and she screams or she yells very loudly, "Get your hand out under my underarm." Do you not think that's grounds, considering that most men? Do you know Johnny Depp had a whole trial, 2 whole trials, to prove he was innocent, just for him not to be in any more movies anymore?
It doesn't make sense that it takes all these things to get women to understand. It doesn't make any sense, but they say they love men, right? Here's the one thing about men. We can actually prove men love women. Consistently, example after example after example. Examples. We can't reasonably prove that. We can't reasonably prove that. To be perfectly honest with you, I can't reasonably approve that that women love men the way that men love women. Because if that was the case, I'll be able to sell these feet pics on OnlyFans. I'm just saying, I ain't man. I'm looking at my own web, and I ain't sold 1 feet pic yet, not one. And it ain't right. Freaknik Doc will expose men too. I just watched a clip of 10 men taking off one. Yeah, they've been talking about that already. What does it say? Mammy Queen, the only way you're going to ask that question is if you can. They keep thinking that the men are going to get exposed. Oh, the men are going to get exposed too. No, they're not. What man? What men? What men? What men are going to get exposed to the point so that they should start suing that to block the documentary? I don't think the men are going to get exposed the way you think that they are. And I don't. And even, well, I hate to tell you, men accept responsibility. Men accept responsibility for their actions, whether or not it is what it is. They gonna accept the responsibility. What you laughing for?
What does that mean, fam? Because what does that mean? What do you mean men are going to accept responsibility?
So they know that they can get in trouble for this, and it is what it is. I was there. I did it. Like, you know, like they know.
Okay, yeah, like the consequences are there, and I'm willing to take the risk.
They know that it is what it is. Only ones that's trying to escape consequences are women. From what I've heard, the only ones that's suing are women. I ain't heard no men suing. And I think I saw and shout, man, who kept saying spreading, but I don't even want to say the words. I saw it was an officer that was participating
spreading cheat. What spread?
So
even your law enforcement is like, boy, like y'all out here. Let me see Let me see. Maybe he thought she had a baby coming on the way or something. maybe it was emergency ever needed.
So I'm just saying something ain't right. So if that's the case, oh yeah, it was Israel. Iz kept saying it. He spread, yeah, man. The whole show Iz kept saying it over and over again. I was like, Iz, that's enough. You know, man, I like that. Yeah, the whole show, he was like, yeah, they spreading cheese. That. I'm like, Iz, stop, no more. So it's man, I think somebody said, why should women stop these taxes if it's an actual gender war? Y'all said it's not one. It's only on YouTube. But the clips that we show y'all is from stuff in real life.
Real life.
Not people arguing on YouTube about it, real life. But y'all think we making this stuff up.
I don't know why people keep saying YouTube is not real. People are starting to realize now that some of the things that are being said on YouTube are spreading to their friends and their family. Everybody thinks it's so far away from them until it hits home. Everybody thinks, oh, this is not real. It's no way this exists. And then they aunties, they cousins, hey, I seen this. Hey, I saw this. Hey, you know about this? Hey, do you know? I feel this way. I think this way too. Now all of a sudden, you know, people are starting to realize more and more it's not so distant. What men are talking about, what men are saying they experience is not that far. What women are saying they experience, it's not that far. These panels, these Cynthia G's, what's the opposite of Cynthia G?
Man, I don't know.
I'm gonna just say manosphere as a whole. Manosphere as a whole versus womanosphere. These ideologies and these concepts are not that far from each other, and they're not as virtual as y'all think they are. There are real life people that think this way, and real life people that operate that way. And y'all are starting to, now that is getting close to home, all of a sudden y'all starting to understand that.
Yeah, they starting to figure it out. But I just think ultimately they keep having this advantage, and I don't know how we tilt the scales. Because it's so men are going to still pay, unfortunately. So how do we tilt the scales when we can literally show the footage of something that a woman can do on national TV and they'll say that's not a big deal? How can we tilt the scale if they don't identify that as a big deal? And then you'll say, she's 30-something years old, he's 19, his brain ain't developed yet, and y'all saying give her half of his money? There's no way, shout out to Fatty, that he's doing a stream talking about how these women is trying to take advantage of this guy, and you're like, well, he did marry her, and she deserves half. If y'all at the same breath would say any man that wants to date a younger woman is to manipulate him.
Wait. Marcus Houston.
Oh, yeah. Marcus Houston.
Married a 19-year-old.
Yeah, I heard about that one.
He married a 19-year-old. Everybody heard about. Everybody knew what this man did. Everybody knew he was married to a 19-year-old. And that was a huge deal. Yeah. The man is rich. The woman is beautiful. You flip it. A 33-year-old marries a 19-year-old. The man is rich. The woman is beautiful.
It's facts. But
I need somebody like this is what I'm talking about, fam.
But you got to understand, bro. Like this is what I keep telling you. It's okay to steal and take money away from men. They don't care. But if you take a woman, you took my youth and I had a child. If you take something away from a woman, it's World War IX. Oh no, that ain't right. But you take money from a man, and all we hear them say is, "You ain't a man if you don't have money. You ain't a man if you can't pay for things. It costs to live in this world. Love don't pay the bills." Everything talks about a component of money, right? And men are going to be judged by what they produce and money. Well, I'm just gonna be honest with you. I don't know no 65-year-old broke man that can get a 19-year-old. She is picking any woman that pick a man in his 50s and she's 19 or 20, whatever the case is. It's because he has money. We ain't never had a conversation with they're picking a broke dude.
This doesn't make, there's no, y'all, and the thing is, they love to throw out this word fake outrage. And then when these things should apply, which one is more important? Which one is more important? The man or the young man at 19, his innocence, his understanding, or his money? Which one's more important, the being himself or the money? Because if I flip the roles, the woman, she didn't know. Mind you, they always say women mature faster than men too. So he may be 19, but he's actually 18 or 17, depending on what kind of woman you ask, because men are just so stupid. So we develop slower. That's even more reason for you not to do that as a 33-year-old woman. You're a predator. Why don't we hear this? Why don't we hear this?
Shout out to Keisha. She says men have a desire for sex. Men will always be at a disadvantage for that alone. Laughing out loud. You're wrong. Because actually women have a desire for it too. They call it hot. What's the word they use, Cheeky? Hot.
Hot puss.
It be on fire. So I hate to tell you, these women, they keep saying I was young. I didn't know any better. I never had a daddy to tell me how to pick a man.
I couldn't close my legs.
Come on, I didn't know. They never told me that I was supposed to use protection. It just happened. Those favorite lines, that's because women have a desire for it too. Y'all gonna try to stop selling us this fake deal that women don't be wanting to open sesame. It don't matter, CC, if it's for only a certain type of man. No, it's not. It's only for a certain type of man that time. Women have a certain type of man that they willing to not be in a relationship and sleep with. I've heard women saying, I will sleep with a guy on the first date if I know he's not like, boyfriend material. Like if I just want to have fun with him.
They have categories for men. As a matter of fact, they've done a show on that. I've seen Raw B break that, or not Raw B. Was it somebody in this space? They do they have categories for men. Yep. Because men keep thinking that women can't have sex without emotions, but women keep proving to them, yes, we can. As a matter of fact, we break y'all down into categories like y'all do us. And if a woman in this chat room says that's not true, they're liars.
The argument comes down to they think their body is more valuable than money, but we keep showing you that y'all can be bought with money.
Crazy, right? What they be saying, my body is a temple that can be purchased. It's a building.
You can't have a baby.
I just seen a temple in downtown Atlanta, the Muslim temple, going for sale.
Look, you can't have a baby. You don't know what this experience is like. I could buy one though. I could buy a woman that can make a baby. Yeah. I could buy a woman that could make a baby. Yeah, I could do that. Yeah.
They actually call surrogates.
Hey, listen, Dave Chappelle he bought fresh babies when he got his money. So
I'm just saying. I don't understand. You can't be acting like your body a temple when everything in there's for sale. Your insides are literally for sale. The shell is cool, but it's the insides.
My girl CC said for the right man. CC, is that right man somebody with money? Yeah, just listen, ladies, listen. Y'all be mad at us. Y'all have a for sale sign on your forehead. You want to know how we know you have a for sale sign on your forehead? Because y'all can be tricked. You know how y'all can be tricked? Oh, he finessed me. He made me think something. And so I did it because I thought it was real. You thought it was real, huh? So that's how we get you, huh? You can just finesse something, say this will happen and you'll fall for it. Say I got money and you'll believe it. Say I run this company and girl, he do real estate. What? Yeah, girl, he said he got like 4-5 properties, girl. Girl. Yeah, y'all know how y'all do. When y'all building up in y'all head, the future y'all building, when you find out the man got something to build on, and then the game just come from under you. Yeah, that was my uncle's spot I took you to. Yeah.
Oh, what's he do? What's his the titles matter? He's a doctor. Ooh.
Titles definitely matter. 100%.
He's an electrician. Oh.
Why you sway like that?
I didn't even think of I didn't even think about it. No shot at sway. No shot at sway. I didn't even think about it. I swear, bro. I swear I ain't even. I'm just saying. I swear I ain't mean nothing by it, bro. I swear.
Yeah, I swear he ain't even in the chat. He using his privilege right now, so he probably out doing something. But no, it's just sad, man. We did the video and they're like, why do you hate women? What? First of all, why we hate that woman is very clear. But
I thought we laid it out pretty well.
and we said that woman too. We literally said her, that woman specified.
That woman is evil. That woman is evil. That woman is evil.
Evil.
Oh, yes.
Oh, God.
She getting her wrench back, too. Automatic. All right. I got to wrench her up.
I can't get him. I can't even get him. No, man.
Oh, Aaron, when we gonna talk on the back end, bro.
Yeah,
when you get yours set up, I can't wait.
I'm not getting involved in this craziness. I'm a simple man.
I didn't say you gonna have the same rules, but the membership, the idea, the thing you said the theme you going with, I got ideas for you.
Miss Bliss, it's okay. You can hit the dislike button. It's all good. It's always love. I don't mind. Dislike, it don't matter. It's all good. I would actually probably dislike this stream because it's about Malika Andrews and we can't stand her. Based upon the video evidence and consistency, and she will not stop. But this is the crazy thing. If it was a man, y'all know what y'all say? You sold out, got you a white woman. You don't even love us. That's what they would say. That's what they would say. But since she does it, man, every time a black woman date out, you know what they say? Go ahead, sis. They did you wrong, huh? I swear to God. Listen, anytime a black woman dates out, they'll say, go ahead, sis. They must have did you wrong. You go, girl. That's what they'll say. A black guy dates out. Them girl, well, you only gave one black woman a chance. You only gave 3 black women a chance. You blame them all. Antonia. Oh, that's Antonia Silva. Am I a divestor? Well, it depends. I'm willing to be a divestor. I'm willing to be. I'm willing to be. Yeah, no problem at all. Based upon your definition, I'll be a divestor, no problem. If I really want to piss you off, I'll get a white woman, right? Because that's y'all Achilles heel, right? If not, I don't really have no picks. I think all women of all this is fair game to me. But if I want to piss off a black woman, get a white girl. If you want to piss off a black woman, you get a white girl. It is what it is. I could get a Hispanic girl, but y'all actually, to be honest, y'all be like, man, I don't like it as much, but I could understand. You get get a white girl, it's World War III. Oh no, how could you? And you sell out. And listen, it's always because it's a white girl. It ain't never anything else. They might say, oh, you got a little yellow fever. They might throw some shots at other groups, but that white woman, boy,
whatever, bro.
Boy,
even if you don't have sex with them, they can't, like, it's just something about white women. I don't know what the problem is. I don't think they should be getting all this praise that they get. I didn't think nothing about it. I'm like, well, it's just a woman that happens to be lighter than you. But black boy, it run deep. The hate run deep. It's in the ocean. It's that deep. I don't know why.
Well, Antonia, you said I prefer Brad. He got money. I've been a stay-at-home girlfriend for 2 years.
That's how long I stay home, girl.
All right, I'm gonna tell y'all a secret, right? Tribal One, that's true. I do got a passport. Let me give y'all a secret, right? Because y'all actually, let me tell y'all something that y'all really don't know. White men invented cheating. It wasn't the black men. They are the masters at cheating. Masters. They're the masters at it. So you can go ahead and get you a Brad. Ain't no shame in this game. Shout out to Brad. But I promise you this: if his bread is up like that, all right, you can just do the studies, right? And don't take my word for it. Just do your own studies. Men that are of higher worth, financially, educationally, things like that, typically want children that look like them. You can just do all the case studies. I can give you some small examples, but they typically want children that look like them. So, I mean, do you have children with this man? That's you, the 2-year Brad. Do you have children with this Brad? Antonia, hopefully I'm pronouncing your name right, Miss Silva. He has a black BM. Okay, you won. You won.
Who is she talking about?
I'm just telling you from what I understand and what I study, because people know I study, because we always gonna go at these battles. Most men that make a lot of money, that are more successful, want children that look like them. That's just the case. You very rarely see biracial children and men at the higher ups. You just rarely see it. Just take a look. You rarely see it. But you know, if he got a BM and you his stay-at-home girlfriend right now, that's cool. That's a win for you if that's what you want. That's a win for you. I mean, oh, yeah, you want to have fun, so let's have fun. They are not rare anymore. Laughing out loud, he's a bank executive. That is exactly rare. What are you talking about? That is exactly rare.
It's super rare.
As a matter of fact, you know what you can do, since you want, because especially you want to talk about the bank industry. What you can do on any major bank, you can go on a website and look at their board of directors. All you have to do is look at their board of directors. Most of them have a big enough bio where you can see that they're married, have children, and do a comparison of who they're married to and what their children look like. And I guarantee you the numbers will be in the high 90 percentile in my favor of what I express, as opposed to what you just said. Now, you might not understand what rare means, but it is extremely rare. Antonia says he was married. He's not married. He was, laughing out. So you stole him? Is that what you're saying? You stole a man when he was with it? Were you dealing with him when he was married? Don't lie to us. You have anonymity, so go ahead and tell the truth. Was you dealing with him when he was married? And I'm gonna just tell you, I think you was.
You think it's a side chick story?
Look at Sandy trying to bully me to stand with black women. Sandy, I'm gonna just tell you the secret. I'm gonna pick the woman that's best for me. I don't care what the background is.
It's a fact.
I don't care what the background is. Whoever the best one for me, that does what I need them to do for me, I'm gonna pick them. I don't care if she's Indian, Indonesian. I don't care if she is Puerto Rican. I don't care if she's Cubana. I don't care if she comes from the Caucasus Mountains. I'm going to pick the one that's best for me. Why are you triggered? This is not about me. I'm not triggered. You may be unfamiliar with me. It's difficult to trigger me. I was just having a conversation with you. It's not a triggering thing. So all I said was I'm debunking what you stated. That's it. I'm not triggered. We already know Aaron likes white. Yeah, let go. Is that what you know? What else you know about me now? I mean, you think I only like white women? What else do I like? So go ahead now. Don't just stop there. Want to put the comma and put all the other people that follow after that. Why you been so limited? Because that's your arch nemesis? That's your arch nemesis. That's why you specified white women. Why? Why would you do that? Why would you limit it to just the white woman? Because that's your arch nemesis and y'all got issues with white women. It never fails. It never fails. I am not going to first of all, white women are cool. I don't know about y'all. I met some phenomenal white women. It is what it is. I mean, but I be thinking about it though. I'll be thinking about it. I probably should divest just to spite y'all, but Sandy says she gonna boycott me if I do. So I have to think about that. I don't want to get boycotted. I don't want no problems with Sandy. She's a troublemaker in these streets, so I'm not gonna do it. And when that white woman gets y'all locked up, fired, and canceled, don't ask for why is you trolling. First of all, I would not deal with no white women like that. I'm the guy that's able to identify this type of stuff, so that wouldn't happen to me. But I agree with you actually. Has Aaron met any phenomenal black women? Not a lot. Not a lot. Not a lot actually. But there are a good amount, but I haven't met a lot of them. When you say phenomenal, no. I've met good black women. Phenomenal? No. Not a lot. I haven't met phenomenal women of any group at a high level. To be honest with you, I haven't met many women at a phenomenal level at any racial group. So there's no difference for that. There's no difference for that. So I wouldn't say that. Would I ever date a frog lady? I don't know what a frog lady is. I have no idea what a frog lady is. So no, I'm not dating no frog lady. I don't know what that is. You're not about to catch me up. Aaron is so hurtful. What does that mean? You mean I'm hurting your feelings, or you think I've been hurt? Are you saying who hurt you? Your mama black? Go ahead and just put it in the chat. Who hurt you? Your mama black. Oh man. I actually have not really been hurt by women. So I hate to tell you that. I've been hurt by one woman, and it was a long time ago. It was in elementary school, and that's as far as it's ever gotten. I know you kidding. I'm just messing with you. But no, they saying you feel how you feel, Aaron. No, I'm just saying I ain't been. Women is, I'm gonna be honest with you, having these conversations, that's why I stick to the positions and points. Because I can't really be like, yeah, a bunch of women hurt me in my life. So I don't do that. That's why I stick to the talking points. I stick to the conversation and I dissect that. That's why with Malika Andrews, I'm talking about what she said and what she's done specifically. That's it. Because I can't really say in my personal life, these women have done these things to me. No, they have not. Black women have not done me dirty. White women haven't done me dirty. No women have actually done me dirty. Okay? So I can't. But I can see a situation and go, yeah, that was grimy. I got a homeboy I saw some grimy stuff with. I got family members like, yeah, that's great. So I've seen it. But as far as me, no, I'm not pulling from. But I'm not a person that would. I'm not a person that would probably experience that, because I have those conversations. Would I ever date a mermaid? You trolling? Yes, I'll date a mermaid. Can chat gods attack other chat gods? There's got to be a loophole. We'll get back to you on that. I don't know if Cheeky wants to make a great reveal today. I'm not
gonna make loopholes for that today. Like there is, yes, but I'm gonna address it on Monday. Right, because she got her wrench. She's good. Chat gods can't attack chat gods until further explained.
Yeah, we're not gonna do that. Yeah, but while you was gone, they was attacking me. They was attacking Cheeky. They was like, how dare a brother don't be racist and just love all people? Are you a monk now? I said, I'm not no monk. What you talking about? But it's just, I think it's fair. But man, oh man, Cheeky, next show we do, we got to just bring a whole panel of all white women.
If you really want to do that, I'm not trying to. I'm just saying, if that's something you want to do, we got just let me know in advance. And
to be honest with you, I want women that are fearless, so they can just talk about how evil black women are. But then
I can't do that. I'm sorry. Okay, I can't do that. That's crazy. You ODing.
Nah,
I have no issue with black women, so I'm not gonna do that to black women. But
I'm just kidding. But
if that's crazy, I can't do that.
No,
I'll draw the line there. I can't do that. No, sorry.
Listen. I'm just kidding. But it would be nice to have fearless women that are not afraid to speak on the things that women actually do. Now, black women, they will definitely try to boycott you, Cheeky, if you have women on here and discussing black women issues.
That don't bother me. It's just that I don't feel comfortable with white women discussing black women issues. Me personally.
Wait. So what black women issues that they have that women don't? There are just women issues. Like I don't think there's no longer.
There are certain issues.
Like what?
All right. So there is an issue with the medical system and black women in the birth in the death rate whenever it comes to birth. There's a problem there, right? I'm willing to address these things as long as there's some mutual agreement that will address things that are wrong. But since we can't agree on that, and since they don't understand why Malika Andrews is actually a problem, I don't feel comfortable discussing those things either. Right? I don't want to talk about it. Like, because there's a legitimate issue, and I'm willing to talk about them. But since we don't seem to understand how one thing is affecting black men and one thing is affecting black women, and they're trying to understand what's the problem? It's not that big. Oh, you don't think it's that big of a deal? Great. So I'm not going to address none of that.
But I have a little pushback on that, right?
On because, what?
Well, you gotta let me say what it is.
Black women are dying, and it's crazy. It is actually insane.
So that's not what the statement is. You said you don't feel comfortable with white women. Well, you mean I would assume you mean any woman, right? Discussing black women issues, right? But specifically the white woman, because that's their arch nemesis. I get that part. The problem is, do they experience these things with white doctors or black doctors, black nurses, etc.? Because if the argument is in their care of other groups, you have to discuss it with them. You cannot have a change in situation and don't discuss the people that's involved with it. You understand what I'm saying? Like it wouldn't make sense. If you're going to go to any place where it's predominantly people that don't look like you to deliver your children, to give you meds, etc., and all these things, they have to be part of the discussion. It doesn't make any sense to think, we'll just discuss this over here as blacks, and we'll go there and deliver the we'll go ahead and deliver the syllabus of the rules to the whites and say, this is what we say for y'all to do. You have to discuss it with them. There's just no way around it. So that's the part where I just don't understand why we're so hesitant to discuss issues with other groups. So we actually have no other choice, because unless the issues derive from our group only, it's imperative that we discuss it with other groups. I don't see a way around that. You see a way around that?
Around trying to address the medical, like black,
white. Because you're saying, and I don't have as much context in the way you're trying to explain it, but if you're telling me black women are dying, having issues in other people's care because they don't understand, how can if they dying because of other black doctors and other black nurses and surgeons, etc., and if that's not the case, and the argument
I think if you just look at the demographics of most medical people, black people are the minority, and the people and the people that are black in those medical fields aren't necessarily African American. So that already dwindled it down. I don't know if that matters.
Agreed.
But how to address that, how to solve that issue, I know that there has been medical documentation, especially in schooling, that has had racist origins, like saying that black women can withstand more pain than
what am I in denial of?
I don't know.
And spell my name right. My time out, bruh, 45 for his lack of ability to just properly spell. Thank you very much. These people, man.
So like there's been a racist idea that black women can withstand more pain than other women can. Mm-hmm. Whenever black women are saying that they're feeling some type of way, or that when they're expressing their level of pain, it's not being taken into serious consideration. It's more like okay. Like things like that is legitimately happening. These things are being reported. These things are being documented. The whole issue that black women being kidnapped in Atlanta is a big deal. When you look into the numbers on that, that's actually really crazy.
No, but I agree with that. But you made a statement which I think is insane. I don't feel comfortable discussing black people issues with other groups when you actually have no.
Are you saying okay? So what I mean is, what
you said,
I got you, and that's legit. You're saying that's true. I don't feel comfortable with talking about issues with other races that are disparaging towards black women or black men. So, for example, if a white man says all niggas do is kill, shoot, and rob, I'm gonna be looking at him sideways like, what is you saying? He may be right, but I'm still looking at him sideways like, what are you saying? What are you saying?
See, I don't think like that because I know white people will say y'all kill each other too, and y'all do the same thing to y'all. So they actually feel the exact same way. They just not stating.
And if they're saying it in a form of retaliation, because black men, because you know how black people are, white people always colonize white people, and if they say, "Well, you kill each other," I'm gonna be like, "Fair enough." I'm not gonna be mad at that. I'm fair game for whoever starts it. If a white man is on a panel full of black men and he just randomly brings up, "Well, that's why black men kill each other," I'm gonna be like,
Now you know Keisha is one of my favorites. I love me some Keisha over here. She says black women are constantly put in competition with white women, but y'all can beat them, right?
Stop asking them questions.
No, that's legitimate.
Because you gonna cause a whole ruckus.
No,
you causing a whole new ruckus.
Cheeky. Let's just be honest. Let's say me and you go to school together, right? It's 29 of us in our class, right? And you know I'm the fastest in the class, right? And then you walk up to me and you like, man, I'm gonna get Rob to race you, and I'm like, man, I don't want to compete with Rob.
That's different.
No, it's not.
No, I'm not saying. Oh no,
I'm the best. I'm the best.
Okay, so I'm saying that's different. But I'm saying like I agree with that. Like in my head, I don't care what race you are. That's why I don't really bother me none what color my girl gonna be or is or whatever the case may be.
They are picking for you.
I'm picking the best. So the best
picking for you. You got the women in the chat saying he's a divester. He kissed one white girl. He don't love us. That's what they say.
You know what? And if that's how it turned out to be, and I get with a white girl, don't get mad at me. Don't get mad at me that you're literally pushing me away because I just picked somebody that I thought was good for me. It's so crazy. That's so crazy. And you know what's so? The thing is, I will say, hey, look, I really do not care. Black women owe their existence.
Did she just call us colorists?
Who said that?
Nothing about me is a colorist.
Who said that?
Naomi, I think she's trolling.
Oh,
but that's what she said. She's part of your gang, so I don't know.
But you know my gang they just be here.
Naomi, nothing about me is colorist. Let's be clear.
I'm not a colorist either. I don't care what color. As a matter of fact, if anything, I'm pro colors. I like colors. I like colors. I like them all. White, yellow, black, or whatever.
But I've acknowledged something and I've said, if I just in the general stance, if I just blanketly put black women are the most attractive women on the planet as a group. But if you made me say on an individual basis, I could put no one above anybody else.
I don't know. I don't know why white women really bother black women so much because I really don't view white women as like this great thing to behold. I don't understand why white women are in black women's heads.
Because they play the game better than black women. That's why.
What does that mean?
So they can be ran through in school and learn how to stop, learn how to adjust, and not let that be an issue for their relationships. Typically, it doesn't work the same for black women. Just don't. When they've been ran through and hurt, they don't. How can I put this in the right context without going crazy? So, for example, I know I'm trying. I'm not.
No, I'm laughing. Yeah, let me know.
What's she saying? What she say that about?
Probably why are white women?
Oh, God, yeah, no, Coach K, you know why? Because the perception, just like they perceive Asian women to be more submissive, like that's perception. But I got Asian friends, and I'm like,
they not
no
like,
more.
what do y'all
Not
keep?
no more.
Go to
It
Georgia
used to
Tech. They're all modern. Like,
yeah, it used to be like that, but it's not like that no more. It's evolved, it's changed. So I'm just saying in the context of white women know how to play the game because their parents will definitely, their mother will be like, this is how you get a man, da, 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 da. When you go to school, look for this, and they be in college, get married. They be just getting out of college, getting married, and black women still waiting around trying to figure out the game that they in. And by the time black women figure out, which is I could argue, I can get how they can say we don't have these skills, we finally learned them and we're playing from behind. I can kind of get that. But by the time they do that, the black men have felt so violated against, nah, we don't even want to deal with y'all. So that's kind of what happens. It's like a repetitive cycle because black women do learn the game eventually, but they're older at this point. They learned it late. And the men, because you know how men feel, back then you didn't want me, now I'm hot. They feel
that's any woman. It's not just black women.
Listen. Flora, you hurt me by not coming on the panel and camming up to show how beautiful you are.
Who?
Flora. She in there trolling, talk about Aaron who hurt you. You know she a troll.
Flora from Fight Club?
Flora DeBella.
No
I
way.
assume that's the same
Why
Flora.
you got her in your chat here too? God dang.
Flora is coming to troll. Flora is coming to troll any man.
Why?
Any opportunity.
And then she look at what she just said.
I missed it. I'm not doing that so y'all can start stalking me? What?
Who's following person channel to channel though?
Aaron is what is a BWE?
BWE?
I don't know what a BWE is. Black woman in
BW is Black Women Empowerment.
Oh, she said I'm Black Women Empowerment. I have
Who
nothing
said
against
that?
black women. I hope they win.
Who said that?
Flora. She said I'm BWE.
Then why are you here? Anyway.
She is troll. I think Florida's like Flora's like a comedian. Yeah, I think she's like a comedian. So I think she just enjoys trolling a little bit. So it's cool. I'm not hung up on that. But let's just go back. You said why are black women so hung up on the white women thing? Like they're like what it is. The perception is that white women can do Girls Gone Wild and not get ridiculed the way black women do Freaknik. That's the argument. Like they're always able to Cheeky, what are you doing, bro?
It's not me. My hands is free.
I don't know. What the heck is y'all doing? Larry, why is you trolling? I'm not fighting Cheeky for Sugar Bum's hand in marriage. No.
What is no?
First of all, Cheeky, he a little bit cheaper than me. I charge higher prices than him. She gonna have to pay for me.
Yeah, nah, he's 100% in it, 100 her way. I'm still like 60 and up.
Yeah, I'm looking for a woman provider. I'm not doing no 70-30 and none of that. You got to come a whole 100%, take care of me, or it's not gonna work.
What's up, Darlene?
What'd he say?
Seems I have to go to specific shows. Some shows since some people are afraid of my intellect. Was good, Cheeky. Yeah, man, you welcome over on my show, and I think Aaron cool with you over here.
Yeah, you listen, Dark Lake. You welcome to be as crazy as you want to be. It's all good. Hey, the real Sugar Bum, stop trolling. We know what the real Sugar Bum look. Well, at least I do. The real Sugar, you are not the real Sugar Bum. I told Sugar Bum I would never expose her identity because we friends now. We started off kind of tough, but she said I was good looking, so now we can friends forever. But you are not the real Sugar Bum. So I'm not going to let you get away with trolling her like that, that you're not her. You are not her. You are not her. We don't have the video for that. We don't have the video for that.
You are not him. You are not him.
Vanny Rule, listen. I go wherever the woman is the leader. Like she controls the household. She's the leader. So if she wants me to move and relocate, that's just what has to be done. I just look at women like that as the leaders of the family and the hardest workers, and they sacrifice the most. So I'd be more
Look
than
at
willing.
who's talking, bro. I'm rude, but the first day I didn't say nothing to you besides prove your point. Lord have mercy. These women is crazy. What's wrong with her? Who hurt her? God damn.
I don't know, bro. I'm afraid. I'm afraid to drop the link, bro. I am terrified.
Man, we drop it for whoever, because at this point, I don't get it. I'll put it in mine. And,
you know what? You know, I'm hoping to get the best of the best. The best of the best. Look at Mimi said, drop the link. Mimi, you better pull up. She act like she got the smoke for Cheeky because I know Mimi rock with me, so she got the smoke for you, Cheeky.
Nobody got no smoke for me. Leave me alone.
You do got smoke for you. I seen that earlier. She got on everything. You did a smoke show before, huh?
No. I don't mind doing one.
I think you should.
I don't
you open that smoke up, these ladies gonna pull up on you. Pull up on me.
Now you know for a fact they don't pull up to anything. They really don't.
I just don't
even with a no penis panel. There's only a couple that will come up, and I gotta invite them. Why are you so?
I think what it is with a lot of the women is they're insecure. They're insecure with the way that they look. And it's cool, but I genuinely think that's what it is, because they can't use the argument that you're not gonna listen to them. So I just think they're a little insecure. They know they're gonna be judged. They know the chat crazy, and it emotionally affects them about what people say in the chat.
I'll listen to them and concede if they right. I'll say, you know what, you're right. I don't know. Flora's a mod on Yanni's channel. Got you. So this is just like
we don't mind Flora, who's the mod on Yanni's channel. She probably found me because I did one of the best breakdowns ever. And so she probably found me and was like, I don't like you. That breakdown is too good. I don't like you. So that's how she found out. And then she's been trolling ever since. Why, oh, why? Now I will give credit. Flora does come on the panel and tries to say her points. I'll give her credit for that.
I'm glad you said tries, because when I asked her to do that, she did a terrible job. Okay, if that's not true, what do you say? No, I'm fumbling at the mouth. I gotta give you this one. I'm gonna have to give you this one. So when it happens, it works.
Keisha coming at you for this one, Cheeky. I'm gonna just tell you this now. She's talking to you.
Who said who did I say the law's not in our favor? Who said that? Did you say that? Nobody.
I don't think the laws are in people's favor in general. Forget just men's favor in general. It's not in anybody.
Eric is now stuck on the letter M.
That's how Flora was, bro. It was crazy. I'm sitting here thinking to myself, like, she was like, "Oh, all you said is bullshit," and I'm like, "Okay, so what do you think?"
But hold on, maybe they could explain how society pins them up against white women, because they're saying like we don't comprehend well, like, but y'all can't see how society pins us up against white women. I don't really see that. I see y'all get mad at white women. To be honest with you, I don't see the pin. I say y'all get mad at white women. I don't really see white women get mad at y'all like that. To be honest. Oh man, is Fatty? Is that the real Fatty? It might be him.
I'm Anton Daniels from AntonDaniels.com.
Hey, you see that Logic video the Logic did? Hey, I'm anti-death. Yo, that video was hilarious. Oh man.
How you guys doing?
We good, bro. How you doing?
We good.
Finally, I don't know if he's catching up to me, but finally I'm with energy to go around. After, I don't know if he's settling a little bit. I actually miss you guys' panel, so I'm here so Cheryl can talk shit about me. Hi, Cheryl.
Oh gosh. No. First of all, I heard you did a show on the football player that they wanted him to fork over 50% of what he had. There were women that were supporting that.
That's what I'm trying to tell you. You guys think American women are the delusional ones? It's all across the board. Like he's a given. He's not even. We should negotiate and find the better. Is no. Oh, they dated 2 years. Give him off of his shit and move on.
No thoughts about it, huh?
No thoughts about it. Like we fought for 1 hour on that, and then the conversation went to another place. But it's like insane how they are not even hiding that is a scam. Literally a scam. Like you are getting married and you are going to get taken if he changes their mind. They are not like before. They were kind of no, because they can keep pushing the love thing. But it's not about love. As soon as we talk about money, as soon as there's one penny to be split, now they have no problem. But what's funny?
I've debunked it, Fatty. All you gotta do is when they go to the judge, they never say, "Can I have my love back?"
Let me give you one even better. If that player had 10 million in debt, they wouldn't split that shit in half. You will take every fucking penny and you will pay it, and the woman will be scot-free to do whatever she wants from her life. It's a scam. It is what it is.
That's a fact. They wouldn't say, "Give me 5 million of that 10 million in debt to do my
Absolutely.
half." You're absolutely right. That's a good point.
And then they are not mad that what happened. They are mad that he scammed her better than she scammed him. You see what I'm saying? They are mad because the guy outsmarted her. It's not because the situation in itself. And we brought the Oprah situation. None of these women is saying that it's unfair that Oprah doesn't marry that guy, the Stedman guy, for 10 years. They don't care. They're smart. Go, sis.
Yeah, they say it's smart, but we have a better example now. Look at Rihanna.
Oh, she will be single for the rest of her life. Single.
No, she's with ASAP.
No,
ASAP, right? But that's what I'm saying. She'll be single for the rest of her life, just like these women that get alimony.
Wait, I thought they got married.
Yeah, but you probably know what's up on that. There's no fucking way.
Oh, wait, so you think she's living a life?
No, I'm saying that. For example, Chicky, do you notice that these women that get alimony never get married on their life again, but they're always fucking someone?
That's again like Larsa Pimpin. Larsa Pimpin is going to be. She'll never get married.
That's the game. So it is what it is.
Oh,
but messier than this situation is both of you guys' chats, because this one is crazy. Like these two chats today is. I have Granville saying, "Fatty, do the same. Do the same, Fatty."
What's messed up is Toxic Don acting like he didn't know that he banished him to the shadow realm for the show. He's like, huh?
Man, he's playing. He's playing dumb. He's playing dumb.
No,
this whole thing, everything that they say they care about, they really don't. In all honesty, they don't care about the whole idea of people being taken advantage of because of their age and lack of mental development. They don't care about that. They don't care about the idea of things being fair and right, because if you falsely accuse somebody, you shouldn't be asking, why is that so upsetting? What's the big problem? Like, come on, man.
It's performative. Like Aaron said, they will come on panels and say, yeah, the family court should be different. Yeah, false accusers should be on the list. And then they say, hey, here's a petition. Sign it. Let me read it first. I'll call it. It's performative. It's not. And the thing is, absolute power corrupts absolutely. They know they have a giant amount of men that are suckers, and they are willing to go against another man just to get their attention. Like these, gender war. I don't think we talked about this before. It's not man against woman. It's men against other men that are doing the woman's beating. And as soon as, like, the thing is, we see on this space a lot of time. Women that do egregious shit. One man is done with them, and then 7 men want to be the next one in line to take her on and to like fight for them, to vouch for them, to do their dirty work. That's their game. They understand that's power in weakness, and we, for some reason, don't. So, hey, as long as they keep crying, there will be always a white knight trying to save them and trying to make sure that they're going to get the last left. And if he's not you and me, he's a judge somewhere, he's a cop somewhere, they are going to win eventually, because somebody said, and you guys are right? Because woman, the octopus thing is funny, but women are not giving a lot when they give sex to. They are giving their bodies, but they actually are kind of smart with everything else.
Right.
When it comes to men are willing to give a lot of power, a lot of money, a lot of resource to get a little bit of vagina. That's why they are not going to lose, because it's like infinite ammo. If half of the population of men is on code and half of the population doesn't care because they are starving for woman attention, it's infinite ammo. It's like you tomorrow say, hey, let's boycott OnlyFans. Half of us would say, yeah. The other one was like, oh, my bad. I had the subscription for a year. My bad. Okay. Kai, Jesus Christ, I failed again. Let me take my Cash App out of here. That's very...
You can leave up your Cash App, bro.
No. How do I do it? Oh, I got it.
Leave it up.
Nope.
Yeah.
Anton.
You know I don't care about nothing like that.
I know, but this Anton Daniels.
I heard that you made an impression already, Kai.
Oh, she did. I had to leave yesterday, Kai. No, I apologize. But that's the thing. She's getting initiated on this messy group. I thought you gave her a little bit of, but the wild boys got her yesterday. But I think she's fine. She's going to get around, and she's going to understand what to do. Like, I guess. Oh, and Six Legadas is going to do a stream today. If she talks shit about me, come and go there.
Go there
and defend me. Say, Fetty's a good man.
She's not going to do that. Women don't.
I know. She stay away.
Women don't do that.
I don't know what happened, but I heard that you went up there and made some of the same arguments we had behind the scenes.
Like she did for two.
I got to watch the screen.
Did you see her do that? Kai, I read micro expressions, so you might not know you're revealing things just in the moment. I just want to let you know that.
What happened? What did she do?
You gotta watch
it. What did you say, Aaron?
You're from Canada, right?
You have a French accent?
Oh, this better be.
I speak French.
You are from where? Montreal?
Oui.
Yeah. Tell Natasha I said thank you for the idea of Team Fetty. You know Natasha. Everybody knows everybody.
I don't know Natasha.
Of course,
that evil Don down there, Cheeky.
She has no. She started from my channel and now she's seeing how.
Hey, look! Fantasy Island Girl want to be like, don't let them scare you, Kai. First of all, Fantasy Island Girl, you can't handle this. This is a whole nother level. So don't try. Don't try.
That's the
whole nother level.
That's the longest I've seen Fantasy Island outside of a panel. One day and a half. She probably on vacation or something. That's the longest I ever saw her.
I like Fantasy Island Girl. She's really, really good at what she does. She just man, she hard-headed.
I think people now, you see when people start to understand the tendencies when they see a clip of a player, oh, he drives left and then he spins. We are starting to get the tendencies of Fantasy Island. So
I've been called. We've been called it though.
Listen,
or at least I called it.
I decided not to actually say too much because I'm really, really good with my breakdowns. But I said I'm gonna spare her, right? Because she a black woman, and I don't want y'all to think I don't love black women. Okay?
Hey, Aaron, remember on the beginning when I came with a club, I said, Black Beauty is really something. And then 1 month later, she's a liar. Get the fuck out of here. Like you started to do ear patterns and patterns. Nah, this is something is not right here. But hey, fantasy is still on the period of grace. Hey, if you do too much, we are going to give you back to the store and we'll buy another Black Beauty.
She just gotta figure out how to blend in better while sticking out.
Yeah, auto manipulate
That's a
better. Be
difficult
part of
skill to
them.
have.
Yeah. I don't know. I don't know.
Kyle, what's up? What's your thoughts?
First of all, I wanted to say that I don't remember his name, but it was impossible to participate in the chat today. I think the tears are so funny. It
That's your
forces
fault.
everybody to take a stand, like if you want to say anything.
Hey, remember this. She was the one that paid $5 to ban somebody, and she didn't know the rules. And then when somebody saw it with more money and fucked her up, come on, guys, I can't even participate. You started it, they finish it. It is what
No,
it is.
I think it's genius. That's what I was saying. I think it's genius. It's so funny. Like you have to. Yeah, go ahead.
There's only 2 rules. If you see Black Dawn on the name or Granville, stay away. Go to the other side of the road. Just leave it alone.
Don't start wars with him.
Yeah, not
unless you team Fatty. If
now,
as you can Fatty, just go ahead and block him in the chat right now.
As you can see, Kai, like I said when you joined, the people surrounding me are a little different. Not the same experience.
Oh, you are the one that are different. We are no. Actually, you're right. Actually, you're right. Yeah, that's what I said to Will. It seems the same conversation. Hey guys, this is my friend. Be careful. They are frail. It's the same conversation.
And I wanted to say that like I thought it was wild because the video you showed where the guy was like touched her and she said that on national TV. I thought it was wild. I think like the benefit of the doubt I want to give her is that like she just impulsively answered because they didn't know each other. But I think she should have like made a video to clarify if that was the case. So
do you not see a pattern with the other 2 videos we showed of her?
I see something problematic for sure, 100%. Like I think it's weird that she would bring up
a problematic pattern.
Yeah, a problematic pattern. Like the idea of bringing up somebody's like criminal history that wasn't like that significant, and they've already hired him. You know, I think that's weird. Also, I don't think people should be judged by something they've done 13 years before.
Oh, they absolutely
that's a long time.
They absolutely should.
I'm fine with you being judged.
They absolutely should.
Well, I'm just being consistent for myself. I don't think people should be judged for like something they did 13 years ago.
What if it's something egregious?
No, but
after 13 years of doing better,
I know where you're going to go with this, and she's going to change her stance if we take it to that level.
Yeah, what if he's the Boston Bomber? Should we judge him or the what's the guy in the guy that put on a van in Oklahoma? I don't know the name of the guy.
Yeah, I know.
No, I mean,
was it Tennessee? I think that was.
Wait a minute. There's no way this is being. I could be wrong. Go ahead. Y'all finish up.
Because she's a woman?
That's what I'm saying. What is going on? It's so hard to and this is what I mean.
Oh, okay. We don't like her. We don't like her because of who she is. We actually do like women. So I don't know why you think it's about women.
We talked with Kai yesterday about this. Do you see why we say that you good woman that pretend to be good woman, you never want separation from bad woman no matter what? Every time something happens to a woman, you take offense because we think you're talking about you guys. Like, there's no reason that this woman on CNN is needs to be defended by any woman. Anyone.
But that's exactly what I said. I didn't defend her.
No.
He's not talking about you.
I'm not talking about you. I'm correlating to what is happened yesterday because what is problematic. I'm so serious. Just say you don't like Malika because she's a woman and move on. Do you see what I'm talking about?
But yesterday, so you guys can give me your opinion also. Yesterday, the only thing I wanted to say to Fadi, and I didn't want to have the conversation in public because I didn't feel like it was necessary.
That's fair.
But the only bone I had to pick with him was the fact that he used the video. Yeah, he hid it, but he put the link to the real video. And the only issue I had is nothing he said. It's really just putting the video out there and giving more like, I guess, airtime.
Exposure.
Yeah, exposure to that video. I thought it was disgusting to do that. If you are,
wait. What
no, I don't want to go.
We're talking about the 6 that got this video that Nathan posted.
never
Oh wait,
seen
she's the
video.
girl?
Yeah.
Huh? Yeah, she's one of she the one of yesterday that you were
Oh.
talking about. We did the show before Black Don was there. We're talking about yesterday. But
Wait,
Nathan
wait,
posted.
wait, hold on. Let me just understand. Do you have an issue with strippers?
Do I have an issue with strippers?
Yes.
Like, meaning, do I think it's bad to strip?
Would you like me to be more specific in my question?
Please.
Yes. Do you approve of women being strippers?
No.
Okay. So that would explain why you probably don't like the video then.
Yeah, and I think, okay, so this is my reasoning. She has a son, everybody knew it, and that guy is a cop,
I
right?
did not know that.
Okay, well, she has a son. That guy is a cop. He is for helping the community. That's his platform. That's what he says. And he put out a video where her son can run into that video. And he had to find it because it's not easily find. Like, it's not easy to find that video online. Like, so he had to find it. He said he had contacts and put it out there on the internet. To me, that's disgusting. And that was my only point.
But that was the point that we made yesterday. You are not disgusted by her stripping while having a kid, but you are disgusted by the guy that filmed it and posted on the internet of her stripping.
Wait. That's not the problem.
Hold on, talk down. 1 sec.
Okay.
Women, you teach men how to treat you by what you allow, right? So if that statement is to be true, you teach men how to treat you by what you allow them to do, right? If that is to be true, if you have no problem doing that profession as a mother, you should have no problem with anybody else saying, good job at that profession. Let me highlight you.
You said what I said.
That's not the problem, right? The problem with me is that you have to abide by the golden rule. If you want to be treated in a certain type of way, you have to treat other people a certain type of way. You can't go on a YouTube live stream and literally make fun of a man who almost died trying to literally protect his community, and then at the same time and be like, oh, well, she's a stripper and that's not okay, and they're gonna go online and find that. If I was her son, to be honest with you, I'd be more embarrassed of her laughing at a man who almost died than laughing at her being a stripper. Like, these,
I don't know about that.
Kind of seems your
I
priority.
don't know about that. Like,
no, wait, stop. Hold on. So Six the Goddess laughed at Nathan Daly's accident that happened.
Absolutely.
Yeah,
like a witch. Like, like,
she literally laughed. Like, she was literally
and you're mad at Nathan Daly for putting a video where she's alive and well shaking that ass.
That's what I'm saying. Like,
wait, I need to understand. Am I right?
Yeah, that's why I said cloud.
Wait, no, I need to hear this from Kai. I don't want to hear from I need to understand the logic. Kai, is that?
So you're right. Okay, so do I think her laughing? Laugh first.
Wait, Kai, I need to process this.
Absolutely.
Are you being serious right now?
I'm being serious. I have my reasons. You can tell me I'm wrong.
Go ahead. Go. I want to hear this. I didn't know. I knew about you being on panel, but I didn't. Okay, go ahead.
Okay.
Go ahead.
So sorry. Okay, so do I think her laughing was a good thing? No, I disagree with her laughing at him during his accident also, But the issue I had with the video that he posted is really that I think that is foul. Like, I think he could have talked about it. He could have done anything, but just letting that video live on the internet and allowing people to have access to it. Like, imagine that boy if his friends find out about it and watch this and come mock him. It's horrible to do that in so many ways.
Why are you taking only the perception of her, of what he's doing to her, and not the other way around? If you almost died, and you saw, and it's been recorded and filmed and been on national news, and you saw somebody laughing at that misfortune, how would you feel?
Okay, so maybe it's also because of my own personality. Somebody saying something bad about me or laughing at me or doing something to me, like in words, is not as bad. Because laughing is
not just laughing at you, laughing at something that could have ended your life. Like,
yeah, but it didn't end his life. I'm not saying it's
and
not
she's
bad.
not dead from stripping. What?
No,
okay,
I get what she.
Maybe we disagree on the magnitude. I think there's a difference between laughing, even though it's bad. It's a really bad thing to do. I don't want to.
Let's watch the video. Wait, hold on.
It's not.
Wait.
You can. You have to be, because I had to do a custom thumbnail to cover, because he can flag your shit probably. He's not a full-blown like naked video, but he's a stripper video.
No. I don't know. I want to see the video Nathan Daly.
Oh, Nathan, I can get you.
I don't care about
I can get you.
So the point that she's saying is he claims he's for the community, yet he put up a video that her son can see, right? And the thing with women is they really do something well when it comes to their son. Nathan Daly is somebody's son too. That's the one thing people tend to forget. He's somebody's son too. His mom ain't really so high. Damn, my baby could have been gone. You know what, babe? Put that video up. She won't play because women take the gloves off when you go at they son.
I don't think that's the point she's trying to make. I think.
But do you think it's the same value? I didn't say it wasn't bad what she did, but do you think it's on equal grounds or even comparable to say somebody laughing at a video?
No, if you laugh at if you laugh at a near-death experience, and I'm going all out.
There's no holds barred.
That is not.
Okay, well then it's just the magnitude that we.
Wait a minute. Wait, hold on. Do you think that it's okay to like for military men who have PTSD from fighting wars and near-death experience, if they were to laugh at that, like having a PTSD moment?
I don't think it's okay. I didn't say laughing at what happened to him is okay.
So,
the only thing I said,
is it understandable that as to why he would post a video like that if you're willing to do?
I think he went too far. I think he went too far.
Have you been in a fight before?
Okay.
No, I have never been in a fight except Taekwondo, but that doesn't really count.
Well, you said except Taekwondo, right? Okay, so, and do you understand tactics of war, like anything like that?
Yeah, but let's say we talk about Taekwondo. There are things that are things you cannot do, and there's magnitude. There are small things you cannot do, and there are huge things you cannot do.
Okay, so here's what we'll do, right? To put it in perspective, let me ask you that, Laura. So before we even, have you seen the video before of her laughing at him?
Yeah, cheeky. Fatty put it yesterday.
So I didn't see it. I didn't even know she laughed at this man's near-death experience.
Oh yeah, I had no idea,
but I am very curious to see.
It's not she left. She did the roasting session about it, right?
After the fact?
Yeah. Just play the videos like 30 seconds, and the thing is,
can I ask a better question, more clarifying one, just to make it more clear for everybody? So, do you think laughing at her being a former stripper is of the same or worse magnitude of her laughing at him of nearly dying? Do you think those two are not in the same?
Yeah, I think laughing, if it was just laughing at her being a stripper versus laughing at him almost dying, I think laughing at him almost dying is way worse than laughing at her being a stripper. But at the same time, putting a video out of her like doing that with no, because Fatty, he put stuff to hide it. He didn't hide anything. I think that's disgusting. That to me is a man that is like, ugh.
Wait, but she didn't hide the video. Wait, no, wait. But she didn't blur or hide the video of him literally getting whacked by the car on the real estate going. I said real estate.
But isn't the same thing as showing somebody's body? Like somebody's.
She's a stripper.
Wait, no, stop, no. Why is it that her body is more important when she's willingly showing it off, and somebody's is not important when he's sacrificing it for the greater good of the community that you say you care about?
I think the difference between us is something you said before when you were talking about the other subject, where you think, like Aaron and Fatty said, they think what somebody did 10 or 13 years ago, they should be accountable for right now. Me, I don't think that. I think if you've done something in the past, you've atoned for it, you've moved on, I don't think you should be held accountable for that.
She was stripping in
2019. Wait, hold on. Why do you think that the video was posted? Did he post the video first? Or did she post this first?
No, it was a response.
I'm asking her.
He posted the video first.
His video was a response. She posted first. He got mad because she clowning him near their experience. He retaliated. It was like, you laugh at my pain, I laugh at your pain. Like
Six the Goddess is the first person in this whole debacle when it comes to crossing lines, right? Because they've had their back and forth. They've had their back and forth, and I'm familiar with it because I addressed the back and forth. right? Nathan Daly was trying to figure out, why are you coming after Chaotic Truth? He said he was uncomfortable. She didn't like that. He responded. She responded. And now I'm seeing this. And based off of the chronological order of this back and forth, he crosses the line first by doing. She crossed the line first by doing.
No. They were having a back and forth. She was the first one to pull the nukes. Let's say that this is egregious act, right? She was the one.
Well, she's the first person to push the button.
Yeah, they said, "Oh, really?"
Okay, so then at that point, why? So let's watch the video. I'm not understanding. Let me get the context.
Go ahead and play the video.
Yeah, you're going to understand why. Oh, sorry, that's me.
Yeah, it's on you, my guy.
Put the vehicle into gear, at which time Dunwoody police officer Nathan Daly, reached into the car in an attempt to stop Mr. Simpson from fleeing. Mr. Simpson hit the gas pedal and off the car, holding on as Mr. Simpson. On the exit of 285, Officer Daly's body struck another vehicle as Mr. Simpson passed vehicles that were stopped. He's still holding out! Once on Interstate 285, Mr. Simpson swerved to the left. Oh, shit! Officer Daly's body. Oh, hell no! I am not gonna argue with no nigga like that, baby. You don't let shit go. I wish I would. Hell no, baby, you got it. Because I don't got the energy. Anyone that hold on like that, I'll be damned if I sit there and go back and forth with you.
Wait, can I respond to that super chat real quick?
Yo, that's fair.
Wow, well, look at these.
Wait, let me respond to that super chat real quick. JP
That's
deliberately
crazy.
walked into a street deliberately in front of an entire marathon biking race. He deliberately did it.
And
He's
he
a
didn't
retard,
get hurt.
and
The
I'm
people
going to
that
laugh
got
at him.
hurt were the cyclists. We're not team.
Exactly. So
What the hell are you talking about?
Get the hell out
Black
of here.
Don and Fatty laughed at JP's bike accident like a motorcycle.
No. So let me explain to you the context. So
go ahead,
basically, there was a biking marathon that was going on, and JP literally deliberately walked in the middle of the street while the biking marathon was going on. Deliberately.
I don't know if it was deliberately, but basically there was like one of those bicycle races on Milwaukee. And
Wait a minute. Regardless, it's bicycles. It's not a vehicle that moves 50 plus miles an hour.
And it's not even that. Jay Prince was the one that caused the accident, and we were laughing at his stupidity because he literally plunged himself into the road while the bicycles were going, and everybody fought, like 50 people fell. Like you see the ones that somebody falls on the first thing, and then everybody falls afterwards. We'll have the stupidity of these.
He's an idiot. That's why I laughed at him.
It's not comparable, but two, y'all not at war. When you do something like this, extreme, exaggerated, calculate, like she did that on purpose. She wanted to make sure the entire chat and everybody near her she don't laugh like that.
So one quick thing.
Like, come on now. Are we saying that the video that he put out in response? Come on, man. Are you serious?
So
like, are you gonna go? I see why they asked the question now. Are you gonna go to her channel and go, why are you laughing at a community service member?
But no, Chiki, you're thinking I went on Fatty's channel saying,
I was the one
hey,
that
I
asked
have
her
an
to
issue
tell.
with you and let's talk about this thing you did to
I was the one.
That's not what I did at all. I asked for a private conversation. I came to talk about something else. He just told me to talk about it multiple times, so I talked about it.
That was my fault.
Yeah, so I didn't come on like online to try to blast Fatty or like hold him accountable or anything like that. I went in on more just to have a conversation with him.
No, but you did good again. I told you.
Fatty did what Fatty does. Okay, I get that. That makes sense. That makes more sense.
No. I have a
they're ready for war for 6, and I'm like,
no. It's just the fact that again. And Kai, don't take this wrong, right? Women, for some reason, think they can shame men into compliance. When I say shame men into compliance, oh my God, I can't believe you did that. You guys are the leaders. How can you do that? You should turn, like, it will work with a lot of men. Unfortunately, you catch me a little bit too late. 5 years too late. It's not going to work.
Do you think I was trying to force you to change?
No. It's shaming you into like. It's a form of manipulation, right? Self-manipulation. And I'm not saying you're a manipulator. I'm saying that women find a way of when they don't like when they see something and they want to correct it, they are not going to come with you with logic and say, this is what you did is wrong because of this and this and this. They are going to throw a shame. That Kevin Samuels talks about the sign language. The first one is shame. They are going to shame you into compliance. Oh yeah, my bad. I shouldn't have posted that. I'm sorry. Next time I'm going to try to do better. And the answer is no.
Yeah, Kai, can I just
go ahead.
Yeah, just one quick thing. Like, I get what you're saying about if someone did something like 10 years. Well, first of all, that was technically like what 3 years ago that she was doing the stripping thing, but that's here or there, right? I understand what you're saying that you shouldn't take someone's past and like judge them about that, and I'm totally fine with that. Like me personally, I don't care if she was a stripper, but the problem is that not only she was a stripper, but you're literally being a woman coach and a femininity leader or whatever. She's basically a grifter. Basically, you were pretending to be something that you weren't. That's the problem I have with Six. I don't know about anybody else on the panel, but I think that's the real issue.
I don't have no problem with her. It's just I'm trying to understand the logic. If this man, in response to that, does what he does, it's fair game. It's equal. It's equivalent. Matter of fact,
okay. So we disagree because I mean we've had this discussion in the past. I put a lot of. I'm talking about my morals, so I'm not putting them on anybody. I keep repeating that because I feel like a lot of people on this space think whatever I say is trying to make them agree with me, and that's never my purpose. I'm stating my opinion. I'm not trying to make you say you're right. You're so right, Kai. No. So I value children, and I think when you see something you can do that's going to affect not only the person against you. I'm not saying you guys don't value children, by the way, just because people
fuck them kids.
But
I'm bad. I apologize.
But if you see something that can affect not only the person that did something wrong to you, but also their offspring and put them in a very bad situation, and you say, because that's what he says, he's a cop or ex-cop, and he's like there to help the community and to serve people and for people to be better. Isn't that his whole?
No,
wait. Okay, so what is her position? What is her purpose for being on this earth?
Like from what I know, and I don't watch everything, but from what I know, and I've watched some videos consistently, she talks about helping women be like better women, and helping them, teaching them things she had to learn by herself.
She's
and
also
I
pro-black.
respond to that.
She's also pro-black.
She's also pro-black,
Yes,
and I
but she
respond to
laughs
that.
at this man who's a police officer on duty and almost dies, but she's pro-black and she's supposed to be loving black men. So I'm not understanding why. Like, I'm like, are men just never? We're just not. We always have to be the bigger person. Is that what you're saying?
Absolutely, you are the leader, Sway.
In some ways,
I don't be leading these hoes.
Wait, whoa, bring her back. What the fuck?
Can't.
You have to pay to get her back. She
Hey, Grand Villain Black Dawn 1-on-1. We got it. No.
Wait, hold on.
Hold on. But that's
she's
the thing,
she's the only like woman that's coming on the panel and actually.
Oh, that's not Kai. It looked like it. So that's the thing, right? You guys remember Bernie Madoff? Like, they was one of the biggest scammers of all time, right? It's like she comes here and she says, guys, don't report Bernie Madoff multi-billion-dollar theft. He has children. How is his children is going to feel when they know his dad is stealing? No, he stole first. That's his fault. Don't start to tell the story on the middle.
Actually, one of his children lost their lives.
Yeah, took their life, right? Yeah, absolutely. You see what I'm saying? It's like we are starting to tell the story from the middle. No, tell it from the bottom. He stole billions. Media reported. The kids felt some type of way, and they self-deleting themselves.
But
that's the story.
The thing that's happening now is the thing that annoys me about just in a general sense, women, because what she's saying makes sense to her, and you can't convince her otherwise. Well, women have no problem. Women have no problem remembering
the audio on the back.
I think it's Jay Prince. Maybe
that is not me.
Is he mute?
Like a fan on the back.
It's Jay Prince. I just muted him. So I was isolated. I thought it was probably Toxic Don or Sway, but it's him.
But it's something that I've noticed is women don't have no problems remembering promises to them and not necessarily keeping or upholding their principles to others. Like that's something that frustrates me, right? Like, because I've had this happen to me, and I've seen this happen to plenty of other men, including my dad of all people, right? You said you were gonna do this. You said, and it's like, well, what did you say? Did you say anything? Did you make any promises to me or this entire relationship, or is this just a one-sided thing, right? But he said he's a community member. He said he swore to serve and protect. Okay, great. He said all of those things. And what did she say? Well, she's supposed to help femininity and get my hair done. So does anything that she displayed show femininity in helping women, or does it show a lot of distaste and dishonorable behavior? And you have a man literally he's literally responding to something that I would consider a art of war. You're at war with me. You can no longer be anywhere in the vicinity of friend or anything after laughing at a near-death experience. I see you as a official opponent, and if I meet you in real life, if you're a man, right? Because women, whatever, I can't punch y'all in the face. But if you're a dude and I see you laughing at me like that, I'm beating your ass.
It feels borderline abuse. It feels borderline abusive too. Like I get to hit you as much as I want to, and
it is. But that's how. But again, that's for whatever reason, women have this unjust, undue thoughts about men and their mental health and how I can beat up on you. I can talk however I want to. You can't hit me. I can hit you. Women have no qualms or any moral or any more conflict when it comes to saying and doing whatever they want to a man, but let him do it in response. Oh, you're the man. You're not supposed to. Didn't you serve and protect? That's your job. You made a promise to society. But what promises have you made to society? And how do you fulfill them by making fun of me almost dying?
I think I know. I think I know your problem, right? You see this as revenge corn. That's probably your problem, right?
Yeah,
but that's the thing, right? Because there's a false equivalency. Revenge corn is me exposing something that is private and sacred to us in public, right? This is not revenge corn. This was a video that was taken in public in a strip where she is actually clothed. She has a tongue and her breasts are not showing out. She has a tongue on, and it's something that was made on a private establishment, but on a public place where everybody can join, right? They like, and the thing is, the video was not amateur. There was a production because you could see 6-footer, like the names of the strippers and all that. So that was a promotional video. That is something that was professional. That wasn't just a person that put that shit up there. That was a video that existed. So yeah, you have to wait. So what happened is you are correlating revenge corn, which is something that nobody here condemns or agrees, to a stripper being exposed for we seeing footage of her on her own job. I don't think that's the same thing. I would agree if he was the first one, but I think it's not the same thing.
I think with the stripper thing, right? On one breath, a lot of these dudes, they embrace strippers. But then you meet a stripper, now you want to act all shocked if you a stripper. All these dudes come on here talking about, man, we going to a strip club, we're going to a strip club. I could see, because most people had the idea that strippers was stupid and all this other type of stuff, but watching sits and listen to sits, if y'all didn't ever seen that stripper thing, y'all would have never guessed it because how the way she carry herself now, how the stuff, the audience, that she got more people following her than any one of us. She got more people listening to her than any one of us. She got more people, and she got a lot of substance.
Oh, wait. Here's the problem with your statement. Now, in this moment, you want to highlight she has more people listen to her. So what you're saying is that what you're saying is somebody has more money than you, then their point is more valid because no, that's what you saying.
She didn't. No, what I'm saying is she didn't get valuable by her stripping in this space. She got valuable by her mind.
By her looks.
Oh my gosh.
Okay,
she only is where she is because she looks like she looks.
How many pretty women don't got half the views of her?
Yeah,
I got her. But what I'm saying is, I'm glad that she owned it and she stood up.
She didn't own it. She still didn't talk about it.
Because I don't really feel. If she,
so where is the video where she owned it?
No, what I'm saying is, she said she felt like she don't have to answer that to nobody.
So she didn't own it.
Answer to nobody.
So she didn't own it.
She don't have to explain that to no. She don't own.
So she didn't own it.
Like y'all, okay? How many? But this is my problem.
No, don't deflect. You said she owned it.
No.
Where did she own it?
Everybody want to talk about somebody else's past, but let's bring up some deflect now. No, but bring up some of y'all shit.
Where did she own it?
Wait, to be laughing at somebody else's stuff.
No,
She
no,
owned it. She didn't
you
own it.
What kind
this
of
is
bogus
so
stuff have you
stupid.
done in your life?
Why are we acting like this woman didn't throw? I'm so sick of people being able to throw shots and then expect for nobody to get shot back at. Stop acting like you don't throw any shots. You realize
What you
nothing.
mean?
She started laughing at that man while he was in the car being dragged.
That part. Okay, that part. I'm not saying nothing about. That was
Okay,
bogus.
stop right there. Why aren't you saying nothing about that?
But cheeky. Them.
Jay
I
Prince,
heard.
if I
Not
punch you in
cheeky.
your
I
nose
heard
right,
they've been
Jay
doing.
Prince, if I punch you in your nose right now, you will be upset and you will fight me back, wouldn't you?
No, absolutely not.
You're a liar. You've been in fights for a lot less.
What I'm saying is they've been going. I heard they've been going back and forth for some time now.
Jay Prince, if I punch you in your nose and we're face to face, you're going to punch me back. And if the cops get called and I say he hit me and I don't say I hit you first, you're going to be upset.
Okay, but Cheeky, if I hit you right, is you going to hit me the same way in return?
I may kill you, but that's the point. You can't tell me how to respond to that. What I'm saying is, in the same way with Nathan Daly, if you're laughing at somebody near-death experience, I have all right to do whatever I think is next.
I 100% agree with you. I'm not discounting what she did with the Nathan thing. When I'm talking about everybody thought they had some on that girl or feel like it's like
we having two separate conversations apparently.
Yeah, we having two separate.
So you just saying,
people really trying to tear people down in these spaces though. That's some foul shit to me.
So tearing people down is literally asking her, "Hey, lady, there's a video of you that exposes you for who you are. Can you explain what
That's
happened?"
not who she are. That was her. That's what she did. Like she say 20 years ago. That's not who she are. I done did plenty shit. I done exposed a lot of my
Jay
shit.
Prince, just say you don't want us to judge you for sharing showers with men, bro.
Here's the problem, right?
Huh?
What we're doing is we're deciding on what we should let go in the past. We're like, that happened in the past. We should let that go. There are some things people are not willing to let go. And I think we keep moving past that.
What you mean that it's not up to us or what should let go? Like for example,
Yes,
I came on here and I done exposed a lot of my shit, and people been throwing in my face. People been throwing in my face and all this other type of stuff, and I don't give a fuck.
But you owned it. She didn't own nothing. That's the problem. She didn't say.
Got this attitude.
Listen to what I'm saying.
Hold on once.
Listen to what I'm saying.
Speaking, Fatty.
She
got this mindset. She got this mindset that she feel like she don't. She could own it, but she got this mindset. The reason why she didn't own it because y'all coming up there and try to force her to say shit and force her to speak on it. I would be the same way. I'd be like, nigga, fuck you, niggas. I ain't telling you shit. Tell me something that's in your closet. I owe man one of you niggas a goddamn thing.
That's fine, J Prince.
And I agree with her on that.
This is why
how you carry yourself.
This 1 second, Sway. This
is why she don't owe you niggas shit.
Hey, J Prince, you have a brain for a reason, right? She had 2 hours. She had 2 hours and 47 minutes before I joined that stream to address anything. You know what she did on the 2 hours and 27 minutes? A person that has nothing to explain. She went at Anton. She went at Pearly. She went at Chaotic. She went at Tommy. She was picking fights with people actively. Oh, you did this and you did that and you did that. And when it came to Nathan, quiet. You know why? Because Nathan nuked the fuck out of her, and she didn't want to own the fact that she was a stripper and she was exposed. Let me finish.
She knew her stripping was public dead.
You can talk by yourself.
I'm just saying she knew by stripping then it was going to be public. So I don't think y'all really she gaining more than she losing. To be honest with you, I don't think she did this shit publicly. She had to know she was getting recorded even then. So this talking about like y'all exposing something, it seemed like if anything, she got a bigger audience, and that's what she wanted. If we're gonna really call her a stripper, if I was her, I would be happy that Nathan did it. If that was the case,
do you
Can you explain why?
If the reason why I said because if she did that then, knowing that she was being recorded back then, that means at that point in time in her life, she wanted more audience. So now she done got bigger. You know what I'm saying? I'm not saying she doing that shit now, but what I'm saying is, y'all think she got nuked? What? Like she say, she was a stripper. I used to be
Jay
selling
Prince, did you
drugs.
know? Did
I
you know
used to
she
do all
was?
kinds of shit.
Jay Prince, did you know
I
she
don't do it
was?
now.
Oh, huh?
I said I used to sell drugs. I used to
No,
do all type
we're
of
not
criminal
talking
shit.
about you. I'm asking you, did you know she was a stripper?
No, I didn't.
So there are people who did not know that, and there are some.
And I was shocked.
So there are some women that is against what they believe, and they think that. And I don't care. People do what they want. I'm just talking about the argument.
But Aaron, if you dig up a lot of these women past,
that's not what.
a
Okay,
lot
can
of
I
these
speak
women
to
is worse
Fatty?
than a stripper.
Okay, Jay Prince, we're done. Fatty, can I ask you a question?
Don't say Celtics, please.
I'm not. I won't even think about that.
Go ahead, miss.
You said that the conversation that you had with Kai, like her thought process, that was in the background.
No, we had a conversation in front of people 4 hours, and we sit and talk a little bit on the back.
Okay, that was it. All right.
No, but we talked 4 hours in front of
Brittany,
them.
why you coming up here trying to police what I can talk about?
I
Okay,
wasn't. I was done because I only came up here to ask one question to make a bigger point, but.
But no, I was the one. She said she wanted to talk in private because she had a bone to pick with me, and because it was my show, I said no, go ahead, we can talk about it. And it prolonged in a long conversation, but we talk in public because I asked her to just say what she had on her mind.
So she definitely asked to not have that thought process be recorded because it probably wasn't properly thought out. Correct?
No, I don't even.
I'm asking a question. There's a reason why she wanted to talk to you in the back. And I know she's there. I can see. I'm saying there's reasons why.
What is the attitude, Brittany? What the hell?
There's no attitude. I'm asking a question. I'm saying that there is a reason. I tell women to be quiet. And the reason why is because you literally use her thought process to point out a bigger thought process of women. But the problem is her thought process that she wanted to get out with you, she wanted to do in private to alleviate this very thing you're doing.
Or she was polite enough to not disrupt my show and to bring a topic that was on the last show instead of the show that we're talking on, because we stopped literally the whole show for 1 hour to go back to that conversation. Maybe that.
But my point still stands. My point still stands.
Yes.
Okay.
Thank you very much, Coach Brittany.
You're welcome.
One more life saved.
But Aaron, who do sits owe that explanation to?
So
my dick.
So
now, because I don't want
to. I'm not talking about.
Or your wallet.
I'm not talking about sixes. I don't care about that. The point that I'm making is that there are women that say, women that do things the right way, don't strip, don't sell, don't use their body to make money. Those are the women I respect, because I don't think going at the easy way is the more moral way. And if I find out that you've done it and I didn't know you've done it, that changed the way of what I'm willing to listen to.
I agree, but at one point, like it's a lot of stuff that I used to agree with doing that was fucked up 10, 20, 15 years ago. But I won't tell my kids what to do the same shit what I have done 10 and 15 years ago.
Okay,
hey,
but
Jay Prince.
I'll be quick. You know me, I'm 10, 15 seconds in and out. If somebody has not done any of the things that you've done, they're a better person than you then. And that's the problem that people have.
That don't make you better.
Yes, it does. And that's the whole point.
People paths is different, Aaron. Like I'd rather put like this. Let's remove the stripper thing, right? I'd rather talk to people that been through some shit than a person that's never went through nothing.
You're missing the point. And it makes sense because you want to declare a point that's beneficial for your.
It's a lot of women. It's a lot of women that's in that strip life now. And so what I'm saying is, Aaron, if that's the case, if now they find out she's a stripper, now she's gonna have way more people, more women to be open about it. And now they got her to go to, because believe it or not, it's a lot of women more strippers than not.
Jay Prince. She's actually hold on. The thing is that she's actually not open about it. She actually deflected and dismissed it and don't want to accept it and acknowledge the fact. Now you say that, hey, I did a lot of shit. if I was to ask you whatever it was, would you accept it and be like, yeah, I did do that, but hey, I'm a changed
And
man.
I fucked up doing that though, Sway.
Let me finish.
Okay, my bad, Sway.
Would you, what if I would ask you, hey, did you do this back in the day? Would you dismiss it, be like, nah, nigga, I ain't got shit to explain to you? Or would you accept, like, yeah, I did do that, but hey, you see me now, I'm changing, I'm moving, and I'm pushing the right narrative? How would you go about addressing that situation?
Now, me, I would have said, yeah, I did that back then, and I'm different now. But I feel like then I got to please somebody at that point. But and guess what happened when I started doing it? So shout out to Sits for not doing it, right? Guess what happened guess what happened when I started talking about my shit? Them punk motherfuckers kept throwing this shit in my motherfucking face to use as they leverage. They not concerned about if she a changed person or nothing or not.
You
The
change your
punk
statement.
motherfuckers want to go and continue to use that. Let's just say she
You
did own
change
it.
your statement.
I mean, hold on once,
You
Fatty.
change your
Let's just say
statement.
hold on once, Fatty. Let's just say she did own it. It's gonna be motherfuckers. Let's just say she come out and say, I own what I did and all this other shit, but that's not me now. It's gonna be some punk motherfuckers gonna be still using that shit to throw in her face to have leverage over to if they can't beat her or nothing else. They always know they can bring up her stripping shit.
You change your
So
state.
I don't think she even should even own it.
You change your statement. First you said, I'm glad you own it, and you gave her props for owning it, and now you're saying, I'm glad she didn't do it, because if she did it, people were throwing
But
shit on
as
her
I'm
face.
thinking
You
about it,
are a
Fatty,
fucking
Fatty,
flopper.
as I'm thinking about it,
You are a
when
flopper. So now you change your mind?
No, as I'm because I had to remind myself when I
Oh,
started
and
talking
remind
about
yourself. You're a
hold on once.
flopper.
When I started talking about my real shit, Aaron, have motherfuckers do some shit in my motherfucking face.
Yeah.
Right, they use it as leverage. No matter how much I owned it. Them some punk motherfuckers. So that's why I switched up, Fatty, saying that wait a minute. Why she got to own that to people? Because it don't matter if she own it or not. Motherfuckers, they don't give a fuck about her being a better person today. All they want to do is have something to throw in her face to use that, and when they can't beat her and nothing else. That's how punk motherfuckers operate.
Let me say something. Let's so you can understand this, right? Imagine that Black Dawn is my employer, and I had a checker past, right? One thing is I come into Black Dawn work and say, "Hey, sir, I did this in my past. Here is my thing. Do you accept me as work with you? If he accepts, we good. End of story. Because I told him the truth, and he accepted it as it is, and he gave me a second chance. That's fine. Another thing is me going on his work. He asks me some questions. I lie about it. 3 months on the work, he discovers. He says, "Hey, you this and this and this happened to you. What the hell? I don't owe you nothing. My past is my past. What matters is my present. Get the fuck out of here. You are going to be fired because you lied."
Yeah,
So
may I?
it's not a matter of she being a stripper. That conversation would finish if she said, there was something that I did on the past. I own it, and now I teach women not to commit the same mistakes as I did. End of story. We're not going to judge her. Some pricks are going to do so, but she gains our respect because she's owning it. But the fact that she went to the offense, she got defensive. She started insulting people, cussing people out, blocked, removed, and she still joke about it, and she never addressed it. That's foul as fuck. So what the fuck are you defending? Isn't you, Prince? Are you going to marry this bitch? Are you going to defend? No, sorry, I apologize. Are you going to defend marry a stripper? Because broken like you are, you think that being a stripper, being a drug dealer, is like a badge on Pokemon. It's not. Actually, you get offended when people call you ticket parket thug because it means you didn't do nothing like egregious. Instead of you being happy about it, you think that shit is an insult. It's not. On your brain, bad is good and good is bad. People don't need to go through trauma, be strippers, be drug dealers, be whatever, just to achieve something. They don't. They can be completely fine and have an healthy life and a normal life and a regulated life and grow up like that. Makes no fucking sense.
And that's why I called her a grifter, because if actually teaching women to be feminine and teaching women not to make the same mistakes, if that was such an important thing for her channel to do, she would have mentioned that straight off from the jump.
She would gain credibility doing so.
Can I say something? I'm pretty sure she wrote it. She put it either in her podcast, which is what she was doing before YouTube, or in her book. I'm pretty sure because I read it before this whole thing happened. I don't know in which one because it was a long time ago. So I'm pretty sure she put it there. That's how they figured it out and knew where to find the information. The second thing is, from what I know about her, from the things that I've watched, she always says she's not S, I'm not.
You can say the words. She didn't even want people to know that she had a kid. People have to out it on that.
Bro.
Hey, let me just put Black Dawn 2 Grandville 0.
Well, bro, she's the only person that's coming up here and saying, like,
the thing is, we keep trying to erase people's past, and I think that people have a difficult. If I go through life the same way you go through life, and I don't fall down the same pit holes you fall down, we play in the same game of life, and you think that you shouldn't be judged on your past. You absolutely should be judged on your past. I don't understand why you think you're not going to be judged on your past. I don't know why it's a thing for people to want to hide their past and say, "Don't judge me on that."
But it's not so much. Go ahead.
I'm truly trying to figure out why it's such an assertive effort to. I'm sorry here. Okay, yeah.
But Aaron, it's kept.
Let me respond.
No. You have to wait. You have to wait. You have to wait. Hold on.
All you do is gossip.
Hold on. So this is kept. If somebody touched kids 15 years ago and they lived on your neighborhood, you would be careful for that person for the rest of your life. You wouldn't say, "Oh, it was 15 years ago." You would be careful of that person for the rest of your life. If there was a mass deleter, they got released on some reason, and they were working on the school of your kids as a janitor, you would immediately go there and ask him to be fired. No matter if it was 20 years, 30 years ago.
That's extreme.
How
you gonna compare something that's little to that extreme? That's just you just trying to find something to hold over.
It's about the
precedent.
All that is. It's about the precedent.
But like when you said something about my criminal record, right? You point out one thing, Aaron. And would you tell these people? I told them everything that was on my case.
You are not like her. It's not about you.
No. But he wanted me to be offended. I told him it was funny. But he wanted me to be offended because he thought about bringing some shit up, Parker T.
It's not about you.
No. But you brought me up though.
I'm sorry. I apologize. You are wrong.
Right.
No, you're right. I'm wrong.
He thought I was gonna be sick about that. He thought that was gonna hurt my feelings or whatever, and I didn't. And I laughed at it, so it was irrelevant. But I want to talk about what they talking about is I'm gonna get some pussy from her and all this other type of stuff. No, y'all can't. Hold on, let's pause. Because y'all sit up here, y'all defend Q all the time, and she ain't no good girl.
She's not giving you no pussy either.
I'm just saying.
We love Q. We love Q.
Right, but she goes around and do all types of bullshit.
We love Q over here.
Wait a minute. She goes around and do all types of bullshit, and then one of y'all say
she messy. But we love Q. We love.
Well, I love shit.
Nobody.
So why everybody trying to call me a simp, but not y'all? Y'all been sipping for Q for the longest.
How
you going to accuse of that?
You just against you.
J Prince, J Prince, let's do this game.
When all of a sudden you became Team Q now?
J Prince, you ask me.
When all of a sudden you became Team Q?
I'm going to give you the microphone. Ask me a question about Q.
I don't give a fuck about her.
No, ask me a question about you. What I think about you. Ask me.
Fatty.
Ask me. She's mean as fuck. She's petty as fuck. She's revengeful. She's a woman I wouldn't marry for the life of me, even if we like each other, because I know on the day of divorce she will fuck me up so fucking bad that I will cry on my car for weeks. Q, in my opinion, is not a good woman, a right woman, an act woman. I don't fucking care. I never said that.
Why you hang around her?
Because I can.
Why you hang around the people that you don't fuck with like that?
Because we are not friends. Because I can talk with people.
If I don't want to, if I had all of that type of gripe about a person, I'm not gonna fuck with unless y'all get money together. If we ain't getting no money doing business together, and I got all of this type, and if I really seriously, so-called, think all of this stuff about a person, I'm not gonna keep that motherfucker around me. So why you hanging? Why she get to be around you with all of that type of beliefs about her?
You want her to be around you?
No. Answer the question. Stop deflecting, fatty. Like you just told me.
Everybody
why you keep her around you?
Everybody can be around me. That's my point. Everybody. Q is one of the 1,000 people that is around me on my channel just because I'm now started streaming.
Oh,
do you see her sitting on my lap? Do you see me saying, Q, you are the best of the world?
Oh man,
you are jealous.
The best in the world.
That's disingenuous.
You thought that you were going to go back to the team, and the team
now
was
you
not
trying to
there
flip this
anymore.
on me. Now you trying to flip this on me. You just got done saying you had all of this. You believe all of these beliefs about her. Me, you are who you hang around.
Yes.
Birds with feathers flock together.
I am petty as fuck too. The FBI told you. I'm petty as fuck too. I'm messy as fuck too. That's exactly like, what's the point?
Somebody had called me. Everything you said about her, you got to say about yourself.
So
you are who you hang around.
I'm messy and I'm petty. What's the point?
Right, so you the same as her. That's why you fucks with her.
So did I ever say that I wasn't messy and I wasn't petty?
So, but my thing is, no, that's shit crazy.
What are you doing? What are you doing?
And you talk about it as like it's endearment, like that's a good compliment.
He's not. He's a bad character trait. Being messy is a bad character trait. I am petty and I'm messy. It's bad.
You don't think that's bad, or else you will stop it.
No, it's like fatty. Being fatty is bad.
Fatty, if you really thought that was horrible, right? Why do you still perpetrate them same behaviors?
It's like me calling myself fatty. Fatty is not good. Being fat is bad. But I'm fat, so I call myself fatty.
You understand what I'm saying, man?
I'm confused.
You have not tried to make now one movement of trying to not to be messy. So why should people fuck with you? Why should people even fuck with you? And you already naming that you about 5 different reasons that you is a no good person.
Being
and you're not even trying to change it. Why? I think it because you think that's an endurance.
No, it's not. I present people who I am, and then they decide if they want to fuck with me or not. If they don't, it's fine.
But you just said if you wouldn't marry Fatty, Q and all this other type of stuff, and all this other type of stuff you just listed about her, and you said that's who you is, and you have not made not one effort. But everybody kept trying to ask me to change my life though.
Because you are a fucked up individual.
How do we get here? Like, what are we talking about?
I'm just saying, what I'm saying is all the fake shit. And people just going around gossiping about other people's lives. Y'all don't give a fuck about that girl owning that she is stripping or not. What y'all want to give a fuck about is just y'all just want to be messy than a motherfucker and just thinking that you got some leverage over a motherfucker, and so y'all can always hold over a motherfucking head. Because you niggas don't got shit going on with your own self. What's in your closet? These the same motherfuckers you can talk about what everybody else what they got going on in their closet. How come y'all ain't doing what I did? Let's air out your closet.
Because
y'all keep all shit secret.
I have Twinkies on my closet.
Some people some people don't.
So these people never went through nothing in their life.
No, some of us ain't never sold drugs, been to jail.
But it's other shit. You probably didn't sell drugs, but you probably did that. You probably did this, something that I wouldn't ever think about doing.
All right, J. Prince. So when I was 7 years old, I was playing with my friends and we were throwing rocks.
Man, come on, man.
Man,
y'all some fake individuals. If we gonna be real, if we gonna keep it real with ourselves, I guarantee you.
Because as a kid, I didn't feel like I had to sell drugs or that I
that
had
you
a
don't want
mouth
the
to be a
world to know.
gangbanger.
Why
I have
are
a
you
sex doll on my.
guaranteeing that though?
I have a sex doll in
Aaron,
my
so
closet.
you mean to tell me all of these people don't got shit in their past that they don't want
We
the world to
have
know?
everybody
but you
has.
can't presume they do or don't.
Fetty, you said yeah. So what is? How about you come out the closet with your shit? I did it.
Let me come out of the closet with my shit. Once I trusted a retarded person
Pause.
that he will no longer be retarded, but he kept being retarded. That's my biggest sin of my life. Trusting retarded people.
Well, here go mine. I trusted. Remember? Oh.
No, go ahead. Because again, I'm saving you of a lot of shit. So if you keep one to come in, right? If you
ain't
keep
saving me for shit.
Well, here we go. Oh, the bubble head is coming. Oh, the bubble head is coming.
It ain't, man. Fed, you not. I'm gonna keep it real with you, Fed. You have to yell at
No,
me.
Come, no.
I'm gonna keep it real with you. You ain't saving me. You can't bust me out.
No, stop.
You can't save me for nothing.
I apologize. My bad. It was my fault.
I'm just saying, like you don't got shit on me. You can't do nothing that I haven't done.
I apologize
in public already.
I apologize.
So what you mean? You can't do shit to me?
I apologize. Don't be on your feelings and do shows about me again for 20 people to watch. I apologize.
All right, so back to the topic.
Man, could y'all niggas get that shit up, man, and get back to the topic?
Yeah, I don't even know what we.
That's some bunk ass shit y'all doing right now.
No, don't say y'all. Don't say y'all.
They want to call out this.
Nah, Fatty and Jay Prince. Stop this dumbass shit. Y'all keep going at each other. Fuck all that. If y'all gonna fight, fight.
Fuck you too,
what I'm saying is,
what I really think y'all should do is have a Pokemon battle and see who wins. Winner take all.
what I'm saying is they call out this
What's the
girl
level
stuff.
cap?
I think if that would be somebody that they love,
and no red candy.
If Sis would have been somebody that they love, like
bet.
the Ollie Girl Q, they would have never been going that hard. Because let's find out. Let's just say Q come out was a stripper. Then what? Y'all gonna automatically? Y'all gonna
I guarantee you, if we find out,
Q is a stripper, it is what it is.
I would ask for some money.
Y'all gonna stop loving her?
I would definitely pull out the sway file and be like, you've been talking.
No, you can't come on no goddamn panel when you driving. That's a rule.
Hold on, y'all. If Q was found out to be the stripper, I'll pull the sway files, and I'll be like, you've been talking all this shit about these women being
talk about how
hoes,
other women are
and
hoes.
you telling me you was a stripper. I would definitely mention that to her. I'd do that to all y'all.
But you ain't gonna stop fucking with her.
Yo, wait. Why
She
do
ain't
you
do
have
shit
to
to
bring
me.
up Q when you was trying to focus on defending 6? What the hell?
No, the reason why I'm trying to get y'all to see the hypocrisy on one only reason why y'all want to go so hard for that girl to do what she do, because y'all don't really, a lot of y'all don't really care about shit like that.
We already left it alone.
I'm trying to make it even cross. That's what I'm saying. That's y'all gonna be the type of motherfuckers. If she did own up to that whatever, y'all gonna be the type of motherfuckers just gonna use that shit as a leverage to act like a mark.
Hey, J Prince. I have
You only
49
bring up
videos.
kids if you like them.
1 second, Sway. I have
I don't be giving a fuck about what people do out their life.
Hey, J Prince, I got you. I have
Y'all
49. I have 49 videos on my channel. The last one, not naming yesterday, was about 6. The first one was about Q. I made one show about Q where I talk shit about her for a while, and I have one for 6. It's exactly the same attention.
That was before you came Team Q.
Are we good now?
Hey guys.
Hello,
Master Q hit the building. What's good with you?
Hey, Q, are you a stripper, Q, before we move on?
I got a real question for you, Q.
Damn, Q, you ain't shut me out. Why you ain't shut me out?
I said Blanco.
I got a real question.
with him, sandwich him.
Hold on, y'all. Hold on. So six. Her stripper name was 6 Footer. What would your stripper name be?
That's a fine name, by the way.
Fantasy Island.
Wow.
You fucked up.
This is what we're talking about. And nobody's going to say, no, Q is a really nice. No, she's made it.
That's because y'all laughed at her. Y'all
Can I
give her
say
a pass.
something though?
But if
Can I
somebody
say
would have
something?
said that about her or slide this her when I fuck with her, y'all would have had a problem with it.
Okay, can I say something? Can I say something? I know I can take accountability. I know I'm messy. I know I'm petty. I know all that. I just don't like fakeness, and I will call it out. The difference is, right?
You need consequences for that.
Okay, cool, Daddy. Okay, but the difference is between Jay Prince and 6. Jay Prince, you don't preach for men to do the right things. You don't preach for men to be all godly and, do this to women. So it is a difference, right? It's a difference when you have this woman telling women to be feminine, to not show a lot of your body, to make sure you preserve your body and your womb and all this type of stuff, right? And then you find out X, Y, and Z in her past. So it's like a facade. And I call it out regarding both sides. It's not really men and women. And the same thing that comes up, anything you say online will come out, right? So regarding the other chick, Danica, she was caught saying, women, if your past matters in the past and all this. But then when Fatty came up and Fatty got knocked down, she threw slugs at Fatty. You a B. Why does it matter about her past? So you see how that's contradicting? Like, I just wish that people would just stay
That
on
is
their square.
contradicting.
People just stay on their square. If you was a stripper, cool, own it, say this, say that. But don't come on YouTube. You was stripping. Then COVID hit. All the strip clubs was closed. So you know what? She was finessing niggas in the strip club. So she came on YouTube to finesse niggas. So
Well, what have you done
hold on,
successfully?
JP. I own my shit.
I come,
I don't,
expose me. You talking in
JP,
all
can I
that
finish?
sexual business.
Hold
What you
on.
have done sexually in your life?
I was gonna answer that. JP, not everybody goes through shit in life. The
Oh, you
only
had a
thing
perfect life.
I never said that. The only thing I've been through is depression, which I've talked about. I've never been a drug dealer. I've never done stripping. I never had a baby. I don't go through shit compared to
Do
you
you
guys.
have a high body
Before,
count?
no, I don't. Compared to these motherfuckers on here, we already
Expose your
talked
body
about it.
count.
I already did. Go back to that video that you wanted to bet the Black House
I'm
on, but you
saying,
didn't
like,
because Fatty bailed
why
you
do
out and you
people
copped
think
out like a
I
little
don't really
pom-pom.
give a
But
fuck about what people do in
can I finish to what I'm saying? Can I finish? Because I didn't really come up here to argue. So that's the difference. If people want to throw slugs at me, that's perfectly fine because you know what? I've been throwing slugs at them. But I just hate the hypocrisy when it comes to certain people, when there's things I know behind doors, not like personal, regarding like relationships and stuff like that, and they want to downplay stuff and say shit is fake, and I hate that. And you guys don't know that because I don't say it, but that's why I throw slugs. That's why I'm like, wait, this nigga forgive you, but you want to downplay that y'all weren't friends, but you had him talking to your son. You would who If y'all weren't friends, right? Why you had this man talking to your son? So this is why I don't like, and I call it out on men also regarding you. And people say, oh, you're a woman hater. Why? The man that I dislike the most on YouTube, the person is a whole man. And so regarding the Fatty matter, you're just mad because I can go on Fatty's panels. You're mad because I'm up
I'm
there.
not mad about
You're
nothing.
mad because
Stop telling me what I
why
am.
does
That's
it
gonna make me
matter?
mad.
But no, it
I
does.
don't give a fuck. No, I'm trying to. When I say
Fatty
y'all not
doesn't
that
want it.
relevant,
But Jay
it's not
Prince,
y'all not
just
that
Jay
fucking
Prince, hold
relevant
on,
to me, fam.
You said you
Jay
was
Prince,
jealous about me the other day. Why am I
Jay
not
Prince,
relevant?
exactly. Jay Prince, this is what you
I didn't
do.
say I'm jealous of nothing.
I have a video of you saying
Yes,
I'm
he has
jealous
a
of that
video. He
motherfucker.
has a
You said
video.
that.
But see, this is what you
I
do,
saved
Jay
Oh, I
Prince.
was just talking shit.
I
Okay,
saved it. Oh,
exactly.
you talking shit?
Oh, you
Exactly.
talking
So
shit.
now you are
But Jay Prince
complying.
does these videos and then he
I
privates
always
it.
talk shit. You know that.
So I
So you're
can't talk
jealous
shit.
of me.
Wait.
You
So you
obviously.
can talk
But I
mess,
want
but
to
I
say
can't
something
talk
what
my
you said,
mess.
Q. You
Wait,
can
no,
learn something from a woman that been stripping.
Hold on,
I can
JP.
learn something from
Wait,
past
JP.
drug dealers. I can
JP.
learn something from inmates, ex-convicts.
But JP,
Them the
are you
people that I would
listening?
learn something. I already hear
Yeah,
and learn
because
something from
you
these
have a
most.
history of that. But you have a history of that. But
What you
don't
mean? You act like those people can't teach you nothing. Them is the
I
main
never
people
said
that you
that.
can learn from.
JP, are you listening? I never said that at all. I never said that people can't come on here and say, hey, you know what? I've been through divorce. I've been through being da 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 that happened to me in my past, and they can't teach that. I never said that. You're not listening. Just don't put on a facade that nothing that you went through in your past, nothing has happened. And then come to find out you're doing this and you're deeming women that do this is bad when you were doing this. That's all I'm saying. And y'all, and I told Nathan, guess what? Can you do a background check on me too? So expose it. Expose my background check. And y'all know, you know what you're gonna find? 2 speeding tickets. That's what you're gonna find.
Okay, you might not have a background check. I mean background right, but look, this girl
Oh no, if
managed
you
to.
Google me,
This
you're
man,
gonna see
this
some
girl. Hold
sports
on,
related
but
stuff.
look at the beauty of this though, right? And I'm not just
Oh
defending her,
God.
whatever.
Of
Look
course
at the
not.
beauty. She blew up in stripping. She gave that up. She got a talk show.
She gave it up because of COVID, because all the
Look,
clubs
she got a
closed.
talk show and she passed you up. And you the better person, supposedly.
Wait. Hold on. Let's
She's
start
still
this off.
doing better than you. No,
Hold on.
in many ways.
J Prince.
She did better than you in stripping. She did better than you with holding her own
No,
show.
I don't take that as a negative. I don't take that as a negative. Yes, she definitely did better in stripping. But guess what?
But you be stripping on Instagram for free.
I be stripping on Instagram.
Anytime the world can see what type of tattoos between by your pussy. That's the stripping.
But 75% of my body is tatted. But anyways, that's not the same as her busting the splits wide open and getting dollars and getting money. So, anyways, back to your standpoint. I don't take it as a negative that she's stripping better than me. That's I don't take it no type
And her
of way.
platforms is bigger than
You're
yours.
right. You're right.
She got
her
more
platform,
substance. She got more value than you.
Yeah, she does have more subs, but you know why, J Prince?
I said more substance, more value.
I mean,
she actually got stuff
honestly,
to add to the conversation.
J Prince, I can't even rebuttal because I've only watched 2 videos of her content. So you might be right. But J Prince, guess
She don't
what?
have 1,000 people watching her for nothing every time she go live.
J Prince, she has, okay, good for you. But I don't stream.
But how come you don't want to talk about that? Give her, if you're going to talk about a person,
J Prince,
talk about all of it.
Okay, can I respond to your
She got people, no matter if you think it's a contradiction or whatever the case.
And
she got,
good for you.
because there's a lot of you niggas on here that there's a lot of niggas on here that it's a fucked up person, but on these platforms, they trying to tell the world to be a certain type of way, but in real life, they fucked up them damn selves.
Oh, okay.
You don't call them out.
But JP, no, who else stream do I watch
I'm
like
just
that?
saying, it's a lot of people.
JP, say the name so I can know, because I don't watch a lot of
What I'm saying is, I'm not talking about no specific person. What I'm saying is, it's a lot of people on here that gospel and all this type of shit, do all types of shit. I'm quite sure we not the only motherfuckers that had something fucked up about us.
Okay, but JP, you're moving the goalposts, because if we don't watch your stream, how can we call the hypocrisy? This girl was mocking a man that was dying for his freaking life. So for you to come on here and you've preached before, these women nowadays, they want to get into shit to get men killed. But you want to stand for this when that man was doing his job. But you know what? I understand your standpoint, because you called that man a pig one time. So I get why you think the way you think, right? But I'm just calling out the hypocrisy, not just on
that
women.
That don't mean I want him to die, though.
I mean, you definitely said people should die regarding certain things.
After I spoke to
Yeah, but after you spoke with him, but in certain things. But I'm just calling out the hypocrisy. That's all. It could be a man, woman, or a granny.
Yeah, Q,
they still will get it.
He's done. He's done. We're not. I don't feel like doing that.
Yeah.
Anyways,
that's
back to what we was talking about, because that shit was just a big ass retarded distraction.
Nigga, you is toxic.
I don't even know what the fuck, because this shit was retarded, bro. Like
Black Dawn.
What were we saying some shit about? Like I don't even fucking know. Something stupid.
We was talking about Legos.
No, we was talking about the breakdown. First, it was the comparison, right? What this happened. But I guess what Kai was trying to basically talk about, she wasn't really allowed to say as much because I guess they aggressively talk over her. But I just think the bigger point is that we're always trying to erase people's past. That's the one thing I have an issue with. No, your past matter, and you got to stand on that. Because if your past don't matter, then your accomplishments can't matter. Because they literally derive from the things that you've gone through and experienced and processed and done over time. So you can't be successful if your past does not matter for what you accomplish. But then you want to erase things for things that you don't think benefit you. I'm so sorry to tell you, but unfortunately, your past absolutely matters. And the reason why women have a big issue with it is because men think your past matters. Y'all, listen, I don't want to sound like no red pill talking points, but women worry about the future of men and men worry about women's past. That sounds very red pill talking point, but men care about the past things that happened before them. That's just the truth.
And Aaron, there's like the thing that like your credit score matters, your job history matters, your medical history matters. Even with women, the first thing, hey, what Tell me about you. I have a PhD on this. I went to school on that. They brag actually about their past because they understand the past matters. But as soon as you talk about body count, as soon as you talk about something that will put them on the bad light, they shut that off down and they say, "Man, oh man, what matters is the future. The past is the past." But they don't do the same to you. They don't. So it's like like you guys say, it is one way. Like we are so comprehensive towards women, that at some point they believe that just because a large population of men is willing to accept certain type of behavior of them, you too have to comply, because if you don't comply, you feel some type of way about women. You are jaded, you hate them, you are misogynist, whatever. It makes no sense. It makes no sense.
Yeah, no, I just noticed that that's and I'll let Kai speak to why she thinks that's a prevalent thing to try to consistently do, erase past. It's a commonly used tactic of women, because women know that we're going to judge them on that. And everything that we use to judge, they want to demonize. No, that's not fair. That's not fair. Well, the things that we don't want y'all to judge us on, y'all not stopping. You're not stopping. So I don't know why it's not a push. If y'all not going to allow us to judge the way we want to judge, then y'all shouldn't judge us a certain way, but y'all not going to stop that. So
They don't. Like on the other day on the morning show, I was reacting to a guy that broke his legs twice. He was 5'5" and now he's 6'1". Like that surgery.
He ain't 6'1", he's 5'10". He's supposed to be trying to 5'10".
He did 3 inches and then more 3. Yeah. He was from 5'5" to 5'8". Like he waited 2 years and now he's doing it again, right? And I was trying to say the point. Hey, the same way women are self-conscious about their titties, about their ass, about their whatever. Even though it's kind of strange for a man to do it, he has the right to correct some insecurities, especially if he has the money. Everybody was laughing. Look at that. Like same thing with the units that the men used and the fake beers and all that shit. There's no comprehension. They're not going
fake
to
beards now.
Yeah, fake beers and the units and all shit. They like it's exactly what women do, right? But for some reason, when a man does it, like he's not comprehensible. So this is just a part of the game. And I think men, instead of trying to fight women into understanding, we should just leave it at that, because they're not going to change. They're going to pretend in your face, yeah, compassion and let me put myself on other people's foot. But as soon as they turn around, they are not going to respect you. So
the thing is, they want to erase things that are negative. Like, for instance, I was a mother. Well, your child, how's your child? Oh, they're 18 now. Well, you raised a 2-year-old. We don't care. That was in the past. If we start saying things like that, you can't deny my experience of raising a 2-year-old.
Yep.
So they'll have an issue if you deny that.
Yep.
It's only the negative things in which they associate their past with do they want to eliminate.
How does that guy is called? The House of Hypocrites. The past doesn't matter. I have 7 baby mamas and 7 kids. Don't judge me. The past doesn't matter. All of a sudden, and I have a problem with him. And like, I'm going to make myself clear. I think being a deadbeat daddy is something like that you shouldn't do, right? But if the past doesn't matter,
we need balance. Some deadbeats, some not deadbeats.
But for his case, right, bragging about it and being like wearing that like a badge of honor, right? If I understand this for FS Kai, does a man that has 7 kids for 7 baby mamas and doesn't care of anyone, like, does he's a red flag? Now, if you are dating him or if you are watching, what's the answer, Kai? Is he a red flag or not?
So you're asking me if somebody has 7 kids,
7 baby mamas, all in the past. That was 8 years ago, right? Let's do that, right? And now he's come to you. You like him. He's attractive. He's your type. Does that matter?
I think the better question would be if there was a person who was like a relationship or a masculinity coach or a relationship coach, or whatever the fuck, that'd be like, oh, I have 7 baby mamas, right? Or they didn't disclose they had 7 baby mamas, right? They were doing this for like how many years, and now all of a sudden you found out that this person has been going from person to person, just being, what do y'all call it, a fuckboy, whatever. Would you say that past matters? Would you say that person's a grifter? Like, what would be your impression of that person?
it depends like what he's saying, because like one thing that I've said that nobody really addressed is that I'm pretty sure like 99% that she wrote about it or mentioned it in her podcast. And I'm pretty sure
You are wrong.
No, I'm not. Okay, I'm gonna
telling you
verify
that you
and
are
bring
wrong.
back. I'm gonna
telling you.
verify. I'm gonna accept that you think I'm wrong, but I'm gonna verify and bring back the proof.
Yeah.
So even if I'm wrong, I'm gonna accept that I'm wrong at the moment. She doesn't say I'm perfect. She said I have a horrible past. I've lived through this and this. I'm not the perfect person to talk about it. So if a guy is teaching other men and he's saying I don't come from the best past, I made mistakes, and I'm teaching from that standpoint. I don't think I am better than you guys. I don't see why men shouldn't listen to him if they find value in what he's doing.
Didn't do
I
that.
think
That's
the
the
thing
point.
can I finish, Fadi? Because
you are not answering his question. You are deflecting from his question.
No, I feel like I'm answering his question. He can
No,
tell
you
me
are
if he-
putting conditions.
Wait,
You are
Can
adding.
you wait until he says if I'm answering?
Nah,
his
you
question?
spit out
You
of
are adding. You are adding conditions to his question.
Wait, let her rock for a second. Hold on. Let her say what she's gonna say. What was you gonna say?
Yeah. So what I was saying is he the best moral person to talk about it? No. But if he's giving you information that has value, I think you can listen to him. Because one thing that people are talking about, oh, she's like using men and their money and everything like that, and she is doing content for men. I don't think that's true. I think a lot of the people that follow her to learn things are actually women, not men. And I think she's helped them in a way that actually has had an effect in their life. I know for myself, it's some things that you guys think are random, but if you grew up with one parent, there are some things you didn't think about, you didn't really, like one parent doesn't have time to do everything, right? So I feel like a lot of the things she's talked about, which you guys might feel like is minor, have helped me tremendously as a woman to, grow up and learn. So she's helped me learn certain things. Does that mean she's perfect as a human being? No. Does that mean what she did is right and I would want to do the same thing? No. But does that mean she shouldn't be a coach for women? I'm not sure. I don't think
nobody's saying that she can't coach you.
But he's asking if that guy could be a coach for men, right? Isn't that what he asked now?
No,
Do you see why I was stopping you?
Well, that's why I wanted to what I asked her is, what would you think of that person? Like, her
what's your opinion about
that? What would be your opinion of that person? Is what I asked. I wasn't asking.
What would be my opinion of that person if?
Yeah.
Can you just restate the question because maybe I didn't hear it correctly?
Yeah, I can. No.
Like other people are reacting, but I'm asking him, and he doesn't mind.
That's fine. So let's just say we have a male coach trying to teach other men about masculinity, right? But then, we find out that he didn't disclose this at all. We find out 3 years ago that he was literally running through women. Like, he is a 7-time baby daddy, and he goes through women, and he's trying to teach other men how to be in these long-term relationships and how to be masculine and all those other, the typical YouTube talk about whatever. What would be your impression or your opinion of this person?
Well, from the way you're talking about it, I would think it's hypocritical. So you've never talked about it. You've been doing it 3 years ago, and 3 years ago you started right away. I would think it's hypocritical. So yeah, and that's why I didn't have any issue with Fadi saying anything bad about her. If anybody listened to actually what I said, I didn't say that whatever he said was wrong. I just have an issue with the video. I know it sparked a long discussion, but my point isn't you're not allowed to criticize somebody for however you feel, for their hypocrisy if you feel they have been hypocritical, right? Or anybody else. My only issue was with the video because I think that video is foul,
You know
Patty's been holding it. I'm gonna let him rock.
You know Derek Jackson is?
What?
Derek Jackson. You know who he is?
I heard about him, but I don't really know what he does.
So he's a man that used to say, black men don't cheat, men love stretch marks. If you are out of shape, he needs to accept you. He's a little boy, he's insecure. And then he was caught with a ton of OnlyFans models, BBLs, all done, cheating, all of that. We will not come here and explain to a woman, he's not perfect. You see, he was on a bad day. You see, he's a piece of shit. End of story. Not because he's a woman, not because he's a man, not because he's a mouse. We don't have empathy for bullshitters. End of story. the problem that I'm having with you right now, and it's not a problem. I know I'm a little amped up. I'm sorry. A conversation. The problem I have with you again is that you are technically a good woman. So the fact instead of you saying, nah, she has nothing to do with me, fuck her, I'm staying over here, and then she stays over there, and I don't want to be associated with her because my reputation is in check. You are in front of 500 people probably on the two streams together. You know, she's not perfect. And just leave it alone. Don't consign. Don't consign nothing. Don't explain yourself.
I didn't co-sign anything. I said many of the things. I said I understand that it's wrong what she did. You guys are like looking at whatever I'm doing as 100%.
Let me see. Well, let me see if I can
Go
translate this properly. You could correct me if I'm wrong, but what you're saying is, you know that she's not a good person, and you know what she did was wrong, whatever. But however, there are some gems occasionally on her channel that she drops that you do be like, okay, well, this is the good things that she says, and I'm just gonna take this good thing, and I know she's not a good person, and I know the source of the information I'm getting from, probably not the best source, but it's helped me in my life, so therefore I'm gonna hold on to that. Is that correct, or somewhere in that area?
I think she's helpful. I've been personally benefited from things that she taught, right? So I said that even on your chat, and I'm not, like I said, I'm not trying to convince you guys. That's why I even removed myself from the conversation, because I feel like it's going further than what I'm saying. So I'm not, I think I benefited from what she taught in some ways. So I want to say that I wouldn't troll her out completely, you know? I don't think everything she did is like the stellar example of what I would want for my daughter. But some things that she talks about is like helpful. I don't know if you learned from Derek.
No. He's a woman's coach. But the thing is, you didn't tell all the information. Yesterday on my show, you said, I learned things with her. I learned how to comb my hair and to do
that
something.
That is not what I said. That's how you wanted to joke about it.
I'm sorry. So I will let you explain. What did you tell on my show that you learned from her?
I said handling my hair. She taught me like a lot of gems about that. You guys might not care about that, but I'm a Black girl who has unruly hair, and that's really helpful for me, you know? So you might not think it's a it's a huge thing, but I find it helpful.
It's ridiculous.
Taking care of yourself and other practical things about womanhood.
All pretty, all vanity, all superficial, right?
No, some other practical things about womanhood. So like how to take care of your home, what things you can do to make your cooking like a little bit better if you live by yourself, right? So she teaches how like what things you can buy that will make your life a little bit easier in homemaking if you want to be like a mother that has time also for your children, right?
Why didn't you say that yesterday?
Just let me finish. She tells you like you have to be accountable as a woman, that if you have a family, you cannot have excuses. I'm working, so I don't have time to do. I'm telling you, she says that. So you
know.
I'm
not.
Yesterday, I asked you. You didn't say nothing of that yesterday. Now this is new information.
I told you, Fadi, yesterday my issue with your panel, which is something I see here. You guys, man, you jump on after each other, right? So I may have like an elaborate idea of what I want to say, and we start talking, and somebody else jumps in, and I don't want to be the only one talking. We're like 8 people on the panel, right? So I'm not necessarily able to say the full thing that I'm thinking in my mind. Does that make sense?
Let's just be generous and just take her like at face value. Like maybe she didn't think of this before. We just think of this now. Like I don't think that's something that we should be like petty, be stuck on, right? I think the problem
yesterday, Black Dawn. This is why I'm.
I know.
The conversation is literally copy paste, but now as different elements that we didn't hear yesterday.
Let's just take it as good faith, right? Just for the sake of like the conversation, right? Because I don't think this is funny. But I think the problem I have when you said that, and well, I guess not so much of a problem. I thought it was personally funny how you said that. Oh, she teaches people to be good families, but then she's a single mom. It's like, okay, that's kind of.
But do you think
Black Dawn, just say you caping, son. Just say you caping.
But do you think Black Dawn? Oh, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Wait, what? Who said what?
Because what I was going to say is, do you think somebody not having arrived, meaning somebody not having fully actualized what they're talking about, means they cannot teach you about it? So just because she's a single mom and she's not actually married yet. She cannot teach you anything about homemaking. She is a mom. She has to create a home for her son also. Wouldn't you agree?
Yeah, but if you're a family, that also includes the husband or the father, is it not?
Yeah, so you think she's not maybe the best person to talk about it?
Yeah.
Would you agree with that statement?
Yeah, I would agree with that statement.
Okay. Well,
So
yeah, go ahead.
So, Aaron, I just want to apologize if I triggered your channel. Okay.
About what?
God, that's full of shit, bro. You too, JP. If y'all motherfuckers cannot deal with the motherfucking shit y'all done, don't do the shit in the fucking first place. Everything you fucking do has a fucking consequence.
That's a lot of F-bombs. Jeez.
Everything you do has a consequence, whether it's good or bad. If y'all motherfuckers can't deal with this motherfucking shit, don't do it in the first place. Women, y'all get out here and say y'all boss bitches, y'all independent, all y'all leaders, y'all mom and fucking fathers at the same time. Okay? Right? So with that leadership comes with fucking accountability and responsibility. Own your shit and deal with it. Fucking JP.
Uh-oh.
Oh shit.
I'm tired of these motherfucking snakes on this motherfucking plane. I'm tired.
I think so Kai, I think the issue that
Black Dawn, you
the
motherfucking simp.
fuck you, Granville. But like I think the problem they're having in the panel is that women nowadays are having issues separating themselves from the good women and the bad women. And when you say stuff like, "Oh yeah, she's a good woman, I could take some gems out of it," it kind of makes you seem as if you're kind of blending in with that crowd. Does that make sense to you?
No.
Yeah.
No, what Kai's saying makes sense. The issue that Kai's having is she thinks that it's an attack on her individually, and what we do, as far as me and Fatty as the content creators and Cheeky and Jay Prince, well, yeah, I know, Fatty, I know.
Being too generous. It's too generous now.
As the content creators, what I'm saying is that we're not focused on you individually.
Like I said, niggas, own your shit. Stop caping, fucking JP. Every time you see some goddamn black woman, you always come up here trying to defend this bullshit. But you want to defend, but you don't want to defend. You don't. You talking about let's go ahead. I ain't gonna snitch on a nigga that shot a 3-year-old, right? I ain't gonna snitch on a nigga that shot a 3-year-old, right? But then you do this dumbass shit. Shut the fuck up. I'm so sick of these weak ass men. Shut the fuck up. Plain and simple.
I'm tired on this motherfucker.
God damn.
All right, Truckee, you got it out.
I gotta go. But that shit is
Samuel L. Jackson.
Don't make no motherfucking sense.
Guys, he got it out.
Like, god damn.
Hey, Trucker, by the way, that shit was trash. Be safe, bro, on the road.
All right, I'm done.
It's fault. It's like the fake outrage.
Ain't nobody crying. Y'all motherfucking, this the shit that fucking kills me. Niggas always defend the foolery, but they don't want to. It don't make any sense. Consequence. Every time, every time.
We hear you.
It's Q. It's Q's fault. It's Q's fault. I'm in the position I'm in. It's Q's fault. Shut up.
Oh, by the way,
golly.
I hope the panel collects enough money to put some soap in your mouth. You have a very bad potty mouth.
He does.
I apologize. I apologize.
I'm glad you got it out. You know, you're a friend of the show. We're glad you got it out. Okay, so here's the point, right? We're using your thought process to expose how women actually think. It's nothing to do with you. So when you say, I'm not trying to convince you guys, we know that. We're not trying to convince you. We're trying to highlight how women think intuitively, right? When Jay Prince wanted to defend or say something in the interest of women collectively in the chat, let him finish. Let him finish. The same women that will say he's an idiot and a dummy and he don't know what he's talking about. When it comes to the defense of women, oh, he's not so much of an idiot anymore. He's not so much of a dummy. Go ahead and defend those women. Let that man speak. It speaks to the action in which women are willing to go through to try to defend women. Men don't do that. He wrong. He wrong. Yes, he is. You got it. But y'all, let me figure out how to wiggle out of this situation because I may need the sisterhood to defend me if I'm in this position. That's how it always comes across. Every single time y'all do it. You just said, I don't agree with strippers. Now, to what degree? To the degree that you won't hang with them, to the degree that you won't associate with them, to the degree that you'll just say, I don't like it, but we're still friends. To what degree?
To what degree? I don't know, because it's part of my personality is like, I'm not somebody who passes like actual judgment in the sense like I will say to somebody like you shouldn't exist or you shouldn't do what you want to do. I'm very liberal in that sense, but I would judge it if it was like a member of my family. I wouldn't want my daughter to do it. I would never do it. Yeah, so that would be the extent of my judgment. I don't know if that's a good answer, but I would do the same for a man, you know? I think some men do some things that are like horrible, but like I would defend it. So like, for instance, the Johnny Depp issue, just to give you an example, I read the Johnny Depp files when he did the trial in the UK, like way before the trial in the US. And I was appalled, like so appalled at how he was treated. And I was so shocked that he lost that trial against the Sun magazine. And I talked about it everywhere before there was the issue and the whole trial in the US. Just to give you like, I don't think I'm doing that only because she's a woman. Now, maybe I have a blind spot, but like, I really think whatever is just is just. Like he was clearly mistreated in that way and his reputation was smeared. And I felt a way about it and I talked about it, right? Even though he was a man and the woman was, Amber Heard was a woman, right? So you might not know that, and you might be judging me more on the macro, like as a woman representing other women. But I don't think I'm being unfair in my assessment. But I hear you guys, you know, I hear what you're saying, and maybe it's just not.
I don't, and that's what I keep telling you. I understand your assessment. What she did, I can understand, but what he did is wrong. You're compartmentalizing, and I understand that. Fair to say, but what I'm trying to tell you is collectively, this is a commonly thing that women do. Overwhelmingly all the time. I'm telling you, there are the same women that says Jay Prince is dumb. He don't know what he's talking about. And I'm not saying he is. I'm saying the same women that will say that. If it is to come to the defense of women, finish your sentence, King.
Because
he's on to something there. Go ahead.
Aaron, let me give you a perfect example. Daryl Long during months has been doing the bidding of woman. He lost his channel a couple of days. Let's see how many of these women are going to help him to get his channel back and to put it right back where he was.
Nobody.
He was a useful idiot. He served for a purpose, and now that he's gone, all these women that he defended for months in a row, trying to go at it and try, they are not going to move a fucking finger. Just like Six the Goddess and all these women. If they saw Jim Prince on fire, they wouldn't piss on him.
That's
and he doesn't, like, they don't understand. So again, women understand the art of manipulation, and they actually applaud useful idiots. But again,
yeah, so that's why I'm gonna speak. Go ahead, Fatty.
No, you can go. It's your turn.
So again, this is why I say what I say when women are on the panels, to be quiet and take an L and stop defending women, because these men will dig into that defense, and then you actually end up listening to their words and then end up trying to defend yourself, and then your thought process is all over the place. And this is why women always look confusing when they're on the panel, because their thoughts are all over the place, because they're playing defense mode, because they have egos. So let your ego go, take an L, because people be up here looking silly as hell, trying to defend stuff. If you don't agree with it, just say you don't agree with it. And that's it. Because the more you try to defend it, the more silly you look. That's it.
Yeah, but I'm saying what I think. So whatever, if you think
I'm saying what you think sounds silly. No
that's
offense.
Fine. I'm none taken.
I know.
None taken.
Yes.
So you can think I look silly. I still will say what
I
I
didn't
think.
say I
That's
think
a
you
panel,
look. I
you know?
say I
put
think you
myself
sound.
out
You
there.
look really beautiful, by the way. But I said you think. I think
Thank
you
you.
sound silly. I didn't say you look silly.
That's fine. I'm okay with you thinking I sound silly. There's no issue. I don't have that much of an ego like you think. It doesn't bother me that you think I
Yeah,
sound
you
silly.
do, because that's
At
why you
all.
keep defending what people say every time they say something that you don't agree with. That's your ego talking.
Anyone is going to say to Brittany that is annoying, she coaching woman that she didn't know for no reason. Like anyone's going to say that, or I have to say
Because
that.
that's my way of defending women. Because the more you come up here trying to fight, the worse it gets, because then you get 8 people trying to talk to you at one time, and you're trying to defend all type of thoughts, and they do it like a round robin. That's my way of defending women. But women never listen,
Look at Fatty
which
grinning.
is another reason why it's so funny.
You guys
Because
put me
they
in a
never
position
listen.
that I have to be the villain. Just say he's annoying. Don't coach woman that you don't know from nowhere.
I mean, personally, I don't mind it,
To be a
man.
protector,
No,
you don't
I
have
don't
to know
mind it.
somebody
I
to
just
protect
find it's like jumping on a kill. It's like an easy target, and like I missed that, but now I remember it, and that's annoying as fuck. And that everybody sees it, but nobody says it, so I'm going to be the one saying that shit is annoying as fuck, Brittany. I apologize.
I don't mind
Do
it.
you
I
think I
mean,
don't care? It's not for you. The reason why it's annoying to you is because I take away your prey. That's why it's annoying to you. What? The first
I don't
thing
feel like
I
a prey.
said,
That's so dumb.
I know
What
you
did you
don't,
say?
baby girl. That's why you
Black Dawn, don't laugh now, Black Dawn. Move your hand away. Let the world see you laugh. Let the world see you laugh, Black Dawn.
So again, Fatty, the first thing I said to you was the question I said. See, I don't just say stuff just to be saying it. I know exactly what I'm gonna say before I say it. So yeah, you think I'm annoying because I'm directing people to stop having these type of conversations and pushing it that way, or trying to defend themselves, because you utilize that to your advantage, because Aaron just said it. They use that thought process to call out all women, and all women don't think like that. It's just a one woman that's up here by herself trying to defend all women, and it's not a good look.
Brittany, this is something that you've been doing way before you left, right?
And you're right. So be quiet
Every
and
time
let
a
me do
woman,
it.
can I finish my point, Brittany?
No, I don't know. I don't think so.
I thought the feminine Brittany was on.
I'm not feminine. I never said I was feminine.
You're showing your
Thank
claws
you
now?
for calling me that. I've
You
never
showing your
called
claws
you
now?
anything.
yeah, I don't mind like the coaching. Like if it makes women better at these like conversations, I'm all for it. I don't really care.
No, I'm not
personally.
worried about coaching them. They don't listen. It's just funnier. that they
Yeah,
don't listen.
but
Alright,
to
Sam.
say wait,
Black Sam, Black
but
Sam,
to say
stop.
no wait, stop. But to say like we're taking away your
Black
prey, I mean,
Sam.
that's a little.
I'm taking away prey.
That's a little
Funny,
much.
wasn't
Like,
it?
come on.
wait.
You like that? That's why you guys laughed.
There's
That's why you
That
guys
was-
laughed.
It was weird.
something
That
Aaron
sounded
literally
silly.
just said it before I came up here.
Oh
That
my
he's
God.
using her to illustrate some bigger point, and it's like, no, because 9 times out of 10, nobody's walking around for real trying to defend every bad behavior because it makes them look bad. So nobody's really doing that. She's just doing that because she's up here by herself, and most women do that.
Yes.
I'm saying, hey, take an L. If you didn't want something to be known, move in silence. That's what I've been saying.
Yeah,
But
yesterday on my panel, she had 3 women there with her. She had the same position.
So,
And she
so
was,
the
welcome.
problem is this, right? Because what Brittany is saying is accurate to a certain degree, but the problem is she doesn't understand there are women that think that they can have these conversations with men. I don't yell and scream at women. I'm very fair to everybody, but they think that women either don't have the ability tactically to have conversations with men. And so when she sees a position, she goes, oh, I get what you're saying, but are you going to be able to defend that position against that particular guy? And she knows that you're probably not going to be, but she's like, I could do it, but I'm not going to. So I'm just going to come up there and chime and say, you might have a point, but let it go, because they'll dig deeper and then they'll invalidate your point as you get deeper into the depths of it.
Thank you, Aaron.
So that's what she's trying to say. And here's the thing that Brittany doesn't understand. There are women that believe that they can spar
no,
with men.
I know, and that's the problem. Their belief system is flawed. So the fact that I didn't say I don't think
You
that
do it all the time.
Hold on. I didn't say that
You do it all the time. You fuck with men all the time.
Excuse me.
So Black Dawn
You
laughing
fight
at
with
me.
men. You fight with men all the time. If you really believed that women don't have a chance of talking with men, you wouldn't talk with us like you do. You did it for a year, all the day, every fucking day.
Black
so
Dawn, you're a real bad
And
guy.
so again, Aaron, Fatty, again, when I
You
just
just
had a
find
conversation
everything
with you,
funny, huh,
was I
Black
wrong?
Dawn?
Hold on, wait. When I just had this conversation, was I wrong?
No,
Normally,
but
when I have a
no.
conversation, am I wrong?
Brittany,
Yes or no?
Brittany,
Am I
Brit-
wrong?
Brittany,
Answer the question.
what's the question?
Am I wrong?
What's the question?
When I have these conversations, am I wrong?
No, it's not. It's not about you being wrong.
Exactly. So I'm not a chick that thinks she can do it. I'm a chick that doesn't.
No. Okay,
on,
so
man.
it's the fact that you are overbearing, and the thing
Brittany
is you don't follow your own advice, because every time you got into it with a man,
I didn't come up here
Brittany,
thinking I was
Brittany, don't
feminine.
behave like a modern woman
The
now.
reason
Okay?
why I come up here, the reason why I come up here is because there's a certain look that some females try to withhold, and I know that they're not going to be able to do it because you guys are going to try to dig to try to disprove that they are exactly who they are.
So Brittany,
again, I'm saying stop.
So Brittany, who do you think looks
can
worse,
take L's.
her or you screaming at men?
Huh?
Who do you think looks worst? Her being kind of disingenuous about shit and being new to this place, or you screaming at men? The same man you said woman shouldn't engage
I
with.
don't give a fuck because I never cared.
So rules for D, but not for me.
So what's your next question, Fatty? Because I didn't
My
never
question
care,
is, if you
so
really
what's your next
believe that,
question, man?
let me finish then. You ask what my next question. My question is, if you really believe that women shouldn't engage with men because they are going to lose, why the fuck don't you follow your own?
I always win. Because I always win. What are you talking
I know
about?
about that.
I just proved it. He just answered my question. I said I always win. He just asked me who looks worse. I probably do. Next question. What's next? What's good?
I want.
See, I know how to take my L's, Fatty. A lot of women don't. So what's your next point?
I want no smoke.
Exactly.
What is going on?
I don't know.
Black Dawn is laughing at people, and he's being a simp.
I was trying to be a good boy, okay?
Nah, you're a simp. You've been up here caping, and you've been laughing at people making their stances. You're a horrible person.
I've been
Sam.
trying to calm the terror levels, okay? That's all I was trying to do.
Put your cape on. You're black simp now.
You know what? I will. I'm gonna
Now,
find you,
did we
Granville.
figure out?
Why are you calling him?
Guys, this is a cheeky show. Let him run his show, please. Jesus.
I'm coming back to
He
the
was
show.
missing for 3 hours. Now it's my show. It's K's show now.
It's the Black Simp Show.
Yo, where'd he go?
Funny that he should say that. A little power, little man. It's always nice to think that they have power.
Unlimited power.
Unlimited power.
Power overwhelming.
Look, Kyle, did you change your stance or what?
Shit! God damn it, Cheeky.
I don't know what's been going on, but I know what I want. I know what I want. All right, Kyle, look at this.
You know what you think about me anyway, so you know I didn't.
I know it's gonna take you what 3 more days, maybe 3 years. It's hard to tell.
Yeah. Well, the only thing I want to say is like there's a lot of people also on the panel, and you know that girl. I'm sure she had good intentions, but I found like it's very weird for her to come up just to tell me how I should not talk. You know, I'm fine. I don't need anybody to tell me what to do. I'm a grown person.
Undefeated. I never lose.
Look at Black Dawn. Black Dawn. Go ahead and laugh, Black Dawn. Laugh, Black Dawn. It's funny. Stop trying to hold it in.
Brittany, like I love you, but to say I never lose an argument,
I never lose.
What are you saying, sis? Like,
Black because she proved her point. Anyway, she proved her point. I got what she was saying. She proved her point.
Yeah.
Black Dawn, this is you know what I'm saying? This is a full blown, African woman, and I appreciate everything about him. I see what your mom. I see how you became successful.
I don't know if that was a compliment or a diss.
No, it was a compliment.
That man, Look at Black Don. You see what he been doing in the chat? He's a terror. He got the money to be one, so it's a compliment. But nah, I've learned Kai just thinks what she thinks. Now, Aaron, is this what's going on, man? This is
no. I thought we were having an effective dialogue. I think what gets lost in the conversation is that people are trying to change people's points, and I highlighting things right to the mindset of women. Literally, if you go back in the chat, they're like, "Let Jay Prince finish. Let him talk." The same guy.
Whoa, wait.
I'm telling you.
You talking about when he was talking about Q?
No, when he was defending 6.
But Jay Prince personalized that situation so bad, it didn't have anything to do with 6.
The shit was literally incoherent. Like I don't even know what the fuck
but that's the thing, right, guys? This is the thing. Me, Don, Lee, Kai, Cheeky, Aaron can have all different opinions. If we all can explain from point A to Z why we got there, everybody will respect everybody's opinion, and we are gone. What we have here is people that flip flop on same principles, don't have a coherent train of thought, and make excuses for some shit. But they are going to promote another shit. But it's not about you disagreeing with me. It's the fact that you can have that opinion without contradicting yourself on the next thing that is exactly the same type of situation. It's just about that. It's about people not being able to explain, for example, with Kai, why she has so much not excuses, but why she put so many conditions on 6. Because she could be decent, because she could do that, but when it comes to Nathan, oh, that shit was foul. That shit was foul. I'll never do that. Why? Couldn't he have a bad day? What if when he failed on that car, he got traumatized and he has PTSD and whatever, and he's like, there's no base
level of understanding.
Yeah.
Women, I don't know why women are
sympathetic towards themselves. Let me ask you guys one question. Was I nuanced in my position about 6, or was I one-sided?
You was one-sided.
I feel like the whole conversation. Okay, so you think I was one-sided? So I didn't say. Did I say she was right 100% and she had nothing wrong, and there was nothing she could have done better?
Wait. You only took a position when we forced you to take one. You didn't take one.
Because I'm not talking to her. I came to talk.
But that's the problem. No. The issue is you talk about morality, which is very objective and neutral. The problem is when you start making it very specific to a gender, that's when we're going to have an issue.
When did I make it specific to a gender?
He was wrong. End of sentence.
How is that specific to a gender?
He was wrong.
To be a man,
he was wrong. He was wrong. Why was he wrong? How did we get to this point?
That video shouldn't have been posted, in my opinion.
And what video was posted before that one?
The video of him almost dying. Yeah. Is that the okay?
So wait. Where do you start when it comes to issues? The aftermath or the beginning?
I discussed the video that I thought was wrong.
That's not. Where do you start?
There's the middle.
Hold on. Where do you start your position of correction from the aftermath or the beginning?
I don't understand what you're saying.
Your position when you train up a child in the way that it should go. Do you start it when it's a kid, or do you start disciplining and talking or addressing the issues when they're 18?
It depends on we're talking about 2 people. We're not talking about one person. Do you agree?
We're talking about a series.
If we're talking about one child.
You're talking about a series of events. We're talking about a series of events, and I'm using an analogy that I'm hoping you'll pick up on. You don't start at training a child in the way that it should go.
No, we're talking about 2 kids, not one child. There's 2 people involved. There's not one person to correct.
But it's no. But it's based on the conversation of morality. What is right and what is wrong? You choose to highlight what is wrong at the end of it all as the aftermath, but not what is happening beforehand. You want to know what happens? She doesn't make the video laughing at him almost dying, and he doesn't put out that stripper video.
Okay, fine.
Wait. Do you agree to that?
I can understand your argument. Yeah.
No. I'm not asking you to understand it. Do you agree to it?
I don't agree with that video being put out.
That's not what I'm asking. No.
That's not what it is.
Stop. Do you agree that if she does not put out the video of laughing at his cackling at a man almost dying, there's no video of 6 the goddess popping pussy? Do you agree to that?
Yeah, I mean, but I don't know because a man that puts out that
no,
let her explain.
Let me finish. I don't know anybody in my life that would put out that type of video. I don't know anybody in my life.
Which one?
Whatever
Which
you
video?
do to
Wait,
them.
which video?
No, but hold on, Kai.
Which video?
The video of a woman dancing like that.
Oh my God!
There's nothing to be said. There's nothing to be.
Let me how to help Kai just a little bit, right? So
there's no helping.
I know, but
Aaron, please use the timeline so she can understand.
No, but think about it like this.
No, I understand what you guys are saying. I understand it. That's why I'm fine with anybody thinking I'm silly.
Can you
That's
create
okay.
a scenario?
I'm learning.
Can you create a scenario in which Nathan Daly was right to respond that way?
Yeah, I can understand why you guys think he's right.
So then, if you have the ability to create that argument, then you can't go on the next end and say I absolutely disagree. That is not right. If you have the ability to create the argument why he was correct, then you can accept the counter that why he was right.
I accept it. I think your train of thought is logical. Like all of you men on the panel, the fact that you think that what she did was justifiably, like you guys think what she did was as bad as what she.
I never say
what she did is as bad as what he did.
No,
right?
No. What we say is that every action has a reaction. You are starting on the reaction instead of starting on the action. Exactly.
Yes, it is justifiable.
Right?
Absolutely.
Okay. So you thinking it's justifiable? I agree with. I can understand that. So I'm not saying you guys are wrong. That's maybe
no,
where
you're going back on what you're saying now.
No, let her finish.
No, wait. Let her finish. Yeah, let her finish.
Y'all can't keep cutting her off.
I'm saying in arguments, okay? So if two people are talking, I can have somebody in front of me who is saying something that is fully logical, and I can see, okay, I see exactly why you think the way you think, right?
But I just
because
disagree.
You don't find exactly. You don't find okay. So if I think putting out a video of a woman half naked on the internet is really a horrible thing because of how women's bodies are annexed to their shame and everything, right? If I think that, but you guys are telling me this offense that she did is as bad in the sense that he almost died and it's terrible. I understand it and I agree with it. There's no issue with that. I just feel like it's worse to do what he did, So that's why I'm telling you guys, I'm not trying to argue. You're putting everything that I say as women in general. And I think that's what Brittany didn't like about the conversation. But I'm not assuming the role of every woman. And I'm not trying to say you guys are wrong. I just came into the conversation saying, the lesson I've learned is I don't need to talk about these things in public like I thought I shouldn't in the beginning. That's the lesson I learned.
Wait, before we even get there, I told you, don't expect the same treatment on every other panel, one. And then two, this is basically, in essence, what you said.
I hear the logic. I just cannot accept it.
Yeah, exactly the same thing.
Stop. No. I told you, women do this to me all the time. So your response, it's not so uncommon, which is why I laugh. You wonder why I laugh. Because it's almost like my life. God plays with my life and pees on me while doing it. And I just keep dying. I don't know how to stop it. I don't know how to switch. I don't know what I'm doing wrong. I don't know what I did to curse him. But I keep running into these conversations with women where they hear the logic, able to perceive the logic, understand, comprehend, articulate it, take it all back, and then go, no. There's nothing.
Do you got the video with Venus where she just said, I just can't admit to that? Do you have that one?
I have that video as well. Venus has done it. Lulu has done it. Kai, every woman that I've had a conversation, Sherelle, everybody has done it.
What about Brittany B? Have you got Brittany B though?
No.
She don't take no L's.
Go ahead. Talk.
Can I affirm this real quick? Hold on. Just to please tell me if I misunderstood your position. You don't think a man almost dying in a police tape is worse than a woman being outed as a stripper?
Yeah, and I'll explain why. Him almost dying is a heroic act. Okay? He's a police.
This is starting.
I'm gonna go ahead.
What?
He's a police officer that was
My brain
in
hurts.
his duty. Yeah, I understand. I'm sorry that your brain hurts. I'm sorry to be such a pain in the way I'm thinking.
Yeah, no, it's okay. You're just thinking like a woman. We accept
Yeah,
That's why we
am
like
a
your
woman,
face.
You know? I am a woman. I don't think I look like a man. I am a woman.
Yes,
So
you are.
so I think he's being like a very honorable in that way. He's in the middle of his job trying to do the right thing, right? And this guy just drives off and tries to kill him, right? It's really a horrible situation. But the situation doesn't paint him in a bad light because he's somebody who is doing his job, serving his job, right? Her, like the video about her is a horrible video that shows something terrible, like it's
Wait, guys, no, Fatty, wait. So it's a shame. Wait. So it's a shameful video.
Yeah, I think so.
So this is the thing, right? So, one second.
Let Fatty go. Let Fatty go.
I got this. This is the funny part, right? Yesterday, you were on the panel. We were talking about the value of woman and the value of men. That men are disposable and that women, for some reason, they have value, right?
I don't think men are disposable.
One second. We had this discussion yesterday. You think a woman's reputation is more important than a man fucking whole life? His life, like he breathing,
oh my God,
is less important than a woman reputation just because she's on a strip club twerking. That's unbelievable.
I mean, it's fine, You guys
No,
can
please.
Because I feel like I'm talking, but you're not hearing me.
No, please. Because the thing is, you don't acknowledge things. You bypass things. Can you acknowledge?
Anything?
One second. I got you.
I'm curious.
One second, I got you. Can you at least compute on your head that you are saying literally that you care more about a woman's reputation on a street club than a man's life on that fucking video?
I said in that video he's doing something honorable. He's fighting for his job. I'm not saying it doesn't matter that he almost died. You're insinuating that that's what I'm saying. I don't think it doesn't matter that he almost died.
Wait,
how am I saying that?
Wait, hold on. You said which one is worse. By saying one is worse, one has a bigger impact.
Reputation.
When you say it's not the same, right? Because in this video, he would have died honorably if he would have died, right?
That is not what I said. You're adding words. I didn't say if he would have
died.
Fine.
His actions are heroic. His actions are heroic. So because his actions are heroic, if anything were to happen, he would have died a hero, right?
No. If he would have died, it would have been horrible, much worse than a video on a strip club. But he didn't die. What he did was honorable.
Let me give
Let
you an example, right? Let me give you an example. Women don't think they need men's protection, right? So when I've had women argue.
Who said that? Who said women think they don't need men's protection?
Speaking in general.
Okay. Thank you.
No.
I don't know when you're talking. I don't know if you're extracting something to me or if you're talking about somebody. It's not very clear all the time. So.
Well, I think I know what you're saying.
All right, but if you want me, I can do both. Do you walk outside without a man's protection?
What did you say?
Do you walk outside, walk down the street, go to a park?
What did you say?
Without a man there protecting you?
I'm so sorry. Chicky was laughing. I don't want you to
It's quite okay.
Again, but I didn't hear.
Task and focus. Do you walk outside? Do you travel alone without a man's protection?
Outside just to go like grocery shopping and stuff like that?
If you get on an airplane, if you get on a train, if you take
I don't travel alone.
So do you travel 100 yards outside of your home without a man escorting you?
Yes.
Okay. Do you think that's safe?
Yes.
So the only reason you think that's safe is because men have created a safe space for you to think like that, right? So the overall point that I'm making is a lot of women have been saying these men ain't protecting nothing. Unless you die and then come back to life and see, I died for you, I told you, they don't believe in the value that you actually have. So unless he would have died in that video, he had to actually go through the process for then you say, well, since he actually did die,
wait, no, that's not, no. That's not what she's saying. Let me see if I can see what she's saying. She's saying that she would rather be seen in a video doing something heroic than be seen in a video doing something shameful like stripping. That's the way she's seeing it, right? But the issue where the mistranslation is at right now is that, okay, you're laughing at someone losing their life, but I'm laughing at someone stripping. That's where the mistranslation is. One is way more important than the other. And this is where we're missing each other, right? That's what she's saying. Does that make sense?
No, and I think you're listening to me. I think you're the only one I feel like that is listening because multiple times you restate my statement.
Oh my gosh, no, don't do that. See, that is so disingenuous.
No,
because what you say, what you're doing is implying a lot, Kai. That's so.
Cheeky. I think.
Okay. I almost said something terrible.
You misspoke. Kai, say it.
Hi, Kai.
You misspoke.
I just can't come up here with Beats by Dre on our head. Yeah.
And when he translated, he's the only one that understands me. No, he's a better translator than us. That's your fault because you are not a good communicator.
Yeah. I'm not communicating well.
But that's my point. Don't put that shit on us. It's on you. You don't explain things right. This guy is smarter than us, so he kind of understands it and translates it. And then you say, see, you are the only one that understands me. No, you are a bad communicator and he's smarter than us. It's on you,
because we already comprehended that part. We already comprehended what Black Don was saying. Like, I don't know if you guys, they already knew that part.
He didn't say nothing different. The problem is the implication behind those words. And that's what we're dealing with. When somebody sits there and says, you didn't die, so you'll be okay. But I almost did die.
No,
and that matters to me. No.
No, you missed it, Black Don. We heard her point.
No, she's personalizing it. That's what she's saying. She's personalizing the two videos. She's saying, I would rather be seen in this video than in another video. I'm not saying that she's
regardless, she made a stance. She said one is worse than the other. This one is worse because this one does not depict her in a proper picture or honorable picture. That is why she doesn't. That's why she thinks it's worse. So reputation and imagery matters more than an actual life. That's the implication of her words. And for her to say no one's listening, it's absolutely asinine because everyone is listening and everyone understands what is being said. The implication of her words is it's worse because her reputation is on the line of being dishonorable, but it's better because if he would have died, it would have at least been honorable. And my point is, nobody wants to die. So how about you don't laugh at me potentially dying, and I won't have to show any videos of you popping your pussy, you dirty little slut.
Hey guys. Yeah. Hey, I just wanted to come back up to ask for an apology from Black Don and Patty.
I apologize.
Wait, somebody has something playing in the background. I can't.
It's TJ. I don't know why do I have to apologize, but I apologize.
What I need to apologize about?
Okay.
I apologize for calling you annoying when you.
No. I mean,
I'm not worried about being annoying. I'm annoying on purpose. I'm a content creator. I know what I'm doing when I do.
What do I need to apologize about?
It has a purpose and a motive, and it has reasoning behind it. And I just don't talk just to be talking. There's reasons why I say what I say and ask the questions that I ask.
Have you ever thought of starting a YouTube page and teaching like have you ever thought about it?
Okay, what do I need to apologize about exactly? Like what was I erroneous in?
Well, being the self, and then that's it. If you don't see it, then I'm not.
Said it again. I'm sorry, Grandpa's being an asshole. What?
We are being mean at woman, and she warned.
Wait, chill. I can't hear what she's saying. What?
No. I'm saying if you don't see it, then I won't make you do anything. You don't have to do anything. My question was exactly what it was. If you can't see it, that's fine. I don't make anybody do anything.
Still being annoying.
What are you talking about?
What? Sees it, and that's all that matters.
And you're making things about you. This is why I see it's problematic.
What exactly?
You do these coaching things, and it's not about the person. It's about you
putting yourself above the person and see. I understand, man. Woman that come here don't understand, man. It's not about her. It's about you. That's why it's annoying.
What exactly did I say was wrong
Black Dawn,
or
I'm not going to explain why. I just say,
hey, Black Dawn, let me coach you. Black Dawn, let me coach you. Let me tell you what a real man does. Black Dawn, you see? You see?
Wait, why would you come here and then demand an apology for something?
I didn't demand.
You did. You came up here and said, I want an apology from Fatty and Black Dawn.
I said, can I get an apology? Fatty said, yes, I will apologize. You're asking
I'm
what
sorry,
I need to
Whitney.
apologize for. And I'm saying I'm not going to explain it. If you can't see it, then that's fine. I'm not going to demand anything from you. That's literally what I just said now. I didn't demand it before. I politely
So this was a waste of time.
And you nicely engaged in it. You're welcome.
Hey, Brittany, can you call yourself Miss Let Go, please?
I like that. That's funny.
Miss Let Go. It actually suits you
like
very
that.
well.
I like that.
Very well.
I just don't like it because of the context of the videos that we're just discussing. So I don't want to do that now within this conversation about letting
It's
go.
fine. Just a suggestion
I
for
won't do
future
that.
reference.
I'll do a future if I ever come around again.
Thank you very much.
Yeah, no problem.
Emotional strategist attachment.
Yeah, I like that. That makes sense. I like that.
Okay, it's petty shit.
Yeah, I mean, like, go ahead and spend your money and drop me off the panel. You're more than.
I'm not
I am
dropping.
broke as fuck.
Okay, it is time to end the
No!
Yeah, nah.
Where you learn them skills from? Chicken batter. You got the juice.
Sometimes there, man. You know what I'm saying? Why? You know what I'm saying? Be learning from Cuzzo. You know what I'm saying? Because
hey, look, sometimes you gotta know when. Look, you gotta know when it's up, bro.
and right then and there, I think that may have been Brittany's point. Because knowing Brittany, it may have been her point. All right, it's been a lovely time. We've had some exciting conversation. Everybody was listening, I think. Listening well enough to understand implications, I think. But we'll find out next time on Dragon Ball Z. You all have a nice day. A.O.C, which stands for Aaron Overdrive and Cheeky. This is episode 1. There will be an episode 2 and 3 and 4, so on and so forth. You all have a nice